Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot campaign real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Tuesday. This time it's actually Tuesday. There's no short week. We have data 30 minutes after the bell. However, you got a little bit of yesterday's weirdness all playing into this morning. We got a little bit of the GameStop stuff. We're going to talk about that. The employees of Morgan Stanley snitching on Keith. We're going to talk a little bit about that. Then you have India reversing after their election, after everyone's like, well, it's closer than we thought. You have markets a little bit worried about growth because the ISM. And then once again, you have the bond yields up while everything is trading lower. You also got oil getting clapped a little bit about OPEC. And then there was another glitch this morning. Yeah, your TOS. You guys are like, wait a minute, it's not loading. Well, yeah. Again, yesterday, every day, baby. Welcome. So, Chad, we got a couple of things we got to talk about. We have the headlines, all of that. 30 minutes after the bell, we're going to get data, and that should start getting everything rolling as we start setting up for the jobs week. So, Chad Adonia, I hope you're locked and loaded. I hope you're ready. I hope you like the video, baby. It's June. Yeah, let's start off good, baby. Hit that like button. But good morning. What's up, baby? How you living, FM? Godfather, Battleboard, Uncle Terry, Fox, Noah, Jamar. Good morning, baby. Oh, there you go. Now the chat's going. Justin, Gary, Uncle, Laker, Jay. Good morning, baby. Owen, Bell, Bradley, Ray, Gus for the law term. Bushnell, Trapper Wolf, Troy Lemon in the house, baby. Good morning. What up, Turbo? What up, Awaz? Project Will, B Dizzle, Trapper, Turbo again. Hypno, what I do? Dude, it's like going in blocks. Am I lagging? What is it? Get Money Smart, Ricardo, Christina, Yosef, the Mad Waiter, Ben Stone, Mark J, Organic Pesos, baby. Good morning. Humble Business. Oh, my goodness. Mr. Franklin, Oscar, J. Remy, Rhino Skin, Snail Blazer. Good morning, baby. Oh, how you living, Najee Wolf? What's up, Nepal? El Chapato, Roy, Keith, Ale, Justin Smars, Void, Chris Tucker, Jerry, William. Good morning. Oh, yes. Happy Tuesday, baby. Travis Sora, Morgan Hunt, Jerry again, Apex, Me Nacho, Trika, CJ Nico, Young Ugly, Ayos winning, baby. What's up, Derek? How you doing, Thebe, King Kong, Slade, El Jefe, Brian Fierros, Mr. San Diego. What's up, baby? What about the Twitch? Rocky Bow Blowout, Goni, Destroyer, Feed Me Seymour, Higgs Plays, Roach Vince, 333, Ibex, Blowing Doll, It's Mums, and Robo Hand Tech, and Uncle Nick, baby. Good morning. Oh, man. So, Chattadonia, let's have a good one. I hope you're excited. There's a decent amount. We have actually a lot to talk about. I have two things, man. I hope you like the video. Hit that like button because we have to talk about GameStop and then we have to talk about India. I got a little bit for you. Otherwise, there's a lot of headlines. So let's get to the headlines. Please hold while I connect your call. There they are. Good morning. Stock futures point to losses as data sows doubt. U.S. equity futures fell with European stocks amid a tumble in energy shares, while treasuries clung to gains from Monday's rally prompted by signs the U.S. economy is cooling. Contracts on the S&P 500 and NASDAQ 100 pointed to declines at the open of Wall Street trading as investors weigh concerns about America's economic health against optimism that the Federal Reserve will cut rates in the fourth quarter. BP plc and Total Energies SE dropped at least 3%, dragging Europe's stock 600 index down 0.7%. The 30-year Treasury yield held near 4.53%, the lowest level since May 23rd, after U.S. manufacturing data out Monday reinforced Fed rate bets At some point, weak data should become bad news for risky assets, but we would argue that some point is a few weeks or a couple of months away. Mohit Kumar, chief strategist for Europe at Jefferies, wrote in a note to clients, "We still remain long risky assets. Initially, weaker data could be interpreted as good for risky assets as it increases the probability of a Fed cut." Meanwhile, Indian stocks plummeted, erasing $386 billion in market value as tallies signaled that Prime Minister Narendra Modi's ruling party was struggling to win a majority of seats in national elections, a stunning result after exit polls showed he was on pace for a landslide victory. Swap contracts tied to upcoming Fed meetings continue to fully price in a quarter-point rate cut in December, with the odds of a move as soon as September edging up to around 50% in November, also given high odds later Tuesday. Economists expect figures to show a third consecutive monthly drop in U.S. job openings, while Friday's payroll numbers loom as crucial in the search for clues about the outlook for the world's #1 economy and interest rates. In Europe, meanwhile, strong economic data and vocal European central bank hawks are pushing some analysts and investors to waver in their expectations for rate cuts this year. While most economists still foresee quarterly reductions following an initial move this week, some reckon sticky inflation, rapid wage growth, and surprisingly robust Eurozone output will constrain loosening. The region's equities are still in line for a boost from rate cuts and an improving corporate earnings outlook, according to Citigroup Inc. strategists led by Beata Manthe. If rates settle at pre-global financial crisis levels, as expected by the bank's economists, that would be a longer-lasting tailwind for stocks, according to the Citi team. Corporate highlights: GameStop Corp surged as the Reddit account that drove the meme stock mania of 2021 posted what appeared to be a $116 million position in the video game retailer. Airbus SE is negotiating a major sale of a 330 Neo aircraft to China, with talks gaining momentum since President Xi Jinping visited his French counterpart Emmanuel Macron last month. JetBlue Airways Corp's sales performance for this quarter will be somewhat better than expected as the carrier works to improve operations and capitalize on healthy overall demand trends. Skydance Media plans to offer $23 a share to investors in Paramount Global's voting stock as part of its plan to merge with the film and TV giant. According to people with knowledge of the matter, Bill Ackman's Pershing Square aims to raise $25 billion for a new closed-end fund targeting U.S. retail investors, which would more than double the fee-paying assets the firm manages, according to people with direct knowledge of the plans. AP Moller Maersk AS, a bellwether for global trade, raised its full-year profit forecast, saying the congestion in the Red Sea is having a larger than previously expected impact on the world's supply lines, which in turn is boosting freight rates. Deutsche Telekom AG fell as Germany sold a 2.5 billion euros, $2.7 billion stake in the company. Oil falls. Oil also extended losses from its lowest settlement in almost 4 months after OPEC Plus's plan to return barrels to the market earlier than expected raised concerns about oversupply. Brent fell below $78 a barrel after the August contract tumbled 3.4% on Monday, while West Texas Intermediate was under $74. The move also hurt the shares of super majors, with BP and Total Energies dropping more than 2%. India slump. Elsewhere, the focus was very much on India, where markets plunged as initial tallies signaled that Prime Minister Narendra Modi's ruling party was struggling to win a majority of seats in national elections. A stunning result after exit polls showed he was on pace for a landslide victory. The NSE Nifty 50 index tumbled as much as 8.5% in Mumbai, the biggest intraday drop in more than 4 years, while the rupee and sovereign bonds also fell. ECB bets. The euro European Central Bank is expected to become the next major institution to kick off a rate cut cycle when policymakers meet this week, but analysts and investors are already wavering over what comes next, while most economists still foresee quarterly reductions following the initial move. Some reckon sticky inflation, rapid wage growth, and surprisingly robust Eurozone output will constrain monetary loosening. Traders, too, have paired easing bets. NYSE disruption, finally a glitch during a software update early Monday, led the New York Stock Exchange to erroneously halt trading on about 40 stocks and display odd trades, showing a 99% drop in companies, including Warren Buffett's Berkshire Hathaway. The disruption, the third episode to hit U.S. markets in the past week, was resolved after roughly 45 minutes. NYSE said it will cancel the bad trades in Berkshire Hathaway and is reviewing the erroneous halts to determine whether to cancel any of those. Atop overnight news, European stocks slipped, led by a tumble in energy stocks, while Treasuries steadied after Monday's rally, prompted by signs the U.S. economy is cooling. The Bank of Japan is likely to discuss the reduction of bond purchases as early as its policy meeting next week, according to people familiar with the matter. German unemployment rose more than anticipated, underscoring expectations that Europe's biggest economy will recover only gradually this year. Japan's finance minister defended the government's record intervention in the currency market in his first acknowledgement of the action. Strong economic data and vocal European central bank hawks are pushing some analysts and investors to waver in their expectations for interest rate cuts this year. Swiss inflation held at its fastest pace this year, eroding the case for a Swiss National Bank interest rate cut when officials meet later this month. BBG. I feel like we didn't get no BBG. I mean, I didn't get to hear. I don't know. It's kind of sad. Kind of sad, baby. Good morning. Yes, you're still on the clock, baby, for 1,000 likes. We will see, but there's still more news. S&P futures are down by 0.4. Tuesday morning trading comes after U.S. equities ended mixed performance on Monday, with big tech, particularly NVIDIA, outperforming while cyclicals lag. Breadth was weak, with over 65% of the S&P finishing down on the day. Treasuries are firmer after rallying on the day. On Monday, dollar is up by 0.1, gold is off by 1, Bitcoin off by 0.3, WTI is down 1.9 after losing more than 3.5 to start the week. Growth concerns are getting more attention following a softer ISM manufacturing print. New orders a particular area of scrutiny, and on Monday, and weakness in a cyclical pocket of the market. Monday, also, Atlanta Fed GDP Now model estimates for Q2 revised down to 1.8 from 2.7. In addition, there has been a pickup in articles in the press discussing a softer macro backdrop, particularly in terms of the consumer pushing back against higher prices and retailers ramping up their value proposition. AI is still the high-profile secular growth theme with the tailwind, though the tailwind is more limited as of late, fitting with concerns about big tech index concentration. Jolts Jobs Openings for April are the highlight of the U.S. economic calendar this morning. April factory orders also on tap. Openings expected to tick down to 8.3 in April from just under 8.5 in March, which was the lowest level since March of 21. Job openings declined the most in construction, financial activities, and professional and business services. Job openings, rate quits, hiring data, and rate layoffs are also declining as well. Overseas developments have revolved around narrower BJP majority in India, cooler Swiss inflation, and weakened German employment data. Pretty quiet in terms of corporate news. Microsoft reportedly cutting hundreds of jobs at Azure Cloud Unit. Google also talks of cutting jobs at Cloud Unit. Intel CEO talked up performance of the new Xenon 6 data center processors at Computex and said the company will have a major role in AI proliferation. NVIDIA to prioritize 500 million shipment of GPUs and to X instead of Tesla. GitLab beat and raised in difficult environment for software earnings, though some scrutiny surrounding magnitude and slowdown in billings growth. HQY beat and raised with takeaways positive on margins and HSA account. VFC named new head of North Face, and then GME in the headlines on reports that E-Trade could deactivate Keith Gill's account. Wow, these guys, man. This guy, we will talk of this one. You will see, Habibi. There's more. GameStop ends 21% higher on Monday after Roaring Kitty reveals big stake. Intel unveils new AI chips as they seek to reclaim market share from NVIDIA and AMD. NVIDIA is still working on the certification process for Samsung's high bandwidth memory chips. Google to slash at least 100 jobs across cloud division. Microsoft laying hundreds off at Azure. Tesla China-made EV sales fall 6.6% year over year in May amid output cut. Japan auto industry certification scandal expands. Toyota raided. Big tech stocks hiding how scared investors and the Fed will keep rates higher for longer. Short interest in typical S&P stocks is hovering near the lowest in more than 2 decades as bears retreat. E-Trade considering telling meme stock trader Keith Gill he can no longer use their platform. Morgan Stanley sees risks in being long dollar and underweight duration going into U.S. election. Japan Finance Minister Suzuki believes recent FX intervention had an effect, reiterates government's willingness to act. Central bank favoring dollars over won amid rate disparity and geopolitical tensions. Lower-income U.S. consumers are pulling back on travel spend. Automakers and dealers are looking to bring back buyers with discounts, attractive loans, and other incentives. China property silver lining suggests chronic oversupply is being addressed, but cleanup of bad assets still an issue. Maersk says global supply lines are impacted more than previously expected by Red Sea disruption. German unemployment increased more than expected in May, up 25,000 versus consensus for 10,000 rise and prior 10,000 gain. South Korea inflation falls by more than expected, keeping alive prospects of a Bank of Korea pivot. China overcapacity expected to get worse as it keeps expanding capacity in the face of soft domestic demand. China's domestic chip industry strives for self-sufficiency by cutting out the U.S. ECB hawks and resilient data sow doubts over a pace of rate cuts. Politics and timing is shaping Biden's border gambit. Trump's Georgia election interference trial unlikely to be heard before the presidential vote, with appeals against D.A. Willis set for October 4th. Netanyahu under pressure from right-wing minister to reject U.S.-backed ceasefire plan. Japan PM Kishida will not call a snap election in Japan before the current parliament session ends. Wow. Habibi. I don't know. I feel like there was more headlines yesterday, but today, I mean, again, just all the weird stuff. One, elections and how that played out with India. We'll see if we open up green, but once again, Chatadonia, this will be day number 11 or 12. If the bonds go green and the NASDAQ goes red, that has been a new trend we haven't really seen. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. But that being said, I have plays. I don't have a screenshot for you. I don't know why it's not loading up. But I'll just read them for you. SAIA, they're up 10%. Q2 operating data. Hubs is up by 2.1. No headline. VFS 1.6. C&M up 1.4 off of earnings. Snowflake up 1.4. No headline. Intel up 1.3. Presented new technologies at architecture at Computex. STM is up by 1.2. Long-term supply agreement with Geely Auto Group. Boot is up 7. Investor update. Comps up 1.4. B-Bio is up 7. Durable month 12 and 18. Phase 2 cohort 5 results from oral infigratinib. GPCR up 5.9, follow through 8 million ADS offering. DCI up 5, earnings. VKTX up 5, 52-week histologic data from phase 2B voyage study VK2809. HQY is up 4.3 off earnings. Sentinel-1 up 1.9, Canaccord Genuity upgrades to buy. Annex ANNX is up 52.6. Announcers conference call to discuss GBS phase 3 data. Core is up 39.8, series of 12 contracts, 12-year contract with Core Weave. FGen up 14.6. FDA clearance of investigational NDA FG 3165 Regeneron agreement. EQ is up 14.3. Top-line data, phase 2 study, EQ 101. CLNE up 6.8, expands fueling footprint in Southern California. FNGR is up by 5, no headline. RZLT is up 4.1. Craig Halliam initiates buy. Select Chinese internet stocks trading higher, trading lower. IBN down 8.2, India election. HDB down 7.8, India election. BBWI down 5.4 off earnings. TCOM down 4.3 to issue 1.3 billion convertible notes due in 2029. To repurchase 400 million of ADSs. EQNR down 4, selling 19% interest in production license PL04AE. CRH down 1, Sigma Rock exercises call options to acquire CRH's Polish lime operations. Ferg is down 0.8 off earnings. AX down 17, Hindenburg short report. GME down 4.7, no headline, except for the Keith Gill thing. SMMT down 4, no headline. MMYT down 4.2. Voya down 2.6. AMC down 2.5. ECO down 2.3. PATH down 2.2. PNFB down 2.2. FRO down 2.1. INDI down 2.0. Profit taking in yesterday's report, weighing strategic options. GitLab down 1.8 off earnings. Oklo down 1.5. Citi initiates neutral. BCG trading down 16, nothing. Bark down 13.6 off earnings. DBI down 9 off earnings. CTRN down 3.7 off earnings. And then gold and silver stocks trading lower, as well as mining stocks and oil-related stocks. Wow. That's it, baby. Headlines from all over the world. That's it. You should understand what's going on. Unfortunately, you will have to wait until the data comes out here 30 minutes after the bell, but that is most of it. I think we got good time. Yeah, I'm going to go use the bathroom. You could use this moment to like the video. Yes, we need 1,000 before the likes, or 1,000 before the legs, 1,000 before the likes, and then if we don't, we get 3 strikes. So you don't have a strike yet in June, and it's amazing. It's amazing, baby. Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Wake your ass up. Oh. Okay, I'll be right back.
In the reasonably near future for the 737 MAX, that narrow body program is going to have to come through at some point. And is Boeing going to be in good enough shape to make that happen? This is an incredibly important company to the United States of America. How important is it going to be to the next administration, I think, is really critical. And I think that's going to be, again, something that people are going to watch out for. What happens post-November to Boeing? New CEO coming in. Dave Calhoun is going to go. It's going to be really interesting to see how those two factors interact.
All right, some very interesting points there, Sheila, from Guy. I mean, number one, he's spot on in terms of what's happened in the auto industry. I don't think anyone expected them to be so far ahead with EVs. Just 2 years ago, and they're killing it now with the $10,000 Seagull from BYD. Also, the election coming up, how key is that to Boeing?
There's so much to unpack in what Guy said. So my counterpoints for you on the Chinese aircraft would be the engines, which is 20% of the value of the aircraft, and the avionics, which is another 15, come from U.S. manufacturers for the COMAC. It's a GE, as well as Honeywell Collins Avionics. So they don't have the brains and the power behind the aircraft, and that's what the key piece in the missing puzzle. The COMAC C919 hasn't been very successful. Their predecessor aircraft, the ARJ, has delivered about 200 aircraft in a decade. That's what Boeing should be doing in 6 months. So they haven't had much success, but never say never. Truly, we believe the next generation aircraft is the engine, is the power behind it, whether it's the MAX, whether it's the COMAC plane or Airbus. So it's the engine manufacturers, Rolls, GE, and Raytheon, that need to really power the next generation aircraft, and we don't think that's till 2035. So I do think in aviation it's a little bit different than the auto industry, given the barriers to entry.
Right. I've heard that from Alan Mulally, in fact. What about the election? I mean, Guy makes a great point. Government support is huge for this company. I guess they both, whether Trump or Biden wins, will have to, as you said, it's too big to fail. They've got to hold up this industry.
Yeah, I think a President Trump would have more implications for the defense sector than the commercial aviation sector. Who knows? It's up for grabs. China clearly.
Oh, nothing to see here. Oh, nothing. What happened, you guys? Nothing to see here. Oh, it's Bradley Frizzle in the peach. Oh, he thought he could slip it by. Oh, it's here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, good morning. I told you, wake up. Oh, my goodness. Oh, they thought they were going to slip that one by. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh, my goodness. There you go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. We got the peach in the morning. You're blessed. The bonds are up, man. Oh, we got a lot to talk about. Oh, man. We'll talk about Roaring Kitty, but listen, if there's not 1,000 likes, I ain't talking no Roaring Kitty. I ain't talking no India 10. That's it. And then even the plate, that's what I'm saying, baby. So hit that like button. We have a lot to talk about. But Chattadonia, you're here right now. You heard the TV. You heard a lot of yesterday. You heard a lot of headlines. You are here right now. Tell me, what is the first play you have for the day? Post it in the chat. What do we got? Why the sound says the desk is high? It sounds weird. Walmart. Selling GME puts, GME, good morning, TLT calls, Vanny long-term, Snow, AMD, NDX puts, SMCI put, Max input, calls on BBG, dropping HD, Tesla, MNQ puts, MDB long, TLT, IMNM, maybe some calls, GME, sell GME, Dell puts, 199. My first play, sitting on Bitcoin, Jolt long, NVIDIA calls, Amen calls, SPY put, Apple calls, loading GME, Eli Lilly, XPO, more Tesla, Televisia, TV, DJT on Ethereum, HODL GME, USO shares, NVIDIA, Starbucks monthly, Baidu, IWM, Bros October 50, Boeing puts, AI, cut losses on oil, CMI, EQX, AMD, AI calls, Hood, GME, Play Spot, Colt long term, like the stream, Pfizer calls, AI calls, BMY long term, Intel long term, AI calls, 522 0-day puts, QQQ, short TLT, send them to YouTube, SPY puts, TLT, and the final plays. I hate that sound. Why does it sound like that? Kitty calls, SPY puts, Josh calls, PSR, good morning, and IWM call and put. Oh, my goodness. My goodness. Chatadonia. That's amazing. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's another blessed day. We got a little bit more that we're going to get into. Oh, yeah, I have a couple of plays. We'll talk about them in a second, but before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and never will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even the families, for real. Thank you for your service and unwavering dedication to this country, all the things y'all had to do, and I really hope everybody in here treats this effort as real as it is and takes it beyond this stream, man, and show this love and appreciation, man. So God bless America and God bless the vets, man, who have given their lives so we could enjoy a lot of this stuff, man. So thank you, and big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, anybody making their community run, baby. That's what I'm talking about. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no, let's go. Oh, Chatadonia, baby, let's go. Oh, my goodness, and we're only 50 likes away. Look at that, baby. Oh, my goodness. So, Chad, I got a couple of plays here. Y'all ready? Are y'all ready on the like button? But you only got a minute, though. Don't let me get too excited. You know what I'm saying? But listen, I only got a couple. I'm going to be watching Intel, oil. Again, that's already clapped there. OPEC said they're going to add barrels. A lot of back and forth, but going to be keeping my eye still on those futures. Humana, I will be keeping an eye on the 360. Same for CRM, then GPCR. That was the one yesterday. It's still up after the following. We'll keep an idea. And then I'm going to be watching the IBN. It's an Indian bank, and literally India. That is something that we have to look over today. And again, I think we got the likes, but India, bro, is huge. Let's go, baby. We have the likes with a minute in the... Stop it. That's it, man. It's game time. So thank you. That's what I'm talking about, but... we have a lot to talk about globally. It's going to be interesting. Other than that, that's what I'm looking at. If you have anything, you let me know. We got about 1 minute now till the bell, and you will be good to go. You're about to make sure if you wire, I was just saying on the watch list yesterday, if you wire anything, even for like a real estate transaction, just make sure it's all like the right stuff and verify it in. I've heard too many of the the escrow wire scams. So you got to watch out for that one, baby. But let's go. We have less than 15 seconds until the bell. Again, and bro, this bond thing, if bonds stay up and the NASDAQ goes down, you are definitely in for a weird shift. Or maybe that could be giving us the second half shift. But 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. All right, we're off. Again, IBN, that's the, what's it called? The Indian banks. You could even look at INDA. I think India, I'm not saying it's going to stay down, but I think it's going to be very, very volatile. Let's see. And then Intel, that's not bad for now, man. Not bad for now. GME, Meta's dropping here. Lots of green. I mean, it's not too bad. I mean, you're only down 0.7 on the NASDAQ, 0.6 on the Russell, 0.19 on the SPY, and then 0.3 on the Dow. We really actually haven't even moved like too crazy. So considering yesterday and the other days we kind of had bigger gaps, but you're like right where we spent a good amount of time yesterday. So 52.70 again, the 60s and like 55. That'll be your level. CRM's coming up on the high. Again, it's above the level here. Anything above 235. Meta's going. Again, GME is down. What's the other one? Humana. Coin is moving. NVIDIA is going. Humana is down 0.8. What should we say? NVIDIA. What about ARM too? And again, Intel was able to come out here. Let's see. Those GME puts came down, actually. Shout out to IV. My goodness. AI, MLGO, NVIDIA, PayPal. A good day today. I mean, there's going to be a lot of factors, but I mean, I could get behind the idea that the Jolts actually gives us a pretty decent move. So there's going to be a couple of components, and like this is what I'm saying with like the bonds and the equities. Like there's some weird shit happening. What I mean by that is not like, oh, you should be worried and it's undefinable. What's weird is that for now, if this continues again, it'll be 11 days in a row of the NASDAQ and bonds kind of inversing, and we haven't seen that in a while. So little parts, and it happened with the ISM yesterday, and then even on Friday with the PCE, you're watching the bonds catch a bid, the dollar go down, but then the equities are not responding how they did at another point. So there's going to be a lot of factors, I think, that are going to be in it. So it doesn't have to be anything big, but the point is the jobs might be packing a little bit of a punch. Yeah, PayPal, I think they have a new CFO or something. Something like that. Apple, then GME. They're down 4, but still kind of holding here. So we'll talk about what... Bro, I have a lot to talk about with everything. With the whole E-Trade thing. Oil, OPEC. OPEC pretty much said they're adding supply. So instead of cutting supply. And then people tripped out on that. I forgot about this one. I guess I'll wait till the Jolts. Eli Lilly. NVIDIA's climbing up here. Coin is on the high. MDB and Shop is going. Dell as well. Where's Qualcomm? Qualcomm's on the high. ARM is red. AMD just went red to green. And then Intel. Intel was up a little bit more. It came down a little from the post-market. SPY's only a quarter still. There's your VWAP. Crowd, I've heard good things about them. Again, and I like the industry, but I haven't looked at them in a minute. Let's see. I'm sure they're trading near their highs. Yeah. I mean, again, if you like it and you want to average into it for the long term, be my guest. My thing is just waiting for no premium. That's why we grabbed some of the ones we did yesterday. Dell little pop. It was just going up there. I just saw it on the high ticker. Up 1A. It's doing pretty decent. Crowd has earnings today after the bell. Good call. It's only been 5 minutes in the day. Again, we have a little bit. They're shorting ZB. You think the data's coming in hot. Open at 118. Good luck, baby. The Jolts is in 25 minutes now. And then we still have more news day after day. So hopefully you guys are kind of familiar by now. Like Jobs Week brings in like a set. It's like a whole event. So you get Jolts, and then we get private payrolls, then jobless claims, and then Friday it culminates with the non-farm. And then that's like the weird part about today is like, can today, and we were just talking about the bond correlation and everything that's tying into it, today could give you some data and it could give us a move, but when it's all said and done, all that really matters is Friday. So whatever happens there, it will be able to go through it. Am I going to go over unless there's I may not. I mean, I could do it for you around there when we get there, but I don't really have plans to go over earnings. I think we've pretty much wrapped that up. But I'm always down to help out if I can. And then CRM's climbing back up again. Well, the yields aren't low in like broadly, but in the like last 2 weeks or so, yields have had a lot of progress. They've came down, but the market has came down too. So that's the weird part. And this is why, and it's not weird, it's just maybe we go back to normal. You know, there used to be a time where the inverse correlation was a little higher, but maybe we see that. So we'll find out, but you haven't seen that in a couple of years. Or at least anytime it's happened, it hasn't really lasted. Coin ripping. Yeah, not bad. Adobe's on the high. AI still. You guys called that out earlier. That's up 2%, still going up. And then everything's still down. Russell is the worst on the day. 52.67, sadly. I mean, just watch if we break 61. Dell is still going, so I still got that in the top right. That's another candle. It's probably moved about 1% here to start off. The Nifty had to do with India and the election. So we'll talk about that here in a little bit, but I mean, I think that was huge. What happened in the last 24 hours is very important, and I think a lot of people might be missing it. It's honestly, it's kind of reminiscent to like 2016, the first election. SPY over REWAP. It is, again, CRM 240. This is a good level, but it did sell off from here yesterday. Pfizer's going up. Well, Dell's still on the high. Watch out for that. Sava's moving. Baidu. I mean, China plays were decent today. We'll see. What ads? I don't know. I haven't seen any weird ones yet. Hims is coming down though. And then Dell's still on the high. No, you didn't miss anything big yet. Just all the morning news and all that. But 30 minutes from now or 23 minutes, we get the Jolts Job Openings. Crowd is only pricing in 2.8. Really? That seems low. But if crowd is only pricing in that much, maybe it's because of how they moved. So they've already moved a lot there recently. So kind of nuts. Are these the right quotes? All right, I sold my CRM like $210 profit. That was the one from post earnings. Nvidia.com. And Humana and Adobe. Those would be the next ones. Adobe's actually going up. When's Adobe's earnings? Intel for the long term. We could talk about it in a little bit, but I don't know. I don't like how they've struggled in the past, but I feel like Intel was kind of an easy one. MLGO IPO opened in Holton. Adobe's June 13th. Adobe could be interesting if we get close to pre-run. That's like literally just hanging out at the bottom. And then is Intel coming back down? Yeah, bro. Intel already gave up a 1.8 gain from the morning. Typical. Dell big pop. RCL on the high. I just got out of CRM. Walmart 52-week high. That thing's killing it. Oh, I need to do the I need to do the other one. I think Intel could go a little lower, just like Starbucks. The only thing I like about it is that it's still within the 10-year plan, but that's why I only threw in one deposit on it. I forgot I need to get a update of the account. Walmart, again, getting candle here at the high. Adobe's starting to go up. Again, NVIDIA's just chilling out, but a couple of the chip makers flipped. And then Dell is coming up. Yeah, I think 22 is where Intel could go down to. So I don't think I'm bottom ticking it. I hope I did, but I'm not really banking on that as much as I kind of just the longer term plan and how we'll move around. And then we start with our one deposit, and then that's it. Let's see. GME tanking. Ross on the high. Dude, bonds are still running, man. This is crazy. You guys got to, bro, the last 5-6 days on bonds are kind of insane. I feel like we said the same exact thing, though, when it was selling off. So it's kind of funny how that plays out. Bonds, well, yeah, we have data. The real data hasn't even hit yet. 18 minutes, we'll be getting the Jolts Jobs Openings, and that will have the power. It could pack a punch. Oil, I'm just going to ride it out. I explained it pretty well on the watch list yesterday, taking advantage of the move. Again, it's been 5 days in a row. I think it could still go lower, and that's the downside, but he might average again or just ride out till like Friday, maybe next week if we have to, but I think there's going to be an exit pop eventually. But I'm more comfortable at these prices than I was just a couple months ago. The bonds, well, just a lot of people are worried about second half, and just seems like some other things are kind of, maybe the data starts turning, gives another story there, or it could be something else. I do have those GME puts, but they went down. I was up 100% on them, and now they're down 20%, and the stock is down another $1.50. Starbucks, VHAI tank. In the long term, I'm only sitting on 1% right now, 1.8. And we got 17. I'm about to post the accounts. I'm getting you guys the thing so I could get it on the YouTube. ALBT, Whirlpool dropping. Walmart's still going. And then BMV and BPA or BMA. And then JD, Abivi, Home Depot. What is that, man? A lot of random ass names just popped there. Morgan Stanley too. Coors. I reread something on that this morning. VIX moving. It's up. It's actually green. I mean, we are red, and then bonds once again are going nuts. They're getting a constant bid from the morning here. This has kind of been the theme the last couple of days. Yeah, JP Morgan, Morgan Stanley's running up there too. And then CRM breaking out around the 240. CZR Weekly's active. And then we got, 15 minutes? And SPY is breaking out. Musk news? I don't know what they're... I mean, Tesla was moving, but I don't remember seeing anything. I think the only news was like China EV sales from Tesla are down like 5.5, 6.6 on the year. That sounds familiar. Oh, yeah, redirected NVIDIA chips to X instead of Tesla. Yeah. That was another headline. And then CCJ on the low. Uranium's been hot lately, but again, oil is still kind of clobbered. So see if that factors into it. Costco, RIP, PHILO. Again, we have data here in a little bit. GPCR, that one's still going again. That was the biotech runner from yesterday. They had an offering today and still continued up. Let's see. Jolts is going to move the market. It has the ability to. And then, I mean, the fact of the matter is bonds are already up 0.75% right now, too. So depending on what the Jolts do, it's going to unwind that bond move or it's going to double up on it there. It's literally just what we experienced yesterday. Yo, MLGO, didn't they IPO or something? That the one is a going. Wolf up 13. Well, I'm trying to get these up. Image exceeds aspect ratio. All right, well, I got enough of this. You don't need the, 2 pretty pictures of how it is. Yeah. All right. But if you do go to the this channel, if you guys go to the community tab on this channel, because I didn't get this one posted last time, you could see the whole account here. Again, I think on mobile it opens up the full picture. I don't know what it is, or you have to like click on something if you can't see it, but it's organized there by total size of each position from biggest to the smallest. But there it is. So again, Intel was our latest purchase in the last 2 months yesterday. The email, yeah, I sent it to see if we could get it fixed, but I mean, we gotta hope it does. But usually it's on your carrier. There's nothing I could do if it doesn't go through. So we'll try again. I mean, somebody last time we just got an update. I know some people weren't getting it the last couple months, but we were able to get it fixed. But I'll try. I mean, that's the best I could offer you, my friend. Otherwise, stay up to date with it. Or again, you could contact them again, your phone provider, and see. Uber. I don't know what this MLGO is. And then, I don't know, man. Uber, is it not wild? Uber was at $80. Like, that's kind of like nuts. Like, it really was at $81 not too long ago. Now it's back to $65. It looks like a hype play. It jointly establishes Micro Consciousness Quantum Research Center. Okay. You could short the Mexican peso through futures. So that's, I guess, that'll be our segue into our first topic. Oh, man. So thank you guys for liking the video. That's what I'm talking about. 1,200 likes. You guys are way ahead of schedule. This is amazing. So God bless you. So are you ready for tinfoil that may upset you? If you got dormant BBB, if you're prone to being upset, you may not like this. Oh, but I got something for you. I have election tin. Oh yeah, you better perk your ears on up. So yeah, election tin. Are you ready? Are you ready? Oh my goodness. So here's the deal. I would keep watching for more to happen, but I do think we may get a huge market reaction after the U.S. election. You know, sometimes you do, sometimes you don't, but I think we will get a huge one. Why do I say that? That's the tinfoil. Why? Yeah, it's going to be huge. I'm telling you, it'll be huge. Terrific. Absolutely. Absolutely. Upside, downside, it doesn't, I don't know. I wish I could tell you that. Has nothing to do with Donald Trump. This is where I encourage you to, look around. They thought it was about me. I know. Yeah, it's about me. Screw you, Josh. Fuck yeah, you know. Yeah. Thank you, Andrew. Bro, look around. So some similar things happened in 2016. But, dude, Mexico and India. That's your reason why. You have to realize yesterday, Mexico, even though the incumbent, low-key, it was like the friend of the former president. Even though they won, the currency tumbled. The market got its knees taken out. And then also yesterday, leading into today, India, we thought India was like, wow, they all agreed. They all have a majority. It looked like they were going to just one-way route. Everybody was in unison. And then they're like, yeah, the poll was closer than we thought. Their stocks shed over $400 billion of value. You know, what you just witnessed in the last 48 hours of elections and reactions has been extremely volatile. And that's where I'm saying here, you know, if you keep watching this happen, it's starting to kind of set up the kind of the global environment for these elections and kind of the bar. There's a lot of scrutiny. Everybody's kind of wants something kind of clear-cut and straightforward, but unless your candidate is blowing the other person out of the water and there's like no questions asked, it's not giving the guarantee. It's not giving you that stability that you think it would provide. So very, very wild. But that's the first part of Young Tin. So yes, but if we see more elections get volatile, then I think our election volatility will be heightened as well. Young Pfizer to 30, Habibi, inshallah. It literally just sells off every time it gets to 30. India was just yesterday we had the report, and Mexico was the one that was bad. But like yesterday, India's stocks ripped. They just Modi, the president has already been in power. He got a lot of support, and it looked like it was just they blew out all the competition. But then today they were like, oh, the exit polls show that it was a much more tighter race, and that means the majority they thought everybody would have in the Indian government didn't really exist as much or was threatened, and then that led to Indian stocks selling off after just rallying on their presidential election win. VLO. And then SPY coming back down. We're right at VWAP. And then NVIDIA is gone red. They're going lower. SNCI. Oh, data in 3 minutes. So get ready. I mean, right now you're like slightly below where we opened up at. So we'll see where this takes us. There's cores. That's 52-week high. No, more job openings is bearish. So less but then again, yesterday, the whole bad news, good news with the bonds is going to make us question some things. But typically, if we get a low number, that'll be good. Less job openings means a tighter market. High job openings means a looser jobs market, and or again, a lot more. It's easier to get hired. It's just more active. So usually the market has taken Jolts lower openings as positive, higher as negative, but we will see. Modi says India has placed faith in his alliance for the third time. Bro, literally, you guys see, we were chilling, and then 4 minutes ahead of the data, you just gave up all of it, bro. That's kind of funny, because now even the bonds a little bit, but we will see gold going lower. GL, damn, gold is down 1? That's crazy. So even with, yeah, bro, gold is down 1.1% right now. So I guess even with oil, very interesting considering the commodities. All right, a minute and a half now. Wheat is down 1.8. Man, dude, all these commodities are getting worked. I did not sell my oil. I'm getting worked on that. But like I said, till Friday. I still got room to average, but I'm not going to do it just yet unless we go down another 4% today. VKTX tank. They had data this morning. All right, 50 seconds. And then the expectation is 8.4, 8.34. Eyes there again. Watch bonds. 30 seconds. Do 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 do. The daily double today. Okay. Is it AstraZeneca? Oh, you also get factory orders too at the same time. I forgot. But we will find now. Honeywell making a move. And it's moving like the data dropped. It should have. Where is it? 8.05. Wow. Very big drop. That's it. Almost about to show a 7 handle. So it literally came in about 300,000 below. So yeah, that's actually very, very good. So job openings tightened up tremendously. And then factory orders came in line. So market likes that. Where does this put us? All right, not bad. Again, I think that's the first set of good data. Gold is popping off of that. That's the weird one. Where the other print was the worst since 2021 too. So the latest job openings before this was the lowest at 8.3. So this is continuing it, but that's good. Again, remember it was like 6 months ago. I was telling you guys if it ever printed like a 7 handle, mother effers would like that. Well, it got close. CNXM. I don't see that when I type the ticker in. Well, it's not really recession as much as people have been worried about stagflation or the data shifting. But to start off, that's a good set of jobs data on this week. Oh, Charlie. What's up, baby? Good morning. You got a hype train on the Twitch, man? Oh, nah. And good data. I mean, again, it's not too often. Actually, I think the last time the Jolts dropped heavily, there was a big revision the other time. But for now, I mean, you can take it. Bonds are almost doubling. This time, the stocks are actually going with it. So not too bad. I am still in tap. I want to get out of that, though. I'm down like $160. That one failed from the buy because, again, that Japanese company was like, nah, we ain't buy you know what I'm saying? YouTube needs hype trains. I don't know. Oh, whoa. Preforms. Lizzie, bro, I just looked over at one play. They keep going. Man, they turn it up, bro. They turn it up, YouTube. I don't think they understand. YouTube has no idea what's going on, right? You know what I'm saying? Good morning. Hello. God bless you guys. Thank you, my friend. I know sometimes the Twitch, I'm like, what? What's happening? They giving me Ethereum? I've never been on it. No, I've been on a train. MP Dubs green. Again, the real question is if we get follow through today. Apple held talks with China Mobile on Apple TV Plus. What's that? Apple held talks with China Mobile to bring Apple TV Plus to China. So apparently Apple TV to China. Oh, musical. What's up, baby? Good morning. The read is inaccurate on the jobs data? I don't know. I think Jolts jobs openings usually simple. I think the reaction kind of makes sense, but I don't know if it'll actually hold up. And then the only other thing would be Jolts jobs is the only way it gets quote unquote manipulated is that people talk about a lot of the ghost jobs that exist. Yeah, MPW, bro, the last couple days, and then CRM still going above 240. But bonds are coming down. Like you said, it's good, but we need like the follow through, and that's where I want to see what the bonds and equities do. Still very, very early. Yeah, 7:04. It's only been 34 minutes on the day. Yeah, Pfizer, man, I don't know if we could just get a 30 break. Oh, it is higher on the year. No shit. Or is that's not on the year. That was just the last quarter. So, yeah, it does need to get above 30. I'll take it for now, but that 30 is stubborn, bro. So, bad news is good news. Well, we'll see, but that's why I like just watch. I mean, we're going to, unless it's like an obvious one from the get-go, then we're going to have to kind of pick it apart a little bit. Jolts is weird because it is just the openings. And like we talked about, it'll all kind of conclude with the non-farms on Friday, but we'll see. It is coming down for now. So the bonds and stocks, but Jolts, jobs, you're watching the labor market tighten. It's not at a rate yet that's making people worried, but now tie that in to all the other data that you've gotten recently. You know, i.e. prices are still high, manufacturing still kind of slowing. So this is good for rate cuts, but it's still leaving open the door of everything else. And again, this all will not matter by Friday. So I think the reaction was good initially. We'll see what the bonds end up doing. But remember, stocks were already red all day. So that's what I want to figure out. MWG, big pop, no position. You don't know what it is. And then SPY near the low of the day. And that's like literally right around the data set. If they cut rates, real estate potentially goes stupid for a little bit, but also I don't think it'll happen as easy as people expect. But in theory, it should support real estate. But we'll find out. Nick Temeraus says labor market imbalance continue to ease. Job openings fell below 8.1 in April, bringing the vacancy into unemployed ratio to 1.24, the level first reached in 2019. Wow. Dear bro, Twist, what's up, man? Pre-farms, music go. God bless y'all, man. Good morning. Hey, man. There's more housing supply. I'm not, honestly, I think, sadly, I think the rate cut is going to trap a lot of people in real estate just because I think everyone's going to be like, oh, the rates are lower. But like I said yesterday, you don't want to be in the middle of the shift, the value shift. And it's like, I think when they start cutting rates and the yield curve delivers what we want, it's going to be communicating deflation rather than a recession or anything else. So we'll see, but the idea is the rates should spur activity with a rate cut, but then once the rates are lower, maybe people will actually sell their houses. We will find out. Yeah, Fed swaps price in faster pace at 24 cuts, and that's been the theme for like a week now. Just every day, no matter what the data. That's why the bonds and equities have inversed. We keep watching the pricing in now of kind of quicker and more rate cuts out of nowhere. Banks won't be loaning. Banks might still be loaning. I mean, usually the banks stop loaning once there's like a real solid deterioration. You remember, like even in like 2022, they stopped giving out the HELOCs and all that. Shit, it's the fan. Will they keep loaning? Probably not, but to certain people or certain deals, or like usually the standards will just go up a lot. FDA reports limited availability of Mounjaro infections, HIMS. Yeah, multi-way holdings, that thing's still holding up, 48-cent stock. Data, I don't know if there's like oil data. Yeah, you get API crude oil stock change at 4:30, but then that's it. You'll get some PMIs in China tonight. Tomorrow you'll get Bank of Canada, S&P services, ISM services, which will be big. And then you'll get ADP private payrolls. I like Adobe. I was just talking about it. I kind of want to gamble on Adobe, but I don't know if I want to just gamble. But if I did want to gamble, it sucks that it's up too. But I like Adobe just hugging the bottom a week or two off of earnings. I think there's a little bit of upside in that move. Well, thank you, Carissa. God bless you. I mean, it's fun to be a part of the community. So shout out to real ones, man. And everybody get a long term. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. NVIDIA red. Yeah, it's chilling there. Down by a quarter. AMD was green, went red. GME did get clapped. Okay, I don't know. I'll talk about it. This shit's weird, bro. So my problem, I'm really like, do you guys realize what that report was yesterday? I'm pissed off at everybody. Cause like one, Roaring Kitty probably bought his shit before everything, and that's good in a weird way. But he probably turned 5 million into 100 million. No exaggeration. That's the first thing. Number two, Wall Street Journal is a hoe sometimes. And we've seen it before. Literally, that report yesterday, do you guys realize that when they were like, oh, they may ban it, Green Thumb CEO writes letter to Boston Beer founder seeking merger? Yeah, that's right here on the wire right now. So again, Sam might be back in the headlines. Remember, it had that. It's honestly still holding up. That's kind of crazy. So, here's the deal. Wall Street Journal, do you guys realize what they were saying yesterday? So that headline, and we were like, oh my gosh. But like, bro, it was off of a report from employees. So this gets in, again, then this is where it leads into Wall Street Journal's a little sus. Everybody's sus. That's it. It's just like even Roaring Kitty to a degree, a little sus. Wall Street Journal's reporting and their source of it, it's literally an employee of E-Trade. That's sus. And then E-Trade is sus because why are your employees looking at other people's accounts and then telling reporters? Dude, it's like all of it is fucked. So like you have like it's all like sadly it's kind of like war, man. The water is muddied. It's just sus all across the board. There's no other way to put it. Again, I think I've been more supportive of Roaring Kitty this time around, but this is susception. Everything is just kind of like, hold up. Nobody is like, it's like, what the fuck is happening here? So you got Roaring Kitty, and again, I'm proud of him, and I like it, but, you know, if they are going to actually boil it down, and then the people are actually snitching positively, or it's true, then he was buying massive size before the tweet with his intention, doing all of that. Then Wall Street Journal is either making up some bullshit from employees, or the employees are literally going through people's accounts and then reporting it to reporters. And then E-Trade is like, oh, what do we do? And then they ain't say shit for the last 3 months or 3 weeks on it, collected all the fees. And then in the middle of it all, they're still letting their employees do that. So I'm like, dude, this is just, ugh. It's awful. So yeah, that's why I was like, man, it read the headline. I thought they were gonna like there was this, but when I read it, bro, I'm like, damn. So this is all just weird. They're not going through accounts. No. You should go read the it's the only way we know is about this is from sources who work at the company. And they said, oh, we routinely monitor the accounts, but you had employees look at it because they were saying there was the sources, the employees were saying that Keith Gill bought a bunch of options before his return to Twitter. And they're saying that he bought that. That's why they're trying to make Roaring Kitty look like this bad guy, and they're seeing all these people say how he manipulated it, and maybe he did, but at the end of the day, like, the source and what it's coming down to is you literally had an employee at the company report on that. And that means they looked at his shit, whether it was part of their normal business activity or not. Well, it's only illegal, I think, if there's no way to prove it. If you're just like, it's illegal if they were doing it with the intent of monitoring him versus if they're like, oh, it's a routine check. You've been randomly selected. And just like how they randomly select my dad at the airport every time. Do you get what I'm saying? So there's no way to prove the random selection, but the point is they told a reporter, and now the whole thing of the reporter's story is built upon getting this info from E-Trade from an employee. So it's fucked. All of it. I think E-Trade and Wall Street Journal are the most sus, but nobody walks out of the mudslinging pool clean. You know what I'm saying? That's like low key. Dell is popping again. And Pfizer's coming up. Oil waking up. Inshallah, Habibi. Bonds sold off there. SPY back to 0.5. Dell is just ripping, bro. Yeah, oil is waking up here a little. So hopefully that lasts. TAP is even going up there again. You had another SAM thing come out. Banks bouncing, gold. You don't think it's sus he has all that money? No, but yes. Literally, if he put in a couple $1 million before his first tweet, his options could have made him that much, and that's what the E-Trade employees are saying. That's why they're having this debate, because they looked at his account and they reported on it, and they're saying he bought it before. So they're trying to pretty much, he low-key just did a GME round 2 just for himself off of buying an option and then tweet and then pulled out millions, and then ta-da, here we are. And then again, you got E-Trade employees accessing it and then telling reporters, bro, it's fucked. All of it, all the way around. I mean, you have a lot of greed, a lot of jealousy, a lot of snitching, and that's it. Citron is short GameStop. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if they actually are, but they most likely would be. So it's like everybody is sussed on this shit, bro. That's it. This is just a good old, you can't trust anybody. From Roaring Kitty down to E-Trade, down to the fucking Wall Street Journal and these news hit pieces left and right. You can't trust anybody, bro. It's all, like, again, even like I'm saying, your boy Citron is probably short on it when it's all said and done. Dell, still going. They didn't lie about it. Wall Street Journal didn't lie about it, but I mean, Wall Street Journal is kind of like, if they don't like something, they will put out hit pieces. I mean, we've seen it many, many times. And that's why it's like, sadly, I don't think Wall Street Journal has the best intentions in response to Keith Gill. I think they were trying to, kind of mudsling a little bit at your boy and introduce that doubt. So that's why I'm like, again, when you read the report, it's all off of sources, and the sources are employees who work for Morgan Stanley and E-Trade. So it's like they're pretty much making this whole claim based off of what the employees said. That's their source. But then even then, if that source is legit, then that means like E-Trade is already literally, you've got their employees going through people's accounts, if that's the case, and then telling a reporter. Like that's insane. It's one thing like to keep it within, but if you're leaking that, and then the reporter's taking that and then making this, image of what's going on here, but then again, if it does end up being true, it also makes the Kitty situation a little bit more different than the last time. And then again, it's kind of showing, his intention and how he's playing it too. So all around it's there. But like I'm saying, I think WSJ and E-Trade, it's kind of more sus on their part, but it's messed up. And then SPY's coming back up. Employees are not supposed to go through accounts, period. I would have got my ass handed to me if I did that during my time with Robinhood. Yeah, it's wild, bro. Like, it's one thing, like, routinely. Like, employees will go see my account when I ask them to, or when you go through it, or like they're saying if there's like a checkup. But to tell a reporter, and then this breaking news story from Wall Street Journal that's the main source of it all. Oh man, it's wicked. I wasn't even allowed to find my own account. Damn. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Can Roaring, he could sue them, but like we talked about yesterday, like there's no, like you got to realize sometimes people want you to sue them. Like Roaring Kitty would probably be easier to take care of by suing and dealing and having him deal with that than making videos and posting them. Like you got to really think about it. And then not to mention the money, the financial aspect of it, how long it takes. And then homeboy is just spending his time now trying to do a case rather than doing what he wants to do. And then again, what damages have occurred as of yet? That's the key. And then SPY going lower. So again, you had your little bounce off the bottom. Bonds gave it up. So this is what I'm saying. Like even in the beginning, we finally had the jobs come down, the labor market tightening. The weird part is bonds still green, market's still red, but then you have watched the bonds give up a little bit, and that wasn't the first reaction. Surprisingly, SPY is holding up a little better. Green Thumb Industries responded to media, says policy isn't to comment on market rumors. So you guys are trying to merge. So that's what you're trying to say? Nvidia. Oh, MO still climbing. We'll go down then rip. It's possible. It just kind of depends here. I mean, we had the data. We still can't really tell. I'm trying to see if the market is going to break out of that trend with equities and bonds. And then, I mean, today's reaction is weird. It's kind of left you in the same spot to an equivalent manner. Again, bonds are still green. Stocks are still red, but they didn't move too much. Oh, shit. No, I forgot about that. I saw that. We were going through. You said, do you think it's got to do with the potential of 16 million shares that Gil could exercise? Let's say there isn't enough shares if firms are short. Maybe. Yeah, that was low-key my first thought. when I saw it, when I'm like, dude, he has $100 million or $175 million in options. So if he does choose to exercise that, and it has a lot of equity, I mean, they kind of have to give it to him. And then on top of it, if those shares don't exist, like, what the fuck is it gonna do? It's very disruptive because it's a lot of money. It's a sheer just huge amount of money. Who would benefit from that? Gil and anybody who holds GameStop. CoreWeave offers $1 billion for Core Scientific, valuing it at $575. That's old, right? CoreWeave, isn't that the AI company? CNBC is reporting someone is backing Gil. I mean, we'll see. It's all, dude, all of it's getting sus. That's all. It was pretty fun in the beginning, but it's just all fucked. And now you're watching all of the sources come into contact. You got your brokerages being weird. You got your reporters being weird. And then you're never going to know what the hell Gil was doing and everything else. Again, I think he's the least sketchy out of all of them, but I don't think he walks away. Again, I don't think everybody's clean when it's all said and done. There's just too much going. It's just fucking weird. Like, that's all. When it's all said and done. And like, I'm not really down with it. Snap. How much in the green and red? What time is it? 7:30. Damn, it's already been an hour. All right. So SPY, you have 235 in the green, 267 in the red. You have Dow Jones, 18 in the green, 12 in the red. Chevron's the worst on the Dow. And then NASDAQ is 51 in the green, 49 in the red. It's low-key 50-50 all around. My goodness. You've seen ads for Exxon? I have too, and they're like, Exxon loves the environment. I'm like, why? That doesn't, no. I don't get it. GME coming up. Yeah, still down 4. Near the high. Procter & Gamble on the high as well. SPY's trying to curl up, and the whole market too. NASDAQ actually made some progress right there. United Airlines, since January, we've hired over 4,000 new team members, including 800 pilots and more than 600 flight attendants. The GameStop, yeah, we just had a talk on that. It's very fascinating, but there's a lot of context to the report from the Wall Street Journal yesterday. And then the other thing we talked about was the elections in India and Mexico and the effects on stocks. That's actually been crazy. HPE deal reporters saying major activist involved. And then MO is breaking out here, 52-week high. HPE's not moving yet. Altria, bro. I can't believe it. So, yeah, Ultra, I don't know, man. When was the last time we hit? This might be the breakout level. Oh, no. We got to get above 48. But if we do start hitting 47s, this is crazy. Literally, Ultra might go to 47. If you go above, I think, 48, we're probably going to be looking at $50 by the end of the year. Hopefully. Inshallah. Activist involvement, I mean, usually why it's like positive because it means that person bought a stake. And as an activist, like what you're doing is just literally you're buying into a company and then you're trying to advocate for changes, right? Like an activist, like think Greta Thunberg, but instead of like save the environment, you're like save the free cash flow. So like that's why these big investors, they see a company, they buy in, and then they're like, hey, we own 10%. We want you to do this, do that, and then they go from there. So depending on what how much the people own and what they're trying to accomplish, that's what kind of causes the reaction or not in the stock. Greta Ackman, yeah, exactly. You get it. How dare you? ADR, I feel like we saw that one yesterday. Greta. You know Greta is an adult? This is like the funniest thing I love reminding people of. Like, y'all know Greta is 21 years old. Like, that's literally, this is awful. But, like, Greta is older than Leonardo DiCaprio's preference. That's insanity. This is and like, she making bank, bro. She's an adult. She don't even have a high school education either. That's the fucked up part. You know that? Technically, Greta is as educated as, like, my father. I don't know. I think my dad has his is from Egypt. But I don't know, man. Mm-hmm. Isn't that wild? 21. It's funny. Technically, my dad has a PhD, but it's in theology. I tell him that doesn't count. I'm like, how you going? I thought you prayed, bro. I'm like, that you can't count a theology degree, but no, technically, my dad is a doctor. You know what I'm saying? Has my dad ever seen you on stream? No, he's like, how come I don't see your face? Where is it? I don't see nobody. He said, did you like the video? I said, I guess. Has he heard you and watched it? I don't know. Like, my dad's not really, like, he don't know how to use YouTube. But I've had a video with him. And he's seen a video, actually. He's seen a couple. Doctor. So you say, doctor. What does my girlfriend think of Uncle? She thinks he's pretty unfriendly, but she likes him. Fatty Ray. You just got one right there. I mean, the bonds too. Let's see if any trend breaks from here. But now they both kind of move SPY a little higher, but bonds are already leading to begin. Bro, MO, man. I'm loving MO. I really hope that does get to 47. I'm mad we didn't just throw all our money in on the last deposit. Well, we did, but still, I wish there was just more cash. That was foolish. It's literally up 18% from the last purchase. Even our last dividend has gained 7%. So, like, wherever you got the last divvy, even it's up 7% from the divvy payout. Or 8, which is nuts. What does your dad tell people that you do then? I don't think my dad talks about me like that. Like, we're old, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not like a young man anymore. Like, I used to meet some of his friends too at church, but yeah, man, he just tells them what I've done my whole life. Real estate. Y'all, like, I don't know if y'all forgot, like, we got a crazy real estate business, man. Like, that's why I be telling y'all real estate, man. I don't know how to describe it. In the stock market, real estate stock market. How old am I? In the words of 2 Chainz, I'm old enough to be your daddy, young enough to date your mama. So I'm right in my like pre-midlife crisis. I haven't had a midlife crisis yet. Sometimes I think I do, but I'm getting there. But it's good. It's good, man. I'm living. Employees must wash hands. It's classic, man. It's classic. In his prime, fuck, man. I don't know. It's bullshit. I got heartburn in my prime. Is it bullshit? My hairline? Well, my hairline got pushed back like from day one of like 18, but it wasn't up until like, honestly, until I started dating my girlfriend, or I think like a little bit before her, it was just starting to fade, and then that's where it just started. That's it. So maybe I should break up with her. Because I balled it a lot since meeting her. But she doesn't even, like, stress me out. Like, honestly, it's weird. I don't know how to describe it. MLGO, that thing's popping. MLGO, SPY still coming down. Mara Chicle, for real. Yeah, a little bit. And then UNH breaking out. Damn, UNH is killing. And waking up every day, getting closer to God with conviction. Appreciate the PHILOs. Hey, man, baby. That's good to hear, bro. Finger to the sky. And then, Chad, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Good morning. On BRB. Isaac. Good morning. Oh, that's how we're
The
starting
Dow
these
generally
bathroom breaks.
underperforming today. There's a little bit of a reversal of that. That Dow up about 0.1%. Crude oil down for another day, down 1.7%. Investors, traders, perhaps not liking the fact that OPEC Plus has started to talk about how they are going to at some time take away the production cuts. And then silver down 4.1%. I believe this is the worst day in more than a month. I'm not exactly sure what is behind this. We have a little bit of dollar strength, but I don't think enough to royal silver like this. This may point to the idea of a little bit of a risk-off feeling, because silver often trades more like a stock as opposed to a haven. And then finally, if we take a look at the S&P 500 and what it's been doing year to date, or actually out of the October lows, you can see this nice rally. We've looked at this chart before. It's important to relook at these charts to see what's going on. This is this year's range. The S&P 500 right now just slightly higher, but take a look at this RSI momentum falling, suggesting that we may see the S&P 500 fall back into the range. We don't know that yet, but we'll continue to check in on this chart for the next big directional swing for the stocks, Katie.
All right, Abigail, really appreciate that update. Our thanks, of course, to Abigail Doolittle. Now, coming up, a victory for Claudia Sheinbaum, sparking a second session of losses for Mexico investors. Maria Fernanda Bosmosky of the Atlantic Council joins us next to explain. This is Bloomberg.
Enrolling now at UEI College in Oceanside. Hands-on focused programs in healthcare and trades.
This UEI,
Graduate
bro.
in as few as 10.
I need to go get a water still. I just went pee. I rushed that. MLGO is still ripping. Rip. Yeah, up 500% now. Jeez. We saw that one very early. Hold on. Let me go grab this water real quick. Please hold. You couldn't hear me there. I had to run through that. Now you can hear me. Hello? I'm back. Hi. Good. There it is, man. You like Oceanside? I do too, man. Oceanside's still good for property. There's at least some cheap property there comparatively. You heard me? Oh, that's good. Oh, I felt far. No. Ripping. I mean, the SPY is trying to come up here. NASDAQ, Dow's already green. NASDAQ's recovered like 0.3 to 0.5 already intraday. So it's not too bad. And then where is it? Target and Walmart were running. MLGO might have been halted up. That thing's up 500% already. FDA releases briefing materials ahead of Wednesday. What is this? Something. FDA releases briefing materials ahead of Wednesday AdCom for COVID-19 vaccines. So watch Myrna, BNTX, Pfizer, and all that. They may be getting some updates later. MLGO halting. Target coming down. Walmart's trying to come up. Again, wasn't Myrna already going up there? Chat GPT server is down. No. Can you reread that headline? Oh, I just fucking lost it. I saw that scroll by. FDA releases briefing materials ahead of Wednesday AdCom for COVID-19. So on Monday, June 3rd, FDA released briefing materials ahead of Wednesday's FRBA, set to discuss the selection of the 24-25 formula for COVID vaccines. The panel will discuss the topic considerations for selections of JN1 lineage strains for U.S. That it meets from 8:30 to 16:30 Eastern, with morning sessions made by Moderna, Pfizer, and Novavax. In June, the AdCom recommended the monovalent composition targeting XBB 1.5 superlineage. NVIDIA green again. Tesla off the bottom. Yeah, NVIDIA is climbing back up. Tesla, not too bad. Where's Microsoft? NYSE American Options currently investigating reported proprietary market data issue in a subset of symbols on trading unit TXN6. So literally, you have an option problem. You just don't realize it yet. If that's the case. So some options somewhere in the market right now are misquoting again. But remember, the last couple of days, it's been about equities, not about the options. Intel is back to green. That was pretty wild. Am I gonna buy NVIDIA after this split? No, I'm very happy with what I have. We grabbed our Meta at the cheap price for the long term, and now I have Intel. So it may not be the best, but I like the ugly duckling. That's why I'm excited. I'm excited. I got the cheap. I have AI exposure in the long term now. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's the worst one, but for the price I paid for it, I'm happy. I'm happy, man. That's why I've never really put chips in there. So to have some of that exposure, depending on what happens, y'all keep telling me Taiwan gonna get invaded. If that's the case, we're gonna make bank on Intel. If not, I don't think it will happen, but you know what I'm saying. So I like it though. I have my AI exposure. I'm not buying the outperformer, but I'm not paying the premium either. My average is 30, 20, 23. I just opened up the position yesterday. So we'll hold that for a minimum 10 years. And why not Palantir? Because Intel, I know I own Intel products. Actually, a majority of my life up until 2020, I've primarily used Intel products. So I like it. I think they're still struggling, and they have some other things going on. But at the end of the day, I mean, they're in the AI game. It's a name we all know about. They're still up there, and that's it. Like, the thing about it, it's funny. I said this on the Watchlist yesterday. You guys realize that Intel is a smaller market cap than ARM? Isn't that wild? So but it's still a big company. Intel's still worth $129 billion. I want to say that's smaller than Airbnb. Yeah. Or bigger. So Intel is still bigger than Airbnb. But then like ARM is literally bigger than both of them. I think that's hilarious. Yeah, ARM is everywhere, but ARM is, again, I mean, that's trading at a 500, 600 PE. ARM is just doing good, but do you see what I'm saying? If you're an AI name and you are succeeding right now, mother effers are paying 10, 20, 100 times over they don't care if you're doing good right now. But then that's why I'm like, damn, it's wild that if you're not doing good, you're still, even then, it's still a 30 PE on Intel. But it's just like, hey, if they're the cheapest one right now in this game, I'm down with it. Yeah, 31 is what I get. I'll have to double check all the other metrics. So it's only small though. It's kind of like PayPal in the sense that you guys saw me buy we bought the PayPal, put one deposit in, get a little bit of growth exposure in that sense. But, I'm starting off with it. At the very least, if they recover or AI keeps changing the world, I hope we don't get too left behind about it. And I don't think we will now. It's like, exactly, homie gets it. Thank you. It's like buying the worst house in the best neighborhood for real estate. Amen. That's exactly what it is. So, again, AI is the neighborhood. Everyone like, wow, again. So, Intel, I'm going to buy that shitty house in a nice area. That's it. And if it's low enough of a price, I'm down. I still think it could go lower, AKA there might still be some repairs. And you might have to, do some things to bring it up there. It might be distressed. But other than that, I mean, I think that says it very well. I love the neighborhood. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Of investing outside the country, or everything is boomed over the last few years. I wouldn't do residential real estate outside of the country. If you want to make real estate investments outside of the country, I would probably look for like industrial or like factories and shit like that, where you have kind of a different value proposition that could be linked to more global trade versus kind of, renting and residential. It's just America kind of has its own little vibe going on with that. I don't know if you could apply it the same way to Iraq. Really rough look at TXN trading unit 6. Potentially affecting symbols that starts with the letters G, H, and I primarily. So that option issue, they're saying letters that start with G, H, and I. Interesting. Yeah, wait a minute. GME. Wait a minute. Hertfordshire Bathaway. Yeah, I've never looked at trading units like this whole, again, I think it's broken up in blocks. That's funny. Honeywell's just fine. Where's Whirlpool? They dropped again. Pfizer. Gold. I mean, SPY's just chilling here. Bonds are right when the data came out, and SPY's a little bit up from when the data came out. Oil came back down again. Still red, 1.5 on the day. The data was both good and bad, depending on how you want to look at it, but it was technically bad data. The jobs market, the numbers missed, but then that means the labor market is tightening, but then factor that into the prices and manufacturing yesterday, it's still kind of creating a stagflation picture that people are recessionary, that kind of people are worried about if we get that shift. But so far, I mean, if that data came out a couple months ago, that would have been good because it was bad, but today it's just a little bit more choppy. And then once again, it's a little harder to read as the bonds and stocks have kind of been inversing and then trading a little weird with the data, and the dollar's up too. No data today will lock anything in. Why? Because there's the non-farms on Friday. So how many times have you had the Jolts and private payrolls say one thing, and then by the Friday, that's where everything really got locked in off of the non-farms. But rate cut odds did get, again, more rate cuts or faster cuts were priced in. That's been the trend over the last couple days. The special divvy for LU. I didn't hear about that. But usually a special dividend is like a one-time payment. So they're saying, hey, we have excess capital or we have this or that. So they're like, here you go. I don't see anything on Lu. Is it a Chinese company? So be mindful of that. American Options proprietary data has been resolved. All systems are operational. We'll get cuts. Well, low key, I mean, the market's kind of creeping. If something happens wrong, those cuts will come back and priced in. Otherwise, it's again, I said it the other day, and I don't know if we got to kind of think about it, but I just fall back to the whole external situation or not. If we don't have an external situation, I don't think he's going to cut. And then if we do get an external situation, then I think we will get a cut. It's like this and like this and like this and I've realized we got another Slim Shady release before GTA 6. So we've gotten a lot of things before GTA 6. The Jolts numbers were I want to say, substantially weaker. So, like, it came in at 8.03. But some of you, if you have watched the watch list, I've said, if we ever get a 7 print on the Jolts, that'll kind of start being a shift there in the jobs market. So we came really close to it, but reaction was positive initially, and then we faded here. And then now we're kind of stuck in a weird purgatory. It's realistically the same situation we woke up to. Bonds are up, stocks are down still. Data caused a little back and forth, but like stocks and bonds are just right when the data came out. Purgatory summer. I think low liquidity summer, and then it'll just be a game of musical chairs once it finally hits. So SPY coming down here. Sam dropping. Even tap, bro. All right, I'm going to get out of tap. I'm going to take the loss from the other day, 160. So again, that's why the 100 shares, it was small. But I took 160 loss on tap. I just don't want to hold it. Let's see. Oh, Humana. Dollar going red. That's good. I thought the dollar would have moved more after the data. Got to get your knee scanned? Your meniscus tear? Oh, no. But I thought I tore my knee the other day stretching. I was like, oh, fuck. Hey, man, you got to be careful. Best Buy catches AI fever. Heard on the street. What is that? The Wall Street Journal thing. JPM moving to the lows. They were up in the morning. Spies coming down here. Yeah, JPM, well, low-key banks are kind of flushing. What happened there? Regionals and big banks. But they kind of just started dumping the last, 20 minutes. Low rates bad for rehab, right? That's weird. I don't know. I think something might be just data shift second half might be getting people a little nervous, but that's kind of weird. Deposit submitted. God is good, baby. Let's go. Lock it in, man. Real estate. $63 lenders on the brink of insolvency. I did not see that one. And then 526, dude, we were just chilling at this level, man. So you've been here. I mean, it seems like yesterday, even like your little extra dump and then your recovery. I mean, we love this 5260. Wasn't this the level we were at before we couldn't get past the 5300? You guys remember that? I want to say it goes. Let me pull this out even more. I guess we were a little lower. It was like 5220 to 5240, and then we had that pop. But it is fighting around there. Choppy day. It's better. I mean, the last couple days, Friday and Monday, we would just be dumping, and then you'd kind of make the move. Today, it's a little bit more flatlined, staying a little bit more chill. So I don't know. Kind of a blessing. We'll see. I have a couple of ideas. That's why I'm quiet. I'm looking at a couple things. The bank flush, I mean, researching it is just going to depend if there's any news here right now. Usually we get it, but I don't think there was anything. Not yet. I could probably pull up a financial report. XLF. Sector update financials were lower Tuesday. I see something about Germany and then India banks going. It could be India and overseas stuff. I'm not seeing anything domestically. Let me get one more double check. I don't know. JP Morgan, we just noticed that them, Morgan Stanley, and a couple of other ones, they are getting clobbered. Where is it? Yeah, I see a lot of Indian banks lower. ECB demands higher reserves from German banks against commercial real estate risk. I should have a whole banking industry. Maybe too early. Central banks favoring dollar over won. Yeah, that's it, man. So nothing crazy as of now. Nothing related to rates. And then, I mean, the weird part, once again, bonds are being favorable, but you're not getting like the things that would respond to lower yields that they used to respond. They haven't been doing it for the last couple of days. Elon tweet? What'd he say? Said, I don't know, maybe he's going to work for Donald. Or he wants to put something in your brain. GameStop on the high. Can you believe it? There it is. Wow. Melonia. Tesla had no place to send the NVIDIA chips to turn them on, so they would have just sat in a warehouse. The south extension of Giga Texas is almost complete. This will house 50,000 H100s for full self-driving training. And then SPY going down a little bit. Okay. Hold on. One more. We have to get rid of one more. All right. So I got rid of 3 old plays. Some of you will be surprised. Like, what the fuck? But yeah, I sold out of UBS, Tilray, and Lunar, all for a loss. These are all old ones that I was holding. I think it's time I exit on some of these. I have another bigger idea in mind. Let's see. So Lunar. GME, I think I have it in the bottom right. Yeah. So it's still moving, then SPY near the low right now. Kind of a little weird. I wanted to go. I have one more thing I wanted to double check on. So we'll see. What time is it? 8:09? Not bad. Not bad at all. All right. Euro closes at 8:30, 20 minutes. Low broke 54. We talked about that the other day. Yeah, I mean, I think it's still yielding above. Isn't it like 5 or 6 now? Whatever we were talking about. Yeah, 5.8. Dude, that still blows my mind. So even then, even with Intel yesterday, because some people were saying the dividend, but unfortunately we didn't buy that one for the dividend. That's the part that sucks. Let's see. On what you asked, I didn't quite catch it. I'm sorry. I've been doing some things right now. I just closed out of 3 old plays. I'm looking at a couple of things, so I don't know if you could repeat it, or I don't know if is it relevant to anything we've talked about recently. If not, maybe it could wait. You're reading EPA consolidation water. Oh, I have no idea, dude. I like AWK, but I've set and forget that one a decade ago. Yeah, but I'm not really too into that. Massachusetts regulators probing GameStop trades. Why? The news on India is that the margin was not as high as as people thought it would be for victory, and that means if they don't have the same majority as expected, it may be harder for them to implement some of their laws, and then it pretty much flipped all of the election gains that they had yesterday. Intel's just pinned back here. And GME is giving up 4% loss. Now it's green, so that's actually a decent sized move. They can't hold down GME with all the FUD. It's actually kind of funny. But you have brokers saying, we're going to kick him off. Now you have Massachusetts, we're going to investigate him. Stock is literally unchanged. Cassius. What's up, baby? Thank you for the euros. Are you European? Amen. Actually, I forgot about that. Is he? I think he's from Massachusetts. No? I don't know. All right. I think I'm done with that for the day. I'm going to see the other ones. I live in Holland. I was born in Caraco. No way. Holland? That's crazy. Why did you move to Holland then? That must be nice. We got another Holland. Woo! You strongly dislike Schwab. There was a glitch in the morning. Literally, my Schwab didn't work for a couple of hours. And then oil kind of rocketing up here. How many days? January 25 is 227 days. Am I tripping? That doesn't make sense. It's still 200 days till January, I guess. I thought there's 365. I guess we're not halfway done with the year just yet. You asking me or telling? I don't know. I have no idea. It says 227 days. It doesn't feel like that. But I guess so. I guess it is 227 days. All right. Just checking a couple of things. Making sure it's good, though. Get ready, though. We got to be slow. Slow and steady. Welcome to June and the low liquidity. But all right. All right. We don't have anything else for the day. We're going to be waiting. SPY is actually not doing anything, which is good and bad, especially if you were here the last couple of days, because there's been a lot of back and forth. But my goodness. Chopped salad for lunch. That sounds nice. And NVO breaking out here. Yo, what's up with that? NVO, 3 big candles at the high now. And they had something yesterday, but I think they're near an all-time high, no? June 2nd is the halfway point. That's what I thought. But apparently you still got 227 trading days till January. Or I guess January 25. $1 off all-time highs on NVO. Next catalyst for Bitcoin, I don't know. I'm surprised there wasn't as much hype for the ETH ETF. I think policy, Fed policy, whatever happens with the dollar, other stuff, that would be a key thing to look at. You're looking at leaps on now. You love the CEO and their sympathy to NVIDIA. Runs on now. Oh, service now. I mean, they came down a little bit. I think it's a better idea than not. I mean, I thought if it was at all-time highs, I would have said no. But just like any of these other names, I mean, you're still buying near a high level. At least it's not the highest price. But I would ask, why not shares? Yes, do you want the... Are you just trying to go for the leverage? USO starting to go up. Let's see. Yeah, oil's working its way back up. Still down on the day. I don't know if we'll go green. Grayscale selling Bitcoins killed all the momentum. It's wild. I'm surprised. I'm really surprised the Ethereum shit didn't, like, get a lot of people excited or active. Yeah, oil's been going up. Hopefully it holds. I mean, if it doesn't go green, though, on the day, this will all be for nothing. But yeah, you said the shares on now are expensive, so are the options. Yeah, well, I mean, again, if that would be the only way, I'm just thinking the leaps. If there's more volatility and you're wrong on anything, the leaps, you have to pay for it. Otherwise, I kind of like the idea with shares. I don't think it's the best idea or the worst. I lean more towards a better idea, but it's still kind of up there. But I don't know about if I would go with leaps. I like the company. I don't know if I like the leap. Coin is ripping. Yeah, it is. Prologis. Pinduoduo is getting murked. Banks are still kind of clobbered. They stopped going down, but yeah, they're chilling. I know. I feel like oil has had a really big decline, but gas prices at the pump are still kind of high. But this is what they want for the end of the year, man. Nice little gasoline drop, but so far it's just been oil price drop, not gas. They make you use comments to get a message through. Damn, YouTube. They're like, focus on punctuality and using the right tenses. English. Oh yeah, where is Hood? Hood. As little by little, coin is running again. And Procter & Gamble, I feel like that's been on the high all day. Pfizer, Robinhood getting candles. Mara, Vertical. Yeah, wasn't it just down? But yeah, that thing's starting to come up. What happens to 2X stocks like Nivdel after the split? I'm pretty sure they're going to adjust accordingly. They should operate the same way, but I don't have too much experience with those. But they should. Everything in NVIDIA land will be a 1-to-10 ratio. So it shouldn't disrupt too much, but I'm not too sure about the changes those other like single stock ETFs will have. Yeah, well, Walmart's been going nuts. Again, they even had that stock split, too. That helped them out a lot. Chipotle on the low, EWW on the highs. Yeah, that's after dying yesterday. And then India. Mexico president says everything is going to normalize, referring to sharp drop in Mexican markets on Monday. Dang, she said light work. Don't worry, sound resilient. We got this. And like, okay. Take it. Yeah, oil is just going up, just dropped 30 cents. It's kind of dancing around here. So we'll see where it goes. VKTX sell-in. Again, they had good news in the morning. They were up, and that one flipped. That was crazy. Then clapped. Baba Baidu on the low. Yeah, still green. Baidu's getting clobbered a lot more there. Baba's in the green. Pinduoduo was the one really selling off. Baba's at a weird Baba's moved like $10 in the last like week and a half, and bonds are trying to curl up here, so bonds are trying to get to the level. O is on the high. Coca-Cola, couple value names. It's weird. Dow is like right at break even. Russell down 0.9, NASDAQ down a quarter, and SPY down a quarter, just under. And then NVIDIA was a green, then it to go a red. They all went red. I don't know. Is there any chip maker in the green right now? I think they all went red. Yeah, XLV. UNH was looking good earlier. Humana was bad, but then they bounced a little bit. Cigna's clobbered. Real estate stocks are up. Banks are down. MP Dub barely in the red. AI was running all day. That thing's actually trying to go up. It's only 0.85. I thought this thing would have been up a lot more. Actually, very interesting. Very, very interesting. And then SPY kind of coming down. NVO again. All right. Oh, what hose, bro? All right. I closed out of my save play. That was just a couple months ago. I closed the covered call and the shares for like a $70 gain. CRM. I got rid of that one earlier today. But damn. It actually they did that same exact move yesterday too. I like that 240 level, but it's pretty there. My new idea for closing all the trades, you're just going to have to wait, and I hope you watch the watch list. It sucks. I want to do a couple more things, but I think we're going to have to work our way into this slow and steady. Is it 2 minutes till Euro? I guess. My goodness. It's still mad early, actually. That's kind of nuts. That is nuts. That subscriber bait. How mad did that make you? Like on a scale of 1 to 10. You're like, I want to know what he's going to do, but he's going to tell it. Ah! I feel you, man. I feel you. Did you subscribe, though? I hope you make a good contribution. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, you talk mad shit. Joshy's scared, this, that. Then you ask me questions, too. So I love you, bro. Get a double shot. Q and AMDs. NVS, I thought that was going to be related. NVO is still going up. Citron, yeah. I think Citron shorting it. Euro close is in play now, and you are near the lows. So, quite the day. The data, I mean, literally, the data reaction, we've barely moved. Bonds are still green, market red. That even in and of itself adds a little bit to the table there. MLB player banned for life betting on baseball. Yes. Let's get it, baby. Might as well, man. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate costs. But follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. But we have been here for 2.5 hours. You have about, 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm. Anything but get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendation. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh. Woo. Feels good. And market trying to go lower and bonds trying to go up. But Chad, yeah, man, move around a little bit. Change the body position. That's it. Relax the eyeballs. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Squeeze the glutes. Put your heels in the ground. Really shift the weight into the heels. You know what I'm saying? They don't feel me, man. Well, that's it, man. Just move around a little bit. Move around. Move around. How do you check the bonds? You got to get up, stand up out of your chair, move your body around, change your positioning, and then you could go to tradingeconomics.com, and then it says bonds, or you could use TLT, IEF, or SHI ETFs to get you something out of all of it. Oh, Mark Dez, baby. Oh, man. Oh, that's funny. You just gifted the homie who got salty. That's what's up, baby. That's what's up, man. You'll still get banned, though, if y'all be on that same energy. I didn't ban him. I'm just saying, though, for a few, that membership badge won't save you, sir. Amen, man. Mark Dez every day, though, baby. Or nah. Let's go. Let's go. But, yeah, so you got to move your body around, then check the bonds. That's how you could do it. But just move around, baby. Move around. Okay? And then relax the jaw. Blah, 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 blah. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue. Do the dragon breath. Go. Oh. Wow. This is good. All right, man, I got to do my stretches. Oh, man. Spot to stream video content? No fucking way. Nice. What's up, Spotify? They're already up $1 off of that. That could be pretty big. I don't know. I don't know if it'll reflect on the stock per se and have follow through, but seems like pretty big news for them. That could be a little bit of a strategy shift. And then SPY going lower. Oh, yeah, look at maybe Rumble to the downside. Watch out for that. Spotify is up a lot. That is the thing that's not good about it. Yeah, bro. VKTX was up in the morning, too. And then it turned into a dump. That's crazy. And then SPY's still near the low, and then bonds a little bit higher than when the data came out. Do push-ups on the knees because the rotator cuff. Yeah, bro. Honestly, I've been doing these like stretches to like open up the rib cage, and that has helped a lot with the rotator cuff. Like low-key, the last like 3 days, I've had the best feeling on the rotator cuff. But like I've been like bro, I just like lay down with your hands above your head and like stretch out the arm. You got to do like nerve flossing, bro. It's wild. Yeah, the Superman stretch. It's good. Oh, I want to try those things. I'm going to try a new stretch today. Where you like take the like thing. Where like you take the resistance band and you like step on it. And then you do like the leg lifts. Yeah, bro. The nerve flossing is kind of crazy. I love it. Like low key, bro. Like there's all these little nerve flossing like tricks or like stretches. And I don't know, it like I'd be like moving like my fingers that like I wasn't moving them in the same way. It was great, man. It's been great. All right, let me see if I can do this. We're gonna dump. I mean, we are coming down now. Oh, that hurts. For your broken pinky? Oh, man, how'd you break your pinky? It's crazy. Oh, bro, I was going to say, no, bro, hot water. I don't think we could do it. Even then, I thought you were, like, coming into town. But, like, you said it's only for one night. And then you were like, do I have a place for you? So, like, I don't know. I don't want to do it like that. Like, you got to, like, be out here for, like, a week or something. And, like, you already bought the ticket? Well, that's crazy then. So, I'm glad that I'm telling you now no then. Because that's I told you exactly what I was looking for. I said, do not come down here just for me. And you're like, I already bought the ticket. And you know what I'm saying? No. You're already freaking me out now. So I'm glad I with my decision now. But no, like I said, I want it to be something where like I don't want to disrupt you. And then you come down here only for a day from the East Coast. That just does not, like I'll do that to go to like Miami, you know? But no, I do want to see you though. And I do think you could help me out, but that not like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I'm heading over. Well, okay. Then I hope you enjoy San Diego. Have a good time. It's a good place to be. I forgot. I was going to tell you yesterday. But no, man. For real, though, I do want to see you. But not, like I'm saying, we got to do it the right way. There is pickleball. We have a lot of pickleball, apparently. Jordan plays every day. The seals are cool, but they smell like shit. Dude, the seals are they smell hideous. If you ever like go, I went the other day and I took like a night walk on the beach, bro, and I thought it would be cute and shit. Like I took my girl and we'd be walking on the beach at night, bro. And like, dude, it was awful. It's the worst smelling thing ever. Oh, it's awful, bro. It's like really bad. Hold on, I gotta do a hip stretch real quick. Maybe I'll do some tree pose. Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Not talking Navy SEALs. Like in San Diego, there's like a beach, La Jolla, and it has like actual seals that just sleep there. It's like a baby seal and adult seal viewing thing. It's really cool, but it just smells terrible. Like, it's terrible. You have sea lions in my backyard? Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro, and they smell awful. Yeah, bro, it's not. It's definitely not. Like, yeah, dude. Army guy, I like him. Sea lions, not seals. Maybe I should have. I think they're sea lions is the name. People who just came in hecka confused by that, not at all. They're like, is that a sea lion? We should go check on it. Oh, man. Oh, dude, yeah. Literally last weekend there was a shark attack, like on Sunday. I wasn't allowed to go to the beach. They closed down the beach on Sunday. Somebody got attacked by a shark. I'm still doing the stretch. My bad, bro. You're doing some yoga in the back. Good. That's good. And then I do a oh no, he was just, I don't like that. Was the most annoying impression. Well, listen, I heard that if you like complain about it on the internet in the chat room, like I heard that like it changes your life positively. The more you complain, like if you try it. I don't know. Maybe if you complain about it, maybe it'll change my personality, and then maybe I'll conform to whatever you want. Yeah, maybe that's yeah. And then instead of like moving your body, you should just complain and cry about things. I think that will make a big difference. I heard. I don't know. I think it's a study. We'll find out. It doesn't work. You tried it for years. Oh wow. You never know. You never know. Okay, one more. I actually have a couple. I haven't done the floor stretches yet, but it's good for now. We'll stay standing up. It's already almost 9. I guess I just had Euro close. See Baba drilling. Again, pin duo. That's the one that's really getting clobbered. Jesus loves you. Can you hunt the sea lions for food? That's crazy. No, it's actually like a big deal. They like protect the sea lions. I wouldn't want to hurt. They attack humans sometimes, but like I wouldn't want to eat a sea lion, dude. They don't even look like they taste good. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I guess cows don't look like they taste good either. But like, no, I couldn't do that. Reuters, early Tesla bulls are giving up on the stock. You think it'd be like Wagyu? Oh, man. Stop. After this conversation, seal hunting went up 5,000%. Yeah, I think they don't. I think they're really big on seal protection or sea lion protection on the beach. Because, like, people used to be awful, bro. You're boring today on the market. Just listen to my boy Josh smoking some meats. Close my last out though. It honestly today is, considering how the like Friday and yesterday were, it's kind of bittersweet. We're not going absolutely insane, so I'll take it. I'll take it. You heard the main ingredient in hard mints is sea lion meat. Well, listen, man, Cyclops, I'm pretty sure that's like your 6th message on hard mints. So I don't know what you got to do but handle, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, do whatever you need to, but like, that's your 7th one. And like, I'm not trying to insinuate anything, but you're definitely communicating something. I don't think you've gotten over that joke or the concept, or maybe you're looking for a brother or something. You like, who's with me? I don't know what it is. Sponsored? I hope so. I really hope you are paid to talk about it, because that would make the most logical sense than my other option that would be there. You know what I'm saying? So that's good, though. And we'll take another hard mints comment by Cyclops in the morning. It's only 8:30, bro. It's 8:40. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. That's a lot of hard mints for 8:40. You appreciate the recognition, I'm sure. I got you, bro. I got you. I appreciate your communication of said hard mints. Is that, or just it left an impression on you that you liked the hard mints jokes yesterday? I was pretty surprised by it. I'm not gonna lie. It's still, going to the Hims website was just, that was new to me. So I could see how it stuck with some of y'all. You did enjoy it. It was fun. It was funny. I was, dude, it's a trademark. That's a trademark, man. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Coca-Cola, 25 cents from all time. Wasn't that down at the beginning of the year? Yeah, I think we could have snagged, or no, I guess that was end of last year. Well, no, it has a little bit. It has like $3 to go. So 66 was the all-time high. TGT drop in. They were down a little earlier. Walmart was on the high. I don't know if that flipped. No, Walmart's still doing good. Yeah, Hershey's, that was another play for the long term. They've kind of stayed pinned, though, in a weird way. They're still kind of up. Hut on the high. We were talking what? Pizza? Or not, yeah. Not Pizza Hut, but Papa John's. That's another one. Don't these tickers only go up when recession is near? Not always. I mean, like right now, sadly, there's just so many reasons to like buy certain things, and maybe people want to rotate after a crazy rally. Sometimes it does. It's like a rotation and defensive rotation, but not all the time, essentially. You want Domino's to split? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if can Papa John's ever like come close to the value of Domino's? Again, I think it's 18 times smaller. But like, I don't know. Like, will Domino's forever be number one or not? Not even close, right? That's kind of what I think. But I'm also like, you never know. I've seen Champion and Crocs fade away and then come right back. I haven't had Papa John's in a long, long time. But literally when we looked at it yesterday, I'm like, damn, like it's substantially cheaper and valued way lower than a Domino's. On IWM, in similar state, a significant position in similar state street product. Oh, I was like, what do you mean state? I like it. I think IWM even for the first half till rate cuts, and when the rate cuts finally occur, IWM will benefit for a little bit. However, the longer it takes for rate cuts, then IWM will suffer. IWM should be way higher right now, but what was the problem? We went from pricing in 7 cuts to 0 to now like 2 or 3. That's why I think it's around when I even got out. And then sadly, it's like still near this December price. It's a little lower, but IWM should be a lot higher. So I like it. I think it's truly high risk, high reward. After first set of rate cuts, you'll get a little bit of outperformance on it, and then eventually it'll probably take you out at the knees if you hold it too long, or until we find out what's really going on with the economic plan. You like is Little Caesars better than Papa John's? I love Little Caesars, but I always thought Little Caesars was hood. Why? Because that's what Mama used to get us back in the day, bro. We grew up on pizza. We grew up off pizza, bro. Y'all don't $5. I think they even raised it with inflation. Caesars. I thought that's why I was like, I never heard Caesars in the conversation, bro. Pizza. Somebody, you know what I'm talking. Pizza. It lived off that, bro. Lived off of it. Man. Pizza. Yeah, but I don't know. I liked Papa John's in college, but that was it. Yeah, I still like Caesars, but I've never been like, oh, that's my number one preference. It has a good, it's like Taco Bell, where it tastes so bad it's good, and it's like a unique taste. I don't know. That's how I feel about it. Yeah, GME literally popped up, came back down, kind of nuts, and then SPY just holding near the lows. Little Caesars are good when you don't have someone telling you it tastes bad. I mean, I think it's its own unique taste. I love it. It's just it's just a different type of pizza. I don't know. I've never, but then again, I've had Little Caesars before I've had Papa John's in the last 10 years, which is wild. Damn, did I graduate college that long ago? I need to go take a walk or something. I'm old. All right, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I will be right back. It's 30 minutes after Euro close. BRB. MLGO pause due to volatility.
I think Brooklyn-based company. You're doing Footprint, which is all about, the onboarding of people and knowing KYC. What is working here from an industry vertical perspective?
Yeah, so, when we started investing in New York 15 years ago, it really was a consumer market. And so a ton happening in media, a lot happening in commerce and sort of commerce adjacent markets. That has changed. And so I think it really started with Google and Facebook and sort of big tech building large offices here back in 2013, 2014, that you saw the market start to shift and you saw sort of real edge talent come into the New York ecosystem. That has only continued. And so I really believe today you can build any kind of company in New York. There is all different sorts of talent here. And I think anything that New York sort of decides it wants to be great at, it ultimately finds a way to be great at. And so there's pockets of value all over the place. And, I will always think, or at least so far in my career, I have always thought that New York is the perfect place to build a company.
Ben, how strong and how important are the base of academic institutions out on the East Coast for you?
Well, I think that the Ivies and sort of the large, there's a bunch of undergraduate institutions and graduate schools sort of throughout the Northeast that send a ton of students to New York. And so I think that those are incredibly important. Interestingly now, I think last year, more Stanford Business School students came to New York than to San Francisco for the first time ever. And so it's not just the New York schools that matriculate here, but that's really important. Obviously, you have Columbia and NYU and Cornell's Tech School and lots of sort of schools within the city, which is great. But New York is a feeder for all different kinds of institutions throughout the country at this point.
If there are three main advantages or three biggest draws for New York City, what are they, Ben?
Well, I think it's in many ways, New York is the center of the sort of economic world. I mean, this is the number one place that business is done globally, and certainly in the United States. So that's one. Two, New York is a really diverse and interesting place with it's a fascinating place to live. And so lots of interesting, fascinating, smart people want to be here, which is really appealing. And three, Lyra Hippo is here. So come on. What can I say?
I like that last one, Ben. Got to shout out the food, many other things that are here. But aside from that, look, we can put all rainbows and butterflies around New York, but not all of it has upside. It's expensive to live. It's sometimes, we get a bit hard around the edges when we live here, Ben. But what, from your perspective, are you starting to see in terms of the ferocity of competition to allocate money here? Is it hard to allocate checks right now? Are you getting beaten out of them?
Yeah, so this is a different market than it was when we started investing. There was a handful of sort of institutional firms that were deploying into early stage venture when we got started. Today, you have a ton of emerging managers. You have a handful of funds that look like us that are really sort of true New York committed long-term institutions. And you now have a bunch of large multi-stage firms, many of which are sort of West Coast based, that have built satellite offices here. And so there's many more options in terms of where founders can go to raise money. I still think that there are not a ton of really high quality, truly New York focused funds that sort of have their best talent here and have the kind of vibrant communities that we do and some peers do. But there's way more talent these days. There's just more talented folks who are starting businesses and growing businesses. Ben. And so
you hear the music and the yaz, that means you got to go. I'm going to start doing that. That's it. In mid-question, I'm going to just start playing music in the background and just go, yeah. Was he in Cyclops? Well, was he talking about his mints again? It's cool, man. Yeah, man. My coin position in the long term, I don't know. It was green at one point this year. I think we're at 260. So I think I'm down on it, or I'm at 230. I don't know. I just posted the long term though, in the channel. So if you are really curious, it's there. Yeah, I'm down. No, I'm at 246. So I'm break even, or right down 1%. I'm using E-Trade Pro. That's what you see here. What do you think is the most recognizable company logo? Probably Apple and Google, I'd say. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. It's a good question. There's a lot. There's a lot of logos everybody knows about. Yeah, Nike. But Apple is just an Apple. Google is just like a Google. I don't know. McDonald's, yeah. I don't know, man. Coca-Cola, yeah, dude, I don't know. That's a mind-boggling question. Because I don't know if there's any, you could survey people, but so many names, man. It's a good one. If this isn't allowed, you read the rules, you tried 4 brokers not digging Schwab. How do you you could ask, why is that not allowed? I think that's a genuine question. But I like E-Trade, but then again, I'm not going to lie to you. This whole Roaring Kitty shit has made me very sussed out about E-Trade. Why? Because I'm like, what the hell? Elliott and Exxon have been accused of wrongdoing, hacking targeted opponents of Elliott Management and Exxon. Investigators are focusing probe into global hacking for hire. U.S. prosecutors seek to extradite Israeli private investigator from London in hacking probe. So opponents of Elliott and Exxon got hacked. Department of Justice is saying that Exxon and Elliott were hiring hackers if you disagreed with them. What? Oh, fossil finance. Oh, I mean... What? Are you still muted? I don't think you've been muted. No, man. So actually, your last time out was probably over a month ago. Yeah. So the last time you were timed out was on Jerome Powell Day, because in the middle of Powell Day, you thought it would be a good time to talk about Palestine and Israel. So no, man, you haven't been muted. You were not. I mean, maybe YouTube, but yeah, nope. I could show you if you'd like. So it goes down and it shows you your deleted messages and timeouts. So the only time you were muted by somebody was, again, right here on Powell Day when it was deleted. So that's it. Otherwise, yeah, you have not been muted, bro. So I don't know. You could take it out on somebody or keep claiming that, but nope. That's between you and YouTube. YouTube's a hoe sometimes, but yeah, I didn't touch you. Nobody did. Nobody in the chat. No, nothing has muted you or anything. Again, I think the other time you were again bringing up your Hamas, Palestine, Israel stuff. So yeah, and on Powell Day, but other than that, nobody has clapped you at all. If it was over, but yeah, so that's between you and the tube, man. You and the tube. Yeah, man, I love the chat facts. Shows everything. It's good. White House, Hamas has not yet given response to Israel proposal for hostages. Yeah, Coin and Mara kind of going crazy. But yeah, the homie who was asking, again, E-Trade kind of sketches me out lately, but I've used them for a long time. They're not bad. Schwab is usually good. I don't know. A lot of people are saying they have problems, but like my time with Thinkorswim has not been that bad. But other than that, Fidelity, I haven't had any issues, but I haven't used them for trading. I've only used Fidelity for the long term. JPM, another Chicle. Bonds are coming up. You guys noticed as the SPY's coming down, bonds are climbing back up. Like you're getting the inverse low key. It's kind of weird. With Schwab, I feel like when Schwab was lagging this morning. So for like the first 30, 40 minutes from or 30, 40 minutes before the bell, Schwab froze up. But I haven't really had too many issues with them. It's a weird version of yesterday. It's definitely more chill. Like it's already 9 o'clock. We're barely moving. Do you jump in or sell? Do not. I already went in and flipped out of it. So I think I kind of missed my timing. I got a good gain on it, but I think at this point, like it's up even $150 from where I traded it. So usually on the tech names, there's a run up ahead of the split. Non-tech is kind of more of a toss-up, but at this point, I think there's still a little bit of room to go up, but definitely a lot more risk than playing it right when the news was announced. Rate cuts this week at Canadian banks. Well, that decision's tomorrow, I believe. So we'll see. And then if they did, here's the deal. If Canada cuts rates, what should you be looking at? So if Canada does, and if you really believe that, there's one play that really will take off. So Canada will be tomorrow, and if they cut, It's not the dollar, believe it or not. Not the loonie. There it is, Mark. There it is, Noah. Yeah, gold. Yeah, just fall back in line with that theory I've been telling you guys. Every time a central bank has changed so far, gold has taken $100. So literally Brazil again, and then Switzerland. So I definitely think gold will be the winner. I don't care if it's Canada or not, or what. The whole point is any central bank moving towards the cuts, it doesn't have to just be America to benefit gold. And lately, every single one has been going nuts off of these announcements. So I would definitely, I would keep my eye on that. If that does occur tomorrow morning, you'll have gold should outperform. Or if gold doesn't, I think by next week, if you get one rate cut from a central bank, then I think gold will have a little bit of continuation. It could be why TLT is catching a bid. Maybe that's a good response, low-key. If it really is there. Because, again, it's been a weird 10-day move. But, yeah, that's a great theory. MLGO clapped. But wasn't it not doing clap? And then JP Morgan still at the low. Yeah, MLGO down $4. What about the weed plays? Weed, it doesn't matter with rate cuts. All weed matters with is when, hey, listen, I'm here to announce that we're going to do a weed stimulus. Yeah, listen, and if you're undecided on voting, I'll send you fucking an ounce of weed. Fuck it, I'll send you 448 grams. We'll call it a day. Yeah, no, seriously, I mean it. No, for real. We should legalize it everywhere. Fuck it, we'll legalize it in Mexico. I'm not even, fuck their sovereignty. I'm fucking Joe Biden. I can do whatever the fuck I want. No, seriously. We trickle down. We're fucking bottom out, middle up. From the high to the low. But then you'll get high. It's fine. Why would we put people in jail for weed? Who would fucking do such a thing? Kamala, fuck you. We're going to free them. That's all we're getting. Then we're gonna fucking and then your student loan. I'll let you get a loan on weed, and then I'll forgive it. Yeah, come on, seriously. That's what's gonna move the weed stock. When I fucking come out swinging like a fucking Muhammad Ali. Yeah, flow like a bee, sting like a butterfly. Because butterflies have huge stingers, and they're beautiful. And then they go in a canoe. Is it a canoe? How do you say it? What's it called? A canopy? Fucking cocoon. That's what it is, a cocoon. And then they blossom. And then they fly away. And I'm like a bird. I want to fly away. I don't know where my home is. I don't, because the CPI says interest on the owner's equivalent. Fuck it, you get it. Yeah. All right, no questions. Bye. I don't know about you. I didn't understand a word of that. I think Joe's been on the blow. I don't know. That seems a little, I don't know. Fake news media. They're going to say he's fine, and I'm the bad guy. That's it. Now, where's my lawyer and the hookers? What? Huh? Yeah, exactly. This guy, what are you fucking, this crazy. This guy, he's fucking, I don't even know. Like, it's wild, dude. Huh? What do you mean, huh? One candidate's batshit. He's actually your current president. And the other guy, they're like, yo, are you going to have to defend the dude who literally, like, cheated on his wife and then had to use the money to hide it from one baby mama to the... I'm like, bro, this shit is like... And these are the only, and then the one guy who's a former Kennedy, we can't vote for him because he's only going to get 1.5% of the vote. And meanwhile, they're like, yo, let's fuck up the justice system right ahead of the election. That's what the people need. And then now young people are talking more about TikTok getting banned than the judicial system. So I don't know. Maybe I've spoken too much. But either way, my point is that it's fucked on both sides. Mm-hmm. Yes, Biden is the batshit one in this scenario. Yeah. Again, I did try to explain Trump as the guy who's hiring hookers and hiding the money. So I hope your Democratic view could appreciate that joke. If not, then I don't know how to make you happy. I don't know how to make, and then the baby moms too. I don't know why. Like, I don't know. I think that's a good trade. Bat shit for hiding shit, and like, I don't know. Mm-hmm. The AI Trump. I've seen some of it. They're pretty funny. I've seen Trump play against Biden in Call of Duty. That made me laugh. Mm-mm. He did Marilyn Monroe? Like, he did an impersonation? That sounds hilarious. 1v1 in 2K? Nah, they both suck at 2K. I love badminton basketball. He's a good guy. I love these players. Look how tall he is. That's good. I admire you guys. I'll agree with whatever you tell me. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Pass the ball. Look at him pass. He's good. Yeah, what's your patch? How do you play the game of basketball? Was it badminton? Why is there no rackets? What? What do you mean 3 in the key? You want a key to the city? I'll give you 3 of them. What? I don't think Joey Boy gets it. I don't think he does. Mm-hmm. Roast them all. I have been, bro. I've been roasting all of them. And sadly, the only one who suffers for it is me. But, hey, I guess I'm a glutton for punishment. I love you all, man. I love you all. Some of y'all feel me, bro. Some of you do not. You know what I'm saying? Like, some of this is top tier for some of you. You're like, this is great. You know, that some of you said truth bomb. We going, you know what I'm saying? It's fun. Other people are like, I hate this shit. I'm going to kill Josh. Josh is, fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Not the people who did it to me. You know what I'm saying? Not the ones actually in the power and control. But Josh, I don't like that Josh guy. Fuck him. I'm like, yeah, good. Fuck you too. I'm not playing around anymore. Yelling today? No. Actually, there might be yelling, but I'm not expecting yelling. So we'll see. Oh, you got a dono in there, bro? How come I didn't see that one? Can we add the bleeps? I need to get the machine. If I had an easier way to do it, bro. Yeah, man, I like the beeps a lot, but it's not. You know, I gotta like Google it and get it up. Mm-hmm. I'm the realest person, you know, even though I don't know how you look like. Kind of crazy. Well, man, I'm only so real as far as somebody who doesn't show his face and identity online can be. You know what I'm saying? We all hide behind our computers. But at the end of the day, I mean, you know, I think some of you, we share a lot of similar views. And at least at the end of the day, through several years of everything, you know, at least you see where my intentions are at to a degree. You know, it's like I could have done so much in so many years, but you know, we do what we got to do. I have met Patrick. I've met a couple of y'all. You know, I hope I didn't disappoint when you're like, yeah, he's short. He looks weird. But then Tim sent me something. There was a study, and apparently YouTubers make your life better. Yes. They did a study, and they said, like, parasocial relationships, sometimes, like, watching streamers gives you more, like, satisfaction of, like, a relationship than, like, even some of your friends. So I'm like, you know, I don't know if I agree, but I'm down. I hope. I hope, but they're like that way. This isn't a paid ad. I didn't pay for this study, bro. Stop it. Stop it. I promise I didn't. But that's what they said. That's what they said. They said, obviously, like, real close commitments with people are better, and it gives you more satisfaction. But, like, essentially, they said that YouTubers are, like, better than your, like loose connections with friends. You get more satisfaction from somebody, even if you've never talked to them. So, yeah. I agree, man. I don't know. Like, yeah, if I'm your best friend, you're my best friend. Fuck that. I know a lot of mother effers be saying that, but like, yo, come on. I be showing up every day. Like, you know what I'm saying? All bullshit aside, like, dog, I be showing up every day at 6 a.m., Monday through Friday, and I will be there until the market go ding, 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 ding. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. That there is some level of realness in our relationship. It's not like, you ain't waiting till I just drop the video randomly and I'm like, oh, yeah, what's up? I'll see y'all in a week. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, man. I haven't even had relationships this reliable in my own life until the Colts. So, I don't know, man. It's good. It's good. There's some there. We have a different element. I'll take it. It's your birthday? Happy birthday, baby. See, amen, bro. It better be your birthday. Unless you're like, I just want Josh to tell me it's my birthday. I like birthdays, though, man. That's good. Y'all blessed. Y'all blessed, man. Another year for the long term. We only need one tattoo, but I got to get all of yours. That'd be great. That'd be kind of cool, though. Like, if I ever got a tattoo, if I just tattooed everybody's name, that'd look kind of cool. But I don't have any tattoos. Y'all don't get it. I'm scared of my mom, and I'm scared of a needle. Like, why the fuck? Like, you don't understand. I don't even want to jump out of a plane. I don't want to do a lot of things, So, like, and then my mom will kill me, and then what if the needle kill me, bro? Like, I can't do that pain. Like, so I don't know. I'm not ready for tattoos yet. You fix airplanes? I'd never skydive? No way. That's good, though. I'm glad to hear that. Last time I said I don't want to skydive, you remember how homie pulled out the Bible on you? Yeah, other homie pulled out the Bible, and they're like, have no fear. I'm like, to skydive? Really? You going to quote Jesus to get me to jump out of a plane? No way. I love America. This is amazing. This is crazy, bro. Aircraft 7, I don't work on Boeing planes. Good. That's good. I would have blamed you. How dare you? Perfectly good plane. Why would you jump out? Yeah, man. I do like George Janko. I don't really listen to podcasts. I listen to podcast clips, but like I've never like gone to the Apple podcast app and listened, but I like Janko. And I like the guy. I know his name now. I think you guys, the Cliff guy, I've always seen him, but I never knew his like name or like I never knew his last name, but Cliff. I like Cliff a lot. I'd be watching all of those videos, bro, of like Cliff just debating people in college campuses. It sucks. When I went to college, I had a way worse version of Cliff. I had the guy at the University of Arizona, and he would call girls like sluts and whores and say you're going to hell, and they hated him. Even I asked him once. I was like, dude, what are you doing? He was like, but Cliff's a good guy. I like Cliff, man. Yeah, Brother Dean. You know Brother Dean, bro? Dude, yeah. No, dude, that's all I had when I was in college, bro. All I had was Brother Dean. That was his name. He called himself Brother Dean. And he would just like, oh, dude, he would say the most out-of-pocket shit ever and be like, repent, you whore. And they're like, what? He's like, what? It's what Jesus told me to do. And I'm like, I don't think, oh, man, I don't know. Maybe, but I don't know, man. Nah, bro. You have Sister Cindy now? What? That sounds worse. That sounds even, Sister Cindy sounds terrifying. I don't know what it was. And he was doing this before social media was like popping. So I don't even know. Like, it was a weird time, bro. A weird time. Mara's still going. Again, crypto is low-key on fire. On fire. SPY at 50. Dude, this 62, 52.61. Yeah, Bitcoin's at 71.6. Then oil's coming up here a little bit, but still clobbered on the day. But coming back to the lower 73s. Yeah, Mara, Coin, all those crypto plays are doing very good. None of those chicks at U of A need to repent. Just saying. Well, yeah, but at the same time, I don't think any of us ever responded to somebody telling us the truth about ourselves. I don't think the first time someone told you you're a lazy bum and you got to do something with your life, I don't think you're like, amen, I repent. You know, so that's why, like, I don't know, maybe love and other things, but I don't know. That's not my industry. MSTY got a $4 dividend. Oil's trying to move. Just got a red candle, actually. I'm doing some stretches here. Hopefully you get some. Oh, man. Oma up 25. I think I saw that earlier. Somebody said that. There is a lot of biotech stuff coming on right now. Like, you're literally getting that bio conference, and then I had that one headline there with the FDA. They have, like, some AdCom thing where they're going to be giving guidance on certain drugs. No plays on the Canadian dollar, but I do think the what's it called? I think gold, if they cut rates tomorrow, that could be a good play. I've never fished in California. I did 3 times when I was younger. I went to like a lake, but yeah. Stretches they got really good. Dude, I'm telling you, I feel like strong. It's weird because I haven't even like lifted as much. I've only been doing like high reps and stretches, like intense stretches. But, oh, dude, I feel amazing. And like my core is getting there. And then like my love handles are disappearing. It's beautiful. Like I'm actually like stretching my body out. But the only thing the other day, bro, I like did a stretch and I got like really deep into it with good posture, and it felt like I was like putting my like back into an alignment. And then like the last day, like it feels like I straight up strained like half of my back. I get like kind of a weird tingling, but I don't know if it's an injury or if I just got it there. Cisco to invest $1 billion in AI startups to capitalize on boom. I don't know if that's old or not. It's like I'm very aware of my spine, and I could like feel it, and it's just like it doesn't hurt, but it's kind of uncomfortable. But yeah, man, it's it feels like good and bad, but like I think I'm like resting it out, but it's good. So it's good. But that's why I was saying the nerve flossing and like I feel different though, and it's like it's really good, bro. Your baby back, it's natural. I think I might have, but like it does like recover pretty decent. But it's great, dude. I'm glad that I made this change. Like even I told you my rotator cuff has been a lot better. It felt like I wasn't making progress, but then some days when it is good, I'm like, wow, I've never felt this relief in years. So I said, man, just stretching. Like right now, I'm doing a quad stretch. I'm talking to you guys while I'm in the posture. I'm just stretching at home, no professional. So maybe that's why I have a tingling back from time to time. But otherwise, been pretty good. Add PHILO into it. I'm down, man. Start dunking again. Check Biden news. Let's go chat it down here. Drink water. I guess now is a good time to stretch, baby. So Chattadonia, we're approaching hour number 2. Sitting is the new smoking. Can y'all just do me a favor and move? Come on. You guys know, like at church, how they like tell you to come up to the stage and repent? It's called an altar call. Is there anybody out there who hasn't moved their body today? Can you just stand up? Can you just like move over, like just stand up and like just walk in a circle like you're a dog chasing your tail or something? You know what I'm saying? Just move. That's all. Please. There's somebody. Just get up and move, man. I'm standing. I don't know if you heard the desk. Bzzz. That's it, man. That's it. You just got to get up, bro. Just get up. Move a little bit. It hurts to stand. Fight through the pain. That's good. Honestly. Because that's how it was with some of these stretch. I'll be mad sore, but like low-key movement heals it in a weird way. So just get up, bro. Change body positions. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. That's it, man. Just move. Move a little bit. Move a little bit. That's it. Legs in front, chest to the sun, flex the core, relax the jaw, stare away from the computer screen, relax the eyeballs. You know what I'm saying? Bling, 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 bling. There you go. Move a little bit. Move a little bit. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Oh, it's good, man. Just gotta move. It'll be good. Robinhood trying to get you to activate stock lending. Same thing with Fidelity. I get that alert every day and it won't go away. Oh, high kick. I forgot. I do need to do the kicking. Those actually help a little bit. Oil's trying to move up. Oh, it's still down. It was down less earlier. You think Nvidia will sell off before the stock split? Maybe, but I don't think it'll go lower than the earnings. That's why I'm saying that's kind of the risky part about trying to like get involved with it after it's made 2 different runs related to the play, related to the split. So it's going to have some sort of downside prior to the event, but at the same time, it's not going to go lower than the $1,000, the $970 or whatever. But now you're at $1,150. So there's $150, almost $200 of range. So like, yeah, it can come down. I don't think it'll come down $200, but depending on where you position, you could either get clapped on it or you're already riding the wave. Rolling the neck around, that's a good one. Everything, just movement, bro. It's crazy to think how much time you could spend sitting down. And then like even in just like a weird leaning forward posture. We are machines made to move, made to run. I know, it's wild how much we sit. You will switch from E-Trade to Fidelity. Had my E-Trade since it was share builder. Yeah, I feel, man. I don't know, man. I love my E-Trade Pro, but that Roaring Kitty Wall Street Journal thing is pissing me off. Because I'm like, damn, they damn well, like, low-key, E-Trade, an employee going to expose me one day. Yeah, that's all the message I'm getting sent, is that that's it. If you have anything there, they already fucked me when I tried to move the other account. I didn't take that one personally. But I'm like, nah, man, that's crazy. You got employees talking to reporters, and then reporters reporting it. The fuck? They may lose. Well, yeah, I mean, we need to really find out what's up with it. It's not a good look at all. Am I going to increase my GME position? I mean, I don't have any. I have the GME from back in the day when you guys asked me to see if it was halted. And then that's it. Remember, even in the last couple weeks, the only thing I grabbed was MP dubs. Interactive brokers isn't bad. It's just kind of a high learning curve. But I don't really have anything against them. You do have to watch out for the fees. So they'll let you trade shit, but then they'll charge you a lot of the fees. Like if you trade foreign stuff and like there's anything associated with it, I think the money in, money out fees, that's the only thing I don't like about them, but they're not bad. And then IB has been around literally longer than I've been around. Like I've seen them for a long time. Is Tradeovate's Canadian, right? Or no? Kimberly Clark's on the high. And then CL, and then SPY's right below VWAP, lower than the data. But then once again, the bonds are near the high. Very interesting day. And a lot chiller than the last couple of days we've been dealing with. April factory orders. From the long term to the long term. I love the long term. I'm excited for this guy. We still got 1% of cash, 1.5%. Bonds go crazy, market stays flat. That's bullish. Yes and no. It just depends. But it's kind of scary. Because then if the bonds keep doing this and bonds keep getting a bid and then the trend is sell the NASDAQ, and then before you know it, you're getting all of the second half. I said this on the watch list. We have to watch out if all of the first half trades reverse. Anything but China, anything but bonds, even the rate cut plays, and then AI. And so far, the bond trade does look like it's reversing. It just, if it stays like that, it could be good that the bonds are helping out the market and the market's not moving, but eventually if those bonds catch too much of a bid, it's going to spark the market in one way or the other, especially if the relationship changes. From this long term. Oh, it's already 9:30? All right, man. Let me go to the bathroom. I can't believe it's already 9:30. BRB. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
So we're seeing some really strong rate growth in the senior housing space, and that's happening at the same time as we're seeing great margin expansion because we are seeing some easing from the labor front especially. So you're seeing that margin expansion on top of really strong rate growth. So we're seeing strong NOI growth across senior housing. For example, a great name, something that we're really highly convicted on here in Center Square from that perspective is Ventas.
Now, when you think about it, it's interesting because, yes, we are talking about a month of gains, a day of gains in real estate. It is the best performer, as we've been talking about today. On the day, it is the worst performer. In fact, the only performer in the S&P 500 that is still down on the year, down about 5% nearly. And so are people just starting to really buy the dip at this point? Is part of the idea here that the sector may be sold off too far, or are there still losses to be had?
Yeah, that's a great point. And one of the things that's really changed over the course of the last few months here this year is just the market expectation in terms of rate cuts, timing, as well as the degree of rate cuts to be seen this year. If you remember, at the end of last year, we saw a big rally in some of these sectors like real estate because the expectation was that we were going to see more rate cuts and have them happen earlier in the year. That expectation has been reset as the path to lower inflation has been a little bit bumpier to start the year. And so that resetting environment from the perspective of expectations for rate cuts, I think, is really what's been dragging down the REIT sector. That being said, based on the economic data that we're seeing, we still think rate cuts are in play and towards the end of the year. And that's going to be a great catalyst for the REIT space, which is currently trading at a pretty material discount, especially as we think about where we are seeing transactions taking place in the private market for that underlying real estate. And at the same time, from the REITs, you're really getting access to the best quality real estate portfolios that are really out there today. We talked about something like multifamily, for example, right? We've been getting some updates across the multifamily REITs over the last few days, preparing for the industry NAREIT conference that's happening this week. And we are seeing fundamentals holding up a lot better than expected. And these REITs in the multifamily space are trading at a material discount to where we're seeing transactions taking place in the private market. So there's still opportunity here, I think, for investors that are looking to access real estate and get in at a really great price here today across the REIT market.
Now, you look at Fed swaps right now, and they're pricing in through the end of January about 2 rate cuts. Is that enough to ease the pain on the system, given how far and fast rates have risen? And given that we might only see 1 or 2, you have to ask, Uma, where will the rest of the pain still keep being?
Yeah, that's a great point. And one of the things that we've been focusing on here at Center Square is not really only what's happening across the short end of the rate curve in terms of what the Fed might do from a policy rate perspective, but where do we think that the long end of the yield curve will be, right? From a 10-year Treasury perspective, we think that rates are probably going to be in the 4% range for the foreseeable future. And there are some structural issues that are impacting this. I mean, just think about the amount of uncertainty that we're seeing out there in the world. And I think investors are asking to be compensated for investing their capital today, which we haven't seen in a long, long time. And so as we think about where real estate goes from here, we're really focused on that 10-year Treasury yield and what that means for real estate pricing. That being said, I think the REIT market has really been repriced for that 10-year Treasury yield. We're not really seeing the same across the private market. I think that's where some of the pain will continue to be as we see assets across the private market getting repriced into this new reality of debt costs.
Center Square's Uma Moriarty, we thank you so much for walking us through a
the
view
rates
on
have
the
risen
here, as well as a hot sector on the day. Now, we're also keeping an eye on India. Indian stocks are down after Narendra Modi vowed to continue as India's prime minister.
So crazy. India, bro. I hope you guys recognize it. I remember back in the day, I don't know if we were kind of live, but you saw something almost 10 years ago. But like, dude, these elections are volatile. And that's telling you something. I know it's not America. I know Mexico and in India. But the fact that you're getting those reactions so far is just highlighting, I think, going to be some of the shit show we're going to be dealing with. Oh, my goodness. Ain't that pullback. Let's see. Crypto names are still up. CRM flushed. 37 members of Mexico got murdered. Wow. I remember one of them, but damn, that's crazy. I don't know. I need to talk to people out in Mexico, like people who are involved out there in both like economy and politics, because I don't know how people feel towards Schomburg or whatever her name is. I don't know, because she was born in Mexico City, but it does have European descent, her family. But then, like I said, I like AMLO a lot. AMLO was again, some people kind of criticized him a little later, but I think AMLO is great. But I don't know, like, how she's going to be, even though she is, like she's kind of like one of his supporters. So very, 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 very wild. But we're going to find out. That's why I need to ask around. She said she plans to follow it, but the market reaction wasn't there. Like, that's what I was saying yesterday. You got to think about it. If anybody, it would be like if Gavin Newsom ran and won and made a commitment he would follow everything Biden did with the chips and the EV and all of that, because she said it, and she said, I'm going to follow, and that's what you implied, because she was one of his supporters. But the fact that the currency blew up or made that big of a move, that does not align with that's what the market believes. Because if you really believed that she would, they would have kept the currency, would have remained stable, because that was part of AMLO's legacy, that peg he had to the dollar. So I want to say she would be similar, but that reaction, maybe it was just a knee jerk. But down the road, if we start seeing Mexico's currency start to unravel, then I think she's going to be going another route. So you could say you're going to follow AMLO, but then if you put a bigger focus on certain services, spending, trade, you're going to abandon that currency, just like we learned in one of the earlier lessons before starting in the beginning. So we're going to recover that again, but it makes sense. What is it? This is an electoral-based approach, or again, a societal one. It's the fact that she might approach other things and get rid of it. The peg is that's what they call it when you like try to say like, hey, we're going to make our currency follow another currency. Or like if you trade a lot with somebody, the idea would be to peg your currency to that value. So if you try to maintain a peg between the dollar, you may say, we'll allow a 2 to 5% fluctuation, but if the dollar strengthens, we're going to strengthen. If the dollar weakens, we're going to weaken, so that the relative value between the two, you're kind of pinned at a value. It's not like fixed to gold or anything, but you're like trying to, couple could be another word. It's not like a pair trade. Don't let the wording fool you, couple and pair. You know what I'm saying? That or the currency pair. It'll sound different, but a peg is kind of just saying you're pinning yourself to a currency. And you're saying, well, if that currency goes up or down, I'm going to go up or down with it. Mm-hmm. They're going out it.
Price target.
Yeah. Look, I think Netflix could really be a recession-resistant play here. As the consumer continues to atrophy somewhat, Netflix now offers a separate...
All right. Mexico is pretty independent from the Mexican government in setting rates. I love it. You guys want a pop quiz? You guys think? You guys want a pop quiz? I got a pop quiz related to that question. He said Bank of Mexico is relatively independent. Which government in the world or central bank is the example of the least amount of independence? And the answer is not China. Which country has the least amount of independence? AKA, they move based on what the government tells them to do. And they've proven it and done it. Ha-ha. The answer is Australia. Golf clap, golf clap. You did it. You did it. Yep, Watchlist, baby. Yep, that's a lesson. Australia is the answer. Australia is the answer. Australia is that they have to get approval. They're one of the only central banks that low key they need government congressional approval to raise rates or not. So they have to go and be like, yo, can we do this, government? And the government has to say, yeah, you can. Ain't that funny? And the Swiss are the opposite. Yes, sir. The Swiss, because the Swiss, it runs like a hedge fund. The Swiss are low-key kind of weird. Sorry, baby. Dude, I still can't believe is pricing in 6. I mean, that lady was just talking about the REIT opportunities. Philip Morris, you guys said Altria, bro. I hope, man, if we could get above 47, bro, we're going to 50. If we get hit 50 on MO, that's going to be cool. I don't even know what we'll be up on it, but just all the dividends that we've accumulated, those will hit good. Gotta love a good dividend. Let's see, April. So April 23, the stock was at 47. That's crazy. So literally this time last year it was at 47. So that's the only dividend I'm down on. That's kind of trippy. Yeah, it was. So right from here, after that drop, it went up to 40. It almost went up to 48. No way. There's still a little bit more work. The stock that was up 800, was it MGLO? I could be wrong. Or MLGO? Yeah, MLGO, I think. It's up 460. I feel like there was another one, too. ETNB, Amazon, T-Mobile on the high. T-Mobile kind of ripping there. Not bad. And SPY, I mean, you're back up. You're getting to the data zone. Remember, bonds led the way here. So the data was bad. You didn't get a good reaction because SPY's still red, but it was good for bonds. So I don't know. You take that how you please. Because good news, bad news may change for equities, but I don't think that feature changes for bonds. Are you guys following? That's where the shift is happening right now, because you're watching good news, bad news play out weird on equities, but the whole good news, bad news still applies to the bond market. Why? Because that data is bad. Inflationary stuff comes down, the bonds are catching a bid, and vice versa. NVIDIA. Apple's even going up there too. But yeah, NVIDIA is climbing up right now. Yeah, UNH still going. See the other ones. Yeah, they're like killing it, up 2%. T-Mobile is still going. Spotify, they announced a new video service thing here earlier. So we'll see how that plays out. AMD had the green yesterday and then sold off. I mean, they announced that chip, but even like Intel, they did the same exact thing. Start off good off the news in the morning and then sell off. Yeah, T-Mobile's done very good. They had like one little hiccup, but other than that, they did very, very good. The MO. I mean, I bought MO really high in the past before, but over the years, it's worked into a good one. And then literally just the latest purchase we made on it this year, a couple months ago, that was a fire one. I think it's literally up like 18% since then. And then you also got the dividend from that one too. It's pretty wild. You're currently going through a breakup. You remember one time on stream, someone asked for help, and then you asked them to go buy food and look at the price. Hell yeah. Did you do it yet? I said, man, go to Chick-fil-A today. Go anywhere, man. You could treat yourself. Go to Red Lobster if it's still open. You know what I'm saying? Unlimited shrimp just for you. You can be like, wow, I'm instantly 50% richer. This is amazing. Go to the gym too. But yeah. Gonna be a 0% day. Maybe. Is weed stocks going up? I see MSOS on the high. About a company seeking private investment. Was that the one with the weird share thing? Or was somebody hit me up and I've responded to one? I don't invest in pre-revenue. If that was somebody else or if that was the one. But I'm always down to invest in companies, but if it is pre-revenue, I'm not an investor. So like I only invest in companies that have actually like made money already. Otherwise, I will wait till you make money to bandwagon. GOP Congressional Committee removes D.C. marijuana sales ban and adds cannabis banking protections in key spending bill? No way. Well, that's coming out now. GOP Congressional Committee. Double check that. That sounds pretty good, but again, lately, last time we played it was Sell the News, but we haven't heard anything lately, so I'll take it. Yeah, bro, I couldn't figure out if it's the share. I have no idea, bro. So I don't know, like that one, I think just try to get whatever money you can, but it's not really one of those things. Oh, I don't know, man. We'll see if the weed stocks go. That sounds like big news, but yeah, usually the whole banking thing, they talk good about it, but that I don't think they'll pass banking ahead of the election. That'd be crazy. I think more so just trying to get people delegalized or legalized. Do this. Woo. So many people get scammed investing in products with no revenue. Well, yeah, you even see it on, what's it called? Like you can, like the stock market has some of those companies too. That's what a lot of SPACs were, yeah, and everything else. So, but it does. That is like, if you ever want to invest in a company privately, just good rule of thumb, stay away from pre-revenue. If you could, people may have good ideas. They may even have patents and all of that, but you're usually better off. But then that's the thing. Like, even if you're a business owner, you got to think about it. If you could, you should focus on the product and making money before asking people money. Because if you then can prove a little bit of I made this much money, you're going to get your investments. And then you now have something to work off of, which could go a long way. Unless you're like Sam Altman, no one's really going to give you a pre-revenue invest. Some people do it. I mean, it happens more often than you think. But in general, if you really want to turn something or like get good investors behind you too, I mean, everybody likes a company that has profits. You sold an eGPU on Marketplace. Guy showed up, works for the U.S. Embassy, and is going to Israel in a few days. You're talking stock, macro, and geopolitical news. Yeah. Should we tell him? Yeah, Troy, he was investigating you, Troy. Yeah, I think that he just wanted to make sure. He's like, let me see this dude. All right, he's legit. Wall Street Journal plant. What the hell is an eGPU? Is it like a NVIDIA but virtual? External GPU. Wait, what? So it's a graphics card that's not in the computer? That's pretty cool. I didn't even know those existed. Same, you got 4.5 years living together, coming to an end. It sucks, but it's cliche, new chapter in my life. What happened? I think in the last month too. Is it breakup season ahead of summer? Why are all of you guys exiting your relationships? Either way, I don't give a shit, to the point of you better go see how much money you saved, put it to the long term, and then go to the gym. And that's it. I hope you respect what I'm telling you, because that's my logic no matter what. And for real, bro. I was even saying it the other day too, don't get into another relationship. For real, just focus on you, my guy. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. You gotta and work and grind, and it will come, my friend. Life will. You will be pleasantly surprised. Wise words, man. And there's Cyclops with another mint joke. Bro, just order them. I won't judge you, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not I get it. It's okay, bro. I know you're in the closet about it. It's it's fine. Just order it, bro. It's okay. I know you've talked about it too much. I know you want to try it. And you're like, yeah, man. I can't wait for the hard mint. You've said it way too many times, bro. Believe me, I've been around people sometime. I'm you keep bringing it up. I know what you want, man. It's all good. You know, the Bible says what is on the heart comes out through the lips. And I think you have the hard mints weighing heavy on your heart. So I don't know, but just do it. I won't judge you, man. I won't judge you. You know all about it. It sucks, but God is great. Amen, man. It does suck. I've been emotional through breakups before, but you gotta go and just do the right thing, man. Take care of yourself. And again, every time my life has propelled forward, every single time. So I think a lot of people can attest. Not about my life, but even your own experiences. So you'll be good, man. You'll be good, but just get to the damn gym. That's it. And all that money saved, what you got to do is all that money saved, make sure you don't blow it on some dumb shit because you're sad. Oh, y'all don't feel me. They don't feel me. Your last breakup was 10 days. Yeah, bro. My last breakup was between TLT. And we still went crazy. You know what I'm saying, baby? What's up? What's up? You know? So, yeah, like, don't even trip, bro. Don't even trip. I think I'm a little more psychotic, but at the same time, that's what you kind of got to be. You got to have a different focus, man. You got to have a superior focus, and I think a lot of you do. Damn, you're breaking up too? 7 years? Yeah, I don't know, bro. There's probably been like 10 Chad breakups, and like half of them, you guys are like 4 years, 5 years. Yeah, Joe Biden, I'm about 4 years too. What's up? MSOS still going. Again, there's just a weed headline on some bill. No earnings plays. Somebody said they wanted to go over now. Service now. Or is that the one? Or which was it today? You just celebrated my 23rd anniversary. He said, there you go. Let's mix it up. You got out of a 12-year relationship, and the girl even met Josh. I met her with you. Otherwise, you're going to make it sound like I'm the reason it ended. No. That's crazy, though. I didn't know you went out for 12 years, bro. I thought you guys were like college sweethearts. That's crazy. But, yeah, same story still applies. Take the money you save, do something good with it, go to the gym. That's it. You're still young, too. I'm not wrecking any homes, man. That's it. I live my life. I'm good, man. That's it. That's all, bro. I'm flipping homes, not wrecking. Larry Allen? He died? Wait, that's not the guy I think it is it? Oh, the football? Yeah. Shocked after Cowboys legend died. I thought it was someone else. That's sad, though. Yeah, we are 5 weeks from earnings season. Yeah, literally June 12th. So after Jerome Powell, are you ready? After Jerome Powell, earnings buyback blackouts start up again. So like most companies, I think by the end of like June 12th to June 20th, 90% of the S&P will be in a buyback blackout. Ta-da. Yeah, I thought Larry David. The guy, yeah, that's exactly who I thought. I was like, what? He died? All of the couples around me are breaking up, and all of the wives wanting to be free. Something in the water, a lashback of COVID. I mean, yes and no, as much as y'all want to blame TikToks for these girls. At the same time, bro, I even think, man, if you are a man in a relationship and you are not like you should leave. Some of y'all should leave relationships. I don't want to. I'm just telling y'all just crazy advice now, but I don't know your relationship. But at the end of the day, man, even some of y'all as like men, bro, like if a situation is not healthy and good and like you don't have that support, bro, and like I'm not telling you to leave your wife if you've been with her for 20 years, you know what I'm saying? But like some of y'all, if you're not married, bro, and y'all are not getting the utmost fulfillment out of your relationship, you should probably leave. And I definitely think you should stop playing the fucking game of whatever it is that you don't want to do or whatever it may be. So it's not just the woman thing going on right now, but that's it, man. Just do your thing, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, All that stuff will come. And I don't even know if I'm like the best to talk about this. I've had way too many relationships and dumb shit like that. I just told you, like, literally, I've fell for lust more than I have love at times. I don't know. I like shiny things. Pretty faces will fuck with you, homie. Don't ever forget that. But other than that, man, I really think, though, it's like at the same level of respect for yourself. And again, you spend time with somebody, a lot of time with somebody, that will change you and that will affect you. So make it a good choice. Otherwise, fucking live your life and get back to the mission and get back to the plan and let whatever needs to arrive really arrive. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it, bro. Yeah, we do need to work on ourselves. I agree. I 100% agree. Oh, man, you've been blessed with marriage. That's good, bro. It really is. Because, like, in the same respect, you guys are testament of how great things could be when you really find somebody. But at the end of the day, too, whether it's a relationship thing, you guys all realize everybody has a good thing and a bad thing. All of you have to deal with an insecurity that the next person won't deal with. Some of you got to be worried about money. The other person will never worry about money. I'm not talking just relationships. Everybody in life, every man, every woman. Some of you, you're worried about how you look. Some people never have to worry about how they look. Some of you worried about your intelligence. Other people never have to worry about their intelligence. Like, you see what I'm saying? So you all have your battles too. And you got to, like, figure out with all of it. But hopefully you don't let that, get you down a hole and following, the answer, trying to fulfill a void that you have been tasked with facing. So do your thing, 21. And there's good fruit that comes from it. And some of you, it'll be a struggle. Some of you, it won't. But no matter what, man, you got to always have the principle of loving yourself, others, and, doing what's right and stand up for what's right. Don't be afraid to not stay with what is right. And if you don't feel like it's right, go home. Leave. Do whatever you need to do. That's not PHILO. It's like a pre-PHILO. Just a little preload. You know what I'm saying? Just a little preload. Feel like you should motivate others to be better every day. When we fail, it'll be just as much love to pick you up and keep chugging. Amen. And, like, here's the deal, though. Don't make anything bigger than it needs to be. And some shit do be serious and big, but, like, listen, if you keep thinking about it, bro, it's gonna mess with you. And that's it. Like, at the same time, you see how sometimes, like, we'll, like, have deep talks and, like, we'll go over, like, deep economic lessons, and then what do people do? They're like, so buy GameStop, got it. Reductionist. Some of y'all need to do that with some of the shit you're facing, where it's like, I get it. You got something, but, like, you cannot be giving it that much energy. I hope you could just kind of, reduction is for a little until you're, like, actually, getting to the core of the problem. It's not about what the problem is usually as much as it is like why and what caused it. Yeah, and then some people just talk about mints. It's good, bro. Like, Cyclops, I know what to get you for Christmas. So, like, usually, bro, I'm not like good at getting people gifts because I don't know, but, like, I know exactly what I'm getting you for Christmas. That's it. I'm getting him I think he's at like 15 references right now. Bro, if I see this homie on the news, young college-age man in the hospital after it lasted for 18 hours. Apparently, he thought it was an icebreaker mint. Now he's stuck in the hospital with low blood pressure medication pumping him up, full of blood, not circulating. Like, what? Like, that's a sad story. Producer Ellison cut Redstone family payout by $250. Latest offer is $2.5 billion. So did you guys know, like, was it David Ellison, like the producer? You know that's Larry Ellison's dad? So, like, his son is a billionaire? But, like, that's the same Ellison? So, like, CRM, San Francisco, CRM, Salesforce Tower, all of that. Yeah, that's his dad. And his dad trying to buy that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, bro, chips are murdered. Kind of weird. Because, again, there's this whole event in Taiwan. But none of the moves are holding. But then again, I mean, I think the number one issue right now is you got a weird bond-stock relationship. If you don't notice it now, you're going to notice it in a couple weeks if it keeps going. But that is, I think, what's putting us in a very weird spot. Not to mention the low liquidity and everything else. But today's not as aggressive, bro. Yesterday, you were moving a lot more. So you were getting shooken out, people getting all on both sides, offsides. But, you know, you're not really doing too much today. Biden set to sign executive order halting some asylum claims. Oh. So my sister, she hit me up and she wanted to stay at one of my houses because I have a house where, like, apparently there's going to be an event in a couple of months. And then she was like, can I stay at the house? And I was like, sure, I'll block it off for you and I'll make sure you could use it. And she said she's going with her friend. But, like, lately my sister kept telling me, she kept asking me, like, she's like, have you done shrooms? Have you? And I'm like, okay, calm the fuck down. But then, I don't know, am I an asshole? Because I told her, I was like, you could use the house, free 99 for you and your friend. But I told her, I was like, only requirement, you're not allowed to do shrooms because somebody already died in the house. And it's true. Somebody did pass away in that house. But am I an asshole for ruin? Like I said, I low-key wanted to ruin her trip. Yeah, so then that way, if she did try to do drugs, that's bad vibes already. You know what I'm saying? Am I an asshole? I think it's very responsible. Yeah, she could still do it, but now she's going to think, wait, someone died in here. And then that way, I'll be like, buzzkill, I know. Maybe you just smoke weed, call it a day, or go drink water and go for a run. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's it. I see there, people. Down there, no. My intentions were to ruin her trip if she wanted to, because I don't want people doing drugs in my house. Screw that. Yeah, I mean, I am her brother, so I'm allowed to be an asshole. There's no haram in the house. How much older? I'm younger, believe it or not. Yeah. I think you're dope. Well, thank you. I mean, my sister likes me. We are very different and disagree on a lot, but we're homies. You know, that's why. Like, she gets it. She gets a little crazy, but other than that, you know, I got her the long term. Bro, and she be asking me for shit sometimes, and I'll be like, you got a long term. I think she's single. I told you I've been trying to. I told her she needs to marry a Chad. Some of y'all, you need to stay away. Nah, but other of y'all, I'd be honored if you married my sister. There's some good, respectable Chad men in here who I'd be like, that'd be an honor. It'd be an honor. Assuming y'all can afford the dowry. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't even know about that dowry. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know if we do dowries, but I do dowries now. You know what I'm saying? That's it, man. If you say you're the person, just remember, like, I could look at your chat facts. So, yeah, that's why we can find out. No, she has better hair than me. You just fucking blew my mind. Yeah, like, she don't got no receding hairline. I don't get it. The women in my family, they have hair. It's fucked up. I don't know why it's the men who don't. Even my dad's hair is better. Like, my dad's hair is better than mine. And he's never had it. But, like, I grew up with, like, GMOs and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, he grew up eating sand. It's just different. So, like, it's fucked. Like, low key. Whoa! Gonzalo! Holy crap. 50? Oh, no. Let's go. Yo, 50? Yo, man. What's up, Gonzalo? Wow, 50. Look at, they're still coming in. It's like, boom, Andy got gifted. Jim got gifted. BN got gifted. Oh, Raider got gifted. Jack got gifted. Oh, my goodness. Ron. Oh, now it's going Joey. Michael. Oh, my goodness. Stripper. Oh, that's some Edgar shit right there. Yeah, they don't Father Edgar. Hey, man, God bless you, Father Edgar. In honor of that 50, shout out to Father Edgar as well. And Gonzalo. Wait, hold on. You weren't doing that to try to marry my sister, were you? Was that the dowry? I should have specified. Either way, I appreciate you, man. We'll take it as a down payment, I guess. I don't know, because we were talking about, I don't know if that's what, yeah, but I love it, man. God bless you. God bless you, Gonzalo. My man. Gonzalo. Amen. It's crazy. It tells you if you got gifted dowry. Oh, no. I mean, maybe, man. I'll have to run your Chad facts. That's it. Or, like, low-key, though, I'm kind of down. We should just set up, like, the Chad dating show, like the old one. Like, I'll have my sister, and then we'll put, like, 4 of you guys, 5 of you guys behind the wall, you know? And then it's like the blind date thing where you're like, contestant number 3, if I told you that I don't have a long term and that I would never vote for Donald Trump, what would you say? And then you see, okay, contestant number 1, if I told you you have to live in San Francisco with me, how would you feel about that? You know what I'm saying? That would be good. We could figure we could get to the bottom of this. Giving back. Well, God bless you, Gonzalo. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. That's a lot. That's a lot, man. That ain't tiny, dog. Everything, you know, I'm always appreciative, man. So that's crazy, man. God bless you. We're all marrying your sister to get to you. I don't know, man. Then you don't know what you're signing up for. The money has blinded you. I mean that in a very, like, honest way, too, man. You have no idea. The toxicity level of my family and my sister, too, you know? Oh, dude, we'd eat you alive. We would eat you alive. You have no idea. Habibi, we grew up very, very crazy, man. Very, very crazy. How about the entire chat as a whole marries your sister? Okay, this is getting weird now. So we'll move on. That's it. But maybe, I don't know, maybe we'll just stop it at the game show. But I don't know. Maybe I don't want too many ideas. That's cool. I appreciate the ideas we've already received, but I think we'll just move on from there now. That's a good way to end that conversation. All right. The Chad Lorette. No, it's cool. It's cool, man. We got just good discussion. I'm glad. That's just, we'll just wrap it up. Time to wrap that one up. Okay. Cool. Great. Love it. All right. What did you miss? Not much. And today was a lot calmer. But the data was big. I'm actually really surprised. But once again, like I'm saying here, is that the equity movement is separate than the bond movement. Pretty much equities, good news, bad news, has not really existed for the last 12 days. But equities, it plays out, and that's what leaves us in this weird spot. Hopefully she's not listening. I don't know. I think she listens to NPR. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. I think she drives a Subaru and listens to NPR in San Francisco. She might have a bumper sticker or 10. I don't even know. So I don't think she's listening right now. That disqualifies Chad. I would be terrified, bro. Low key, I'd be scared if one of the Jesus loving Chads is I'll marry your sister, and then by the end of it, bro, she gonna have you at protest. You gonna hate everything, and what do you mean, Jesus? Josh, what do you mean? I'm oh shit, bro. So yeah, man, that's why it's important who you spend time around. I don't. Very serious on that. Once you dye your hair blue, man, that's new. That's new. Does your girl believe in Jesus? Heaven, yeah, bro. Heaven, yeah. Heaven, yeah. But even then, though, man, it's annoying. Because, I do think it's good to be with somebody who has a belief in a higher power. It kind of helps. But at the same time, bro, there's just too many people who are fucking liars. And what I mean by that is, you should judge a tree by its fruit and how they behave. So, yeah, my girlfriend does love Jesus, but also, how she behaves is where I get my real confirmation when it's all said and done. I haven't seen bullish news on, I know a lot of people today were talking about the upside with REITs and just kind of how things are with rates and everything else and why there is kind of a discountability. I don't know. Maybe I don't have to give you guys fee. I've given you a lot PHILOs. MO is still on the high. I can't wait. 47. Coca-Cola. Now, zero down mortgage. The equity is the problem. Until equity values shift, you're fine. Do you guys realize, over 20% of mortgages are at 2%, 2.5%? So, like, the distribution of, like, held mortgages in the United States, like, dude, it's like 2% of people have mortgages above 6 or 7%. So, like, even at the current rates, it makes up less than 2% of all of the homes. So, like, I'm not as worried as I am, like, supply. Like, that's just the thing, is that if we ever run into, a revaluation of the dollar and whatever the situation, like, finally gets people selling their homes, like, that is where it's really going to matter. Oil 73.50, not as bad as it was earlier. We'll take it. Yeah, divorce will help. Spy VWAP. I don't know. This might be bad time then. Well, we could do it on a red candle. You know what I'm saying? Well, let me take my sweater off, too. It's getting hot in here. So by the long term, I am buying long term. I'm in the hole for 10 years. With a little stock, get a little bit of stock. I'm holding. I like it when it's stock. So tell me what's the stock. The weed thing, it was like congressional people are like removing like something with DC and then adding a marijuana banking bill to another bill to try to get it approved. Last part probably won't happen. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, yeah, it's time for PHILO, man. So before we get into it, I mean, I've already given you guys just a lot of life talks already today. I don't know how we got into it, so I hope you already appreciated it without the claps or whatnot. But for real, man, you guys got to take care of yourself. And that's a big thing, here with PHILO. We were just talking it. Edward Life Sciences says deal a clear win for Becton Dickinson. Didn't they have that news the other day? Remember, they sold off a unit. That's coming out, update on that. But take care of yourself, bro. That self-reliance is very, very key. And above all else, man, I think you even see it, Chaz. Like, I go through this, I go through that, man. You never know what life is going to throw at you. And it's always one thing, the thing about finances is that, like, your finances get affected by how you go through life. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what it really comes down to. So if you figure out that, it'll take you a long way, and also it'll kind of protect you, like we're talking about, in the sense that, dude, it's managing yourself. It's not just what happens to you in the work and all of that stuff. It's like, bro, there's a lot of other things going on, and sometimes, bro, the emotions and other stuff you bring in one area, it starts to hit you on that. So, that being said, very proud of you guys who have been actually taking hold of this. And like I just said, bro, let the tree bear its fruit. And, everybody says a lot of different things, man. And I really hope, in this next half of the decade, this next 5 years, man, some of y'all been with me for the first 5. I really want you to think about that, making sure that the tree bears fruit. Don't worry about how fast it takes, how long, and I'm not just talking money, I'm talking everything. For real, man, you should get these changes out of it, man. There should be something that moves you and gets a different production and result by putting your efforts towards this type of stuff. So I really hope it gets you guys there. Don't worry, it's a journey. And now, even then, the PHILO that I said yesterday, bro, you know what I was going to do today? I was going to give you guys the PHILO, and I was going to give you guys the clap, and then just say, that's it, no PHILO today. You know why? It's because what I told you guys yesterday. We've gone over a lot of hard-hitting stuff, bro. And I don't know. It's gotten me hyped up. If you really have not noticed over the last couple of months, bro, even then, I'm even spending more hours every day. I'm spending more hours filming, getting involved. I'm giving a whole nother level of energy, bro. It's been exciting. And like I'm saying, some of y'all have matched it, and y'all been with me, bro. And it's been a joyous, great opportunity and moment. So I love it, but I really do hope y'all are getting that. And like I said yesterday, though, like, dude, life is confusing. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I've done a lot of things in my life. I've had a lot of good things, a lot of bad things. But at the end of the day, bro, like, it's difficult. It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter what you think you have. Like, for real, we all value different things. You know what I'm saying? So, like, my struggle, like, if I choose to follow a certain path and I'm trying to uphold a standard, that's a different than if you have a different standard. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, y'all are talking about what you are going through. And, like, dude, it's not easy. Like, I know, and I hope y'all feel me, bro. Like, I get you because I've been there, but it's like, I know it sucks. Like, oh, well, you've just gone through this. Go to the gym. It seems so simple, but, like, I hope you see kind of the bigger point, man. It's like, you will be presented with difficulty in life, and it is difficult. And upholding standards and, like, bro, it could add a lot of stress. And not only, like, bro, I have seen more people make bad decisions and get thrown off of a path that they were more than able to dominate simply because they, like, took their self off of the path. And that's through, again, letting the challenge and the burden and the thoughts of it clap them more so than being able to pursue and kind of, like, both decompress while at the same time realizing, yeah, it is a journey. And actually, you know, not overexerting yourself and not getting burnout. And realistically, if those are risks for you, finding another place of energy and that source. You know, I'm getting hyped on because, remember, I told you guys about this, man. For real, like, if the world be trying you, dog, like, and I don't know, you feel tired, you feel exhausted, it's like, when did you sit with yourself? When did you sit with God and give yourself time? Because that, right, you need that secret place, bro. Don't forget about it. For real. But like I'm telling you, I was saying yesterday, bro, like, listen, don't lean into the burden. Don't let the burden make you run away. I'm not here to tell you it's easy and that this and that, but I am telling you, bro, it will crush you. You should feel crushed. The standard should be so hard to meet, you will feel you will never accomplish it. That does not mean you run. You get what I'm saying? And, like, that's where I'm like, calm down, relax, and believe me, you will unlock a power within that. So, that being said, I was just going to tell y'all no PHILO today and relax. But I do have something. And since we already talked about so many things, I wrote this down because it was tripping me out. I was reading Luke, and there was something about the words that stuck out to me. But, like, oh, dude, it just, like, there was a phrase that stuck out in Luke 10, I believe. And he says, if they saw what happened in Tyre and Sidon, they would have repented. And it kept sticking to the whole story with it. And in a weird way, it reminded me of a dog, of an animal. And, like, I don't know how to describe it. I've given you another animal PHILO not too long ago. But I was thinking about this, man, and I was like, damn. Like, low-key, I be acting like a puppy. You know that? And I don't know if you can relate. But I be acting like a puppy, man. You know that? I really do. I'll tell you the first thing. I haven't really worked through this thought entirely, so bear with me. But, like, I'm just blessed and dumb. Oh, y'all don't feel me, man. Like, for real. Like, just like I have no idea what's really going on. No idea, like, what my life would have been like without. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just what? Oh, the food just shows up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if y'all feel me, man. It's crazy. And I'm just thinking about this dog. Because, like, my girl's dog is, like, really smart sometimes, but really dumb. But then I'm like, man, this dog be living. It just be chilling, just napping, doing whatever it wants. And it's just so blessed. But, like, it's funny how when it, like, again, if it shits everywhere, it don't really, like, know. Like, it's dumb. But it's so blessed. And, yeah, I mean, it's a crazy concept. But I'm like, man, I be reading. So this is what happened. I be reading the New Testament. I'm reading Luke 10, and and he keeps talking about how God is taking control and all of these different things and, like, how we are blessed and all of it. I'm like, man, it kind of reminds me of being a dumb puppy. But then he said something, man. He says if they saw what happened in Tyre and Sidon, they would have repented. You know what that means? Man, Chad, I'll just put it this way. Man, some of you are asking for a sign right now. You're looking for God to give you a sign. But, like, dude, there's other people in there. If they lived through what you already went through, that would have been the sign for them. If they saw what already happened in Tyre and Sidon. No, I'm not telling you this is your sign. I'm not your sign. I hope you do pray for discernment. But that's what this reminded me of. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, for real. I know you fall short and you do this, but you got to really think about it, man. You've already gone through some miracles. It's like, and it's easy, oh, I want to give up, I want to go this, but it's like, no, dude. Because, like, I hope you realize there's some people, man, if they lived through what you did, if they saw the miracle already happen, they would have been sold a long time ago. So, that's why I'm saying it. I don't know, because it reminds me of a puppy. Because I feel like only the puppy could live in that blissful ignorance. It's like, man, if only this puppy knew. He would have started being trained a long time ago. My goodness. But then it's funny because it keeps going on. And, like, he's talking about signs and people. And then he says another line. Again, this is all Luke 10. And then he's explaining to him. He's like, yeah, go out. Be powerful. Go in my name, heal the sick, drive out the spirits, do all of these things. But then he says something, man. He said, rejoice not because you have, like, the power, but because your name is written in heaven. So he tells him, go use this spiritual power. Go do all this. You have all this. Go, 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 go. But don't rejoice because you can do that. Rejoice because you're written in the book of life. And then it's funny because in the next paragraph he goes on to say, like, many have seen and looked in this, but they never seen this. He said, blessed are the eyes that see these things. Oh, man. Do you get it? These are all like three separate parts. You know, it's going one, it's all the same chapter, and then moving into the next chapter, and it goes like one paragraph at a time. But, like, this is what I got out of it. It's like, bro, do you see? It's telling you you need to look a little different. You don't need to change the picture, but you do need to change the lens to which you're observing it in. Like, that's the whole point. It's like if you really saw what happened in Tyre and Sudan. Like, right, if you really, like, bro, go look back really at the miracle and understand it. But don't be excited about just because it happened and like, wow, look at this. This was evidence of this in my life. No. It's the concept bro, it doesn't matter. You didn't do anything. Whether you did the biggest thing or the worst thing, it didn't matter. Monster bad news. I see something on Intelia. I'm not seeing anything on there, but you're dropping there 0.5%. You see. Early on it, finding it, Daily Mail. I don't know. I like the Daily Mail. I know Josh doesn't, but Daily Mail is good. They said my poll numbers. They're going up. Cancer concerns? Yeah, I don't have anything yet. Keep an eye on that. Colon cancer crisis in young people can be fueled by blooming drinks and brands adored by teens. Okay, I don't know if that'll hit too hard, but you got your drop in pop. There's this source too. Good work, Troy. Anyways, now that we've got that out the way, I mean, it might. It just, I think it's more of, it's not just Monster. But Chad, I really hope you see and be motivated. Honestly, man, let your Tyre and Sudan convict you. Let that push you to even be better because you've already seen the miracle. But like I was saying, man, it doesn't matter. Like what, like really went, it like, yeah, there was a power in what you've already went through, but do you not recognize it? The bigger power was you were chosen, dog. That's the real, oh my goodness. I don't think some of y'all feel me, man. I don't think you really expected this PHILO where it was going. But do you realize what I just told you? Like, bro, it's not a blessing. Like, you thought the miracle was that you made a ton of money on a stock, of real estate, on crypto, bro? For real? No, it was that you were chosen to even understand this early on. You have no idea where your life is going to go, but now you know something. You are being shaped and put on a path. Your name is written down somewhere. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, go use the power. And you have power and you're going to do some things. But I hope you see differently of what's really being said. The fact that you are being called to something. That right there should speak to you because not everybody got the calling. That's why I say a lot of things. It falls on deaf ears. Some of y'all, the same words, whoo, awakens y'all. The same could be, I've gone through it too. Not me just speaking, but listening. So like, I really hope you rejoice on that. And again, next time you get called and convicted to something, I hope though you understand that. And think about it. Let it motivate you a little. And again, dude, blessed are the eyes that really see these things. You see what I'm saying? Because many have looked, many have seen it, and you're looking at the Tyre and Sudan, the miracle. But are you really seeing what the miracle is saying? Not just the power of it, but the bigger goal, the destination. So, I didn't want to give you a PHILO today because I wanted y'all to chill, man. You know, and I'm for real, and I mean that in a good way. Because I get it, bro. I know the burden is big, and I know it could be hard. And just wait till life started even throwing a couple more turns at you. So believe me, you know what I'm saying? But, like, for real, I do hope, like, you know, in our naivety It's easy to be naive of everything we're going through and the way life has formed us. And we think one event is just this. It's like, nah, man, it's bigger than that. And there's something bigger at work when it's all said and done. And we are blessed and dumb about it with how it makes us act. But, like, it's like, dude, this is part of that revelation that you should be seeking, and let it reveal to you. And I hope this does reveal to you that it's not just about one thing, one event. It's about where it's written down. And if you really have it in you to see this perspective, bro, blessings. I'm sure you will see more blessings, because it's so easy for us to get caught in this just simple, naive view about stuff. And I'm not saying that's you. I'm saying it's me, because it's so easy to just reduce it or think it's only one thing. Or again, power is easy to focus on versus something bigger at hand. So, Chad, I hope you enjoyed this one. I hope you recognize, or maybe spend some time to think about how you were chosen and the evidence of such in your life. But take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scramble Arts, Bitcamp, and real estate.
To the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing, then it's deeded. And my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it. Let's just say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the troops. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yup, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest on the way, you gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade, either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain, every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to faith. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run, they want it all today. My father is really awesome, don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it, so either way, giving thanks. Yep, you could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank, a speaker without a face, a people without a race. They eating without a taste, they scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. It's a call.
We've spoken about China threats to invade Taiwan. Should we be worried about the chip sector? We've talked about it a lot. I mean, I definitely think, one, you should be looking at China and the connection, no matter what, to everything in those economies and their currencies and everything else. That being said, I'm not fearful of a Taiwan invasion. Do I think it's possible? Yes. Do I think it's probable? No. And that's why I think at a different time, if other things in that region change, then I will lean towards, yeah, it could happen more probably. But for now, I've not really been on that. Actually, for years, as people have brought it up, I've constantly said it's something we've heard about for a very long time. And like I'm saying, I do think you should monitor China. You should monitor Japan. You should monitor South Korea, Malaysia, all of those areas. But I wouldn't necessarily be I wouldn't be worried about that when it's all said and done. I mean, there's things you could think about. I'm not saying you have to be totally oblivious to it, but I'm not moving things financially on that fear, and nor would I suggest that you do that either. Oh, Chad. Hello, love. And Bond's still at the high. VIX did go down, but it's still green on the day. Weird level, though. I hate this because it's both like high and low. But then remember, I mean, it wasn't until recently where the VIX actually fell below the 19s and all that. We spent a long time with a high VIX. Oh, Dow Jones is coming up there. It is. It's the only one been green today. Up by a quarter. And then bonds too, man. I'm telling you. I hope I'm saying it simply. Good news is bad news. We don't know yet for equities in the last week or two. However, good news, bad news is playing out on the bonds every day. So, like, and bad news is good news too. So that's where I think you're getting an element of confusion in this lower liquidity, lower volume environment. I'm going to repost because you were in PHILO, but you could apply to work for IKEA in Roblox. Can you explain that? What do you mean? What do you, like, can you actually work there or what? As a store clerk in a virtual store and get paid real money? Stop. What are you guys doing then? What the fuck? I'm going to do it. I'll just leave it on stream. I'll just why not? Are you kidding? Where's my nephew? I need to tell him he has a job now. IKEA is opening a new store on Roblox, and you could be paid to work there. Launching June 24th, the Coworkers game will allow players to experience working in IKEA's virtual universe. Fans will be able to live their home furnishing dreams and get paid for it with a limited number of paid roles. Applications in paid roles in Coworker are open from today until Sunday, June 16th. What? I don't know if you get benefits. That'd be... Wow. That's crazy. Who's going to buy anything? Like, what? I don't get it, though. Like, are you going to be like, yeah, give me a... Here, you want to see the furniture in a pixel? Here, maybe a block bed will show you better. Mm. 2K was supposed to do with PHILO. I beat somebody up in 2K. 2K is the most disrespectful community. I would never work at a store there. They're like, screw you. Like, what? Like, would you like Jordan, sir? Like, nah, man. How is Roblox still popular? You like the game, ironically, but now it's a behemoth. I mean, just literally, kids are born every day, and parents love the iPad. That's it, man. It probably got you when you were a kid, and then all the other generations afterwards. Just one of those, that in Minecraft. Roblox has been around since like 2008 or something, or 2012. It's been around for a while. Your daughter turned 2 last week. 0 screen time so far. That's good. If I have kids, I don't think I'd let them use an iPad till they're like 18. It'll probably be a lot more difficult to take care of them, but I'm going to teach them that an iPad is only for school. Like an iPad is just like a whiteboard. I'm going to make them read books and shit. Good luck. Not possible. Anything is possible. No dating till they're 30. Nah, I'm like, I don't know. I'm gonna probably just, I don't want them to like end up like socially weird, because I should have been socially like really awkward. So, but nah, man. This is where like my beliefs and other things, because like I don't know, man. I feel like if he nerdy by the age of like 18, I'm taking him out to party. I'm taking him to Miami, and I'm like, you have no choice, bro. I'm not letting you go out like this. So that's it. But like, because I'm going to raise him pretty nerdy. I'm going to make sure this mother effer knows shit that I don't even know. Like, he's going to be smart, but at the same time, if he ends up too weird, I'm taking him out. That's it. Not like killing him, taking him out, but like I got to take him out and party. I'm going to show him. I don't know. I don't think forced marriage, but You're dealing with it at the fire station. Many new guys got zero social skills or experience in their 20s. No way. Like, how does that help for that type of work? Like, how does that affect the job? I'm going to make sure they're trained in the arts of meme warfare. That's it, man. As long as it's not like, you got to take them outside. Let them touch grass. You have two, from my experience, impossible to find a way. Oh, you talking about the iPad? Oh, wait. I need to do a stretch, bro. Oh, if they know, they understand outside, that makes sense. Increases the amount of discomfort they feel on every call. Ah. That's actually kind of crazy. So, like, they get more anxiety, like, on the... I guess, yeah, because you'd be saving people. It's already scary fighting a fire. That's interesting. Natural gas futures extend loss down 5? Jeez. So that got... Bro, commodities slipped up heavy. I mean, oil's still chilling now, but it was down a lot more. Did the market dump the last time after the NYC got hacked? Well, they never admit that it got hacked. I mean, back in the day, like the 2010s after QE, we had a lot of glitches. And then again, I said it on the watch list. I think a lot of people forgot. But you guys remember MO. MO is the best example. You guys remember that day, beginning of January 23? There was the glitch, and they said it was an update. Remember, they were like a staffer left over the weekend, and then he left one of the programs running, and then it updated and then reverted to a backup. Does that sound familiar? That's why I look at the MO chart. You see that big candle? There was like 10 other names at the time, too, that did it. Doing a hip flexor stretch. Please hold. Oh, man. How much volume? I don't know. Let's see. I mean, I just checked the SPY. So the fact is, I mean, I give you this same volume here. So at least we have somewhat of a standardized view, but you could check market volume in many ways. And ETF volume isn't always indicative of actual like cash volume. But once again, I mean, it's like what, hour number 4? So yeah, we got 2 hours left. Well, someone told me about the candidates dying in Mexico. I didn't know it was that many. I knew there was a couple, but I didn't know it was 38. If that's actually the number, that's insane. But then it goes to highlight the point I've said with Mexico in the past. I think Mexico is countries in terms of like what they can become and what they already have as an economy. But literally corruption and the cartels, that's the only cancerous spot that they have. I'm telling you, they're abundantly rich with natural resources. The people are amazing. Like I'm telling you, like they could do a lot of different things, but literally the corruption is awful when it comes down to the cartels and all of that. That's the only thing that has really kept them from being. Wait, what? Did the market stop moving again? No, it's moving. But yeah. So, but then again, like you're telling me 38 political candidates are dying. Half of you are like tinfoil, call Klaus Schwab. But the other half is just like, think about it. It's just probably cartel. And like, again, they only want certain people winning. And if they're going to get involved in, you know, the political process, unfortunately, it's negative in that sense. We are working on that. People more political than before. Yeah, bro, I have a lot of faith in the Mexican people. I love Mexico. I'm telling you, it's a very they got some good stuff there, and I do think it's unfortunate they've been plagued by that level of corruption for like what 40, 50 years now. But it definitely they got a way out. I mean, it's tough. It's literally you have to decouple from something that you've been coupled with for a long, long time. I'm doing this stretch, bro. NVIDIA CEO signing a girl's chest? No, I heard someone say it, but I didn't look. But then again, I'm like, I'm not surprised. Like, that's it. I'm sure Jensen is into some weird shit. Like, it's hard to make that much money and not be. Is he married? Yeah, he's married. Oh, he met her at Oregon State University. Lori Mills, engineering lab partner. They have 2 children, Spencer and Madison. His daughter is the director of product marketing at NVIDIA. Can I send it? I'll find it. No, we won't post booby pictures in the chat. We'll keep it. You know what I'm saying? We'll see. I don't know how. Jensen. I didn't see it, but now I guess I will. Oh, it's not that bad. It's a little weird. It definitely gives me it's not. I thought it would be more graphic. The first picture kind of looks insane, but like, it's giving me mad like sugar baby vibes. She's trying to get a lead. I don't know. It's very LA. Yeah, not that crazy. Lawmakers urge DOJ to probe oil and gas price fixing at OPEC. You guys, they're like, yo, this organization that calls themselves a cartel It might be organizing prices. I don't know. Well, tell me what you guys come up with then. I would love to hear the conclusion. Would I ever do something like that? I mean, if I was like married, no. I don't think I've asked to sign somebody's chest, but I probably wouldn't. If I was single, I would just get her phone number. Yeah, I have no shame. I know. But that's why the Lord has kept me out of the game. Mm-hmm. That was not his daughter. No, his daughter, he has a daughter. I didn't know if he was married or not. I'm in the wrong business. I don't know. You got to get pretty nerdy to be in that, though. Like, he knows a lot. Jensen's a smart guy. I'm not going to lie to you. I like Lisa Su more. So I think Jensen is like, he's cool and he's doing a lot right now, but I think Lisa Su is the GOAT. Like, shit, bro. If Lisa Su went to Intel would go to $1,000. I don't know what the market cap would be, but no, Lisa Su is like she is a great CEO. Would you sign my chest? Yeah, if you're a dude, I'm down. I don't think that's as weird. Like, but like even then, even when I did the cult meetup, bro, like there was girls there and they were like, oh, like a hug. I'm like, I didn't even want to hug anybody. I don't like hugging girls. I don't like, if I don't know them, like, nah, I ain't gonna write on your chest or anything, bro. Like that's insane. If you're a dude and you're like, yo, sign my chest, I got you, bro. I'll be like, it's a little weird, but I'm down. Why not? That's it. You give me permission. That's all. That's all I need. I did. I signed your Ferragamos. That was a trip, bro. Y'all asking me to sign shit, bro, and nobody ever asked me that in my life unless it was a police officer on a ticket or I'm signing escrow papers. But I was like, damn, bro. That's it. I was asked to sign a Bible. I said I refused. That I can't do. So yeah, there's just a couple. I have my limits. Will there be another meetup? There will be, for sure. I mean, I did that one with Cole Real Estate. I still want to do one, a bigger one with like everybody else, but definitely we still have to figure out security and everything else. But other than that, I mean, Cole Real Estate, I think we're going to be seeing them a lot lately or in the future. If you ever recognize Josh, I'm totally asking him to sign my bare chest. Yeah, man, just don't be weird when I ask you to do the same thing. Huh? Yeah, now what? Uno reverse. What up, Roaring Kitty? Yeah, you get it? Because now is it weird? You're like, Josh, sign my chest. I'm like, okay. And then I'm like, sign mine. And then I start taking off my shirt. And I'm like, here, sign it. Sign it. You said you loved me. Sign my chest. Yeah, now we're both uncomfortable. The Uno reverse. Will you sign my long term? One day, I wish. What if we just had like pieces of paper? Like, what if they still just sent you like slips And you just had, like, they haven't done that since, like, the 80s, I think, or the 90s. But, like, what if you had, like, slips, and it was just, like, you had to carry, like, a file folder with your long-term? Like, it still told you what it was worth, but, like, to have ownership, you needed the piece of paper. I'm surprised they don't do that. And they're like, and then we'll charge you to store it. Oh, wait, one more. MO's coming down? Can I sign your car title? Hell yeah. I'll be like, this fool just gave me his pink slip and let me sign it. That's my car now. What are you talking about? I would love to sign your car title. Bring the pink slip and give me a pen. I'm down, bro. I got a notary already. It'll be great. I'm down, bro. You still have your physical Disney? Go check. The value of that might be worth something. And then and then there's still a claim to the shares. I'm sorry, I'm doing a stretch. I may sound really far. I'm on the ground right now. This all might be, but like, check what it's worth. And then did you already convert the shares? Because sometimes if you have one of those paper shares, there's like a conversion value if it's never been claimed. If NVIDIA hasn't dropped, can you assume it will rise after the split? Well, not necessarily. It just depends how people react. But lately, a lot of splits have been good lately. Like, you haven't had, what's it called? Like, even Home Depot and the non-like growth names, they haven't really given up much. But then, like, the other, like, tech splits, they've all held up great. But I do think there's, like, a $150 range from, what's it called? Like, there's literally a $150 range between when they announced it and where it's at now. My plays today, I only exited a couple of things for a loss, and then I'm holding oil. That's the play from yesterday. Other than that, I do not have anything. I would buy pre-split, but I when we did buy it, so I bought it at like $9.70. I just sold out at $1,040. I thought it would go up high, or I thought it wouldn't go up as much, and now it's up at $11.50. So you just have a higher range. That's what I'm saying. That's the only thing you got to be worried about. The whole buy the play already happened, and you could still try to get a little bit more, but you're just doing it at a higher price point. But it will. That is something you got to think about. Once NVIDIA is cheaper, I wonder what that $100 price point will do. Chipotle employees say filming them won't get you bigger portions. I saw a video and they brought a camera crew. They brought like a boom mic, like lights, and like gigantic producer cameras, and they were just filming the guy. Like, it was like a joke, but it was real. It was hilarious. And then did you guys hear the CEO? That asshole. He's like, we're giving you a lot of scoops, man. He said, come on. All you got to do is just look at the guy. We're really excited. We really like to think our burritos bring excitement. You know what I'm saying? We really think it brings excitement. Come on, you're getting scoops. We're not. If you want double, you got to pay for it. I should play it, honestly, because a lot of people are giving him shit for it. It was actually pretty funny. Where is it? I want the full thing. Where was it? Was it the Jim Cramer one?
Welcome back got to make money.
Focused on great ingredients, great culinary, terrific customization.
Been getting smaller portions at Chipotle lately.
Not got. I can tell you the portions have not gotten smaller. One of the things I think it's great about Chipotle is if you come into the restaurant and you want a little more rice or you want a little more pico, all you got to do is kind of like, and usually our guys and women give them a little more scoop.
Cut it out. Yeah. So everybody go try that and see what happens. Next time.
This interview, I can't find that interview though. It's like a couple of minutes, but he just goes on. And then a lot of people are like, no, he kind of just, it was funny, bro. It was funny. It's a good family, man. We don't have that many, no, the price didn't go up, man. Stop saying that. Just stop saying that. You guys are tripping. No, it's a family. It's a family, and it's really exciting. Okay, dude. ASTS, nothing burger news. SPY's going up, bro. SPY just went green. Hi. I think he owns all of them. They're not franchised. I think they're all company owned. Oh, Biden is live, I think. I forgot about that. And then you want the crowd preview, I think? Oh, no, he's not live. He's supposed to be live, but he's still not out there. Just got to wink at them. I told you, my favorite Chipotle story was when I went to order tacos. And I actually went in the store and I told her, I was like, yeah, just steak, guacamole, cheese, and lettuce. And she was like, are you sure? That's all you want? And I was like, yeah, why is that weird? She's like, are you sure? But then pretty much she didn't hear me say steak. So she just started making me a taco with bread, cheese, and lettuce. And then started to wrap it. And I was like, wait a minute, where's the steak? And she was like, yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you. I was like, oh. But she thought I was cuckoo. Because I was like, no, it's really good. She's like, are you sure? I was like, yeah, it's the best. Elon, again, NVIDIA AI, of the roughly $10 billion in AI-related expenditures, I said, Tesla would make about half is internal, primarily the Tesla-designed AI interface computer and sensors present in all of our cars, plus Dojo. For building the AI training supercluster, NVIDIA hardware is about 2/3 of the cost. My current best guess for NVIDIA purchases by Tesla are $3 to $4 billion this year. Sounds like a lot. Green all day. I mean, we've been red all day until now. So literally up until now, SPY and NASDAQ just went green here. And then VIX is still green and the bonds are green. They're doing good today, aka yields going down. So yeah, bro, you're rocketing up now. Hi. I want to say you're back. Yeah, no, the data was here. This is the breakout from the data in the morning. Monster Beverages, we had that one up. They're starting to go. I mean, NVIDIA is about to overtake everyone. It's kind of crazy. Did NVIDIA move off the Tesla thing? Kind of, yeah. They're going up. Starting to break out here a little bit. Today was kind of like yesterday, but a lot more minor. Like, you did not give up the same way in the morning. Range was a lot tighter, but once again, you're already moving up. If anything, we're moving up a little higher, faster than anything. Like, it actually came in quite quick. Full on squeeze mode. MDT on the high. Airbnb. Apple's even coming up here. Again, that was a nice little rally. The difference, look at the bonds there. Bonds peaked out, and then bonds started dying, and then the market started ramping up there to the new highs. Again, a little bit of weirdness there. But my goodness. Biden should be on any second now. I'm going to use him to get one more stretch in. But for now, we wait. The SMCI weekly 810 cooked. I mean, no, I think it's possible. It could come back up, but you need the stock to go back up. But 810 is not that far off. Biden is going to be delivering remarks. It could be about the immigration thing, I think. What level is this? So 5288. I mean, you're getting back into higher than where you closed Friday and then into the gap zone, and we're still below 5,300. So you are going to have to test that out. See, oil came back down. It was doing a lot better. But not so much. The wheat stocks. Is it true Palantir can join the S&P by Friday? I don't know. It just depends on if they're doing a rebalance in additions. But I don't know if they would qualify. It just depends. Join me as I deliver marks about securing the border. New executive actions. Amazon's going up. Yeah, man, all of your big tech, high-low ticker is all highs. I'm seeing everything from Jeppy to Medtronic, Visa, Netflix, Qualcomm, Amazon. Those are all on the highs. Yeah. I'm here. Sit down.
Good afternoon.
Good.
I've come here today to
And
do
he
what
sounds
the
just
Republican
like me.
Congress refuses
It's amazing.
to do. Take the necessary steps to secure our border. 4 months ago, after weeks of intense negotiation between my staff and Democrats and Republicans, we came to a clear bipartisan deal. It was the strongest border security agreement in decades. But then, Republicans in Congress, not all, but walked away from it. Why? Because Donald Trump told them to. He told the Republicans, it has been published widely by many of you, that he didn't want to fix the issue. He wanted to use it to attack me. That's what he wanted to do. It was a cynical and an extremely cynical political move, and a complete disservice to the American people who are looking for us to not to weaponize the border, but to fix it. Today, I'm joined by a bipartisan group of governors, members of Congress, mayors, law enforcement officials, most of whom live and work along the southern border. They know the border is not a political issue to be weaponized. The responsibility we have to share to do something about it. They don't have time for the games played in Washington, and neither do the American people. So today, I'm moving past Republican obstruction and using the executive authorities available to me as president to do what I can on my own to address the border. Frankly, I would have preferred to address this issue through a bipartisan legislation because that's the only way to actually get the kind of system we have now that's broken, fixed, to hire more Border Patrol agents, more asylum officers, more judges. But Republicans have left me no choice. Today, I'm announcing actions to bar migrants who cross our southern border unlawfully from receiving asylum. Migrants will be restricted from receiving asylum at our southern border
He missed
unless
the comma
they seek it
on that
after
one.
entering through an established lawful
You got a
process.
problem
Those
fixed.
who seek to come to the United States
had a
legally,
comma,
for
it would have
example,
made sense.
by making an appointment and coming to a port of entry, asylum will still be available to them. Still available.
How dare you weaponize this
But if
bill?
an individual chooses not to use our legal
political
pathways,
thing.
if they choose to come without permission,
I'll
and
sign it
against
if
the
you give me
law,
money for
they'll be
Israel.
restricted from receiving asylum and staying in the United States. This action will help us gain control of our border, restore order into the process. This ban will remain in place until the number of people trying to enter illegally is reduced to a level that our system can effectively manage. We'll carry out this order consistent with all our responsibilities under international law,
crazy?
every one of them. In addition to this action,
his
we recently
performance
made
on this
important
situation
reforms
is
in our
batshit.
asylum system. More efficient, more secure reform.
I don't. You can
The
try. I
goal
get
is
you
to
don't
deliver
like Trump,
decisions on
and just
asylum
because
as
he's
quickly
bad
as
does not
possible.
make Trump good.
Quicker to the
So
city, the
I
quicker
hope
the
that
city
helps
means that
by
a
me
migrant
saying that,
is
but
less likely to
no,
pay a
I don't
criminal
think.
smuggler
No,
thousands of dollars
it's
to take
insanity
them on a dangerous
what
journey,
this man has
knowing
done
that
at
if
the
in
border.
fact
I
they
think
move in the wrong
objectively.
direction, they returned around quickly.
Like, but again, it doesn't
2
mean
weeks ago, the
your boy
Department of
Trump
Justice
is any
stated
better or anything like
started a
that.
new docket
But to
in the immigration courts to
judge
address
the
cases
sitting
where people
president
have
on his
recently crossed the
performance,
border
I'm going to do that, and it's
they
not
make
good.
a decision within 6 months rather than 6 years, because that's what happens now.
Nothing. I mean, we just
Additionally,
broke
the
out
Department
from
of
the
Homeland
highs of the
Security
jobs, and then
proposed
I think
new
that
rules
set
to
things
allow
off with the
federal law
bonds kind of
enforcement to more
leveling.
quickly remove asylum seekers that have criminal convictions and remove them from the United States. My administration has also recently launched new efforts to go after criminal networks that profit from smuggling migrants to our border and incentivize people to give tips to law enforcement, provide information that brings smugglers to justice. We're also sending additional federal prosecutors to hotspots along the border and prosecute individuals who break our immigration laws. One other critical step that we will be taking, and that has made a huge difference. We continue to work closely with our Mexican neighbors instead of attacking Mexico. And it's worked. We've built a strong partnership of trust between the Mexican President Lopez Obrador, and I'm going to do the same with the Mexican-elect president who I spoke with yesterday.
Shamba.
We've chosen to work together with Mexico as an equal partner, and the facts are clear. Due to the arrangements that I've reached with President Obrador, the number of migrants coming and to our shared border unlawfully in recent months has dropped dramatically. But while these steps are important, they're not enough. To truly secure the border, we have to change our laws, and Congress needs to provide the necessary funding to hire 1,500 more border security agents, 100 more immigration judges.
We
to
will.
help
Chad, we'll
tackle
talk
the
about it.
backlog
I think
of cases.
I would like to have a
Over 2
discussion
million.
with you because I think you have respect for the
4,300
Chad and
more
me,
asylum officers
and I know you have
make
your
decisions
stance.
in
So we'll
less
talk
than
about it when he's
6
done.
months
We could
instead
go
of
and have a
6
little
years, which is
friendly
what it takes
debate
now.
on the
And
current
around
president's
100
performance.
more high-tech detection machines to significantly increase the ability to screen and stop fentanyl.
You should
being
stretch
smuggled
because
into
I'm
the United
stretching, so
States.
I don't want it. I'm not stretching and prepare for a debate, but
were
like
one of the
in the
primary
meantime, we could
reasons
listen.
that the
And
Border
I'm
Patrol
stretching.
Union
I'm gonna be
endorsed
ready. I'm gonna be ready,
bipartisan
dog.
in the first place. These investments are essential. They remain essential. As far as I'm concerned, if you're not willing to spend the money to hire more Border Patrol agents, more asylum officers, more judges, more high-tech machinery, you're just not serious about protecting our border. It's as simple as that. I believe that immigration has always been a lifeblood of America. We're constantly renewed by an infusion of people and new talent. The Statue of Liberty is not some relic of American history. It stands for who we are as the United States. So I will never demonize immigrants. I'll never refer to immigrants as poisoning the blood of a country. And further, I'll never separate children from their families at the border. I will not ban people from this country because of their religious beliefs. I will not use the U.S. military to go into neighborhoods all across the country to pull millions of people out of their homes and away from their families to put detention camps while awaiting deportation, as my predecessor says he will do if he occupies his office again. On my very first day as president, I introduced a comprehensive immigration reform plan to fix our broken system, secure our border, provide a pathway for citizenship for dreamers, and a lot more. And I'm still fighting to get that done. But we must face the simple truth. To protect America as a land that welcomes immigrants, we must first secure the border and secure it now. The simple truth is, there is a worldwide migrant crisis. And if the United States doesn't secure our border, there's no limit to the number of people who may try to come here, because there's no better place on the planet than the United States of America. For those who say the steps I've taken are too strict, I say to you that be patient, and goodwill of American people are wearing thin right now. Doing nothing is not an option. We have to act. We must act consistent with both our law
Something
and
American
our values.
people
Our
thin
values
and they're
as
going
Americans.
through it. I don't know.
I'll take these steps today, not to walk away from who we are as Americans, but to make sure we preserve who we are for future
I
generations
might come up
to
here
come.
again, round
Today,
2. Yo,
we've spoken
MDT
about
is
what we
still
need
running
to do to
also.
secure the border.
That's Value
In the
Healthcare
weeks
play, and they
ahead,
had some
and I mean
news.
the weeks ahead, I'll
Again, I
speak
think
to
they
how we
sold a
can make
unit
our
or bought a
immigration
unit.
system more fair and more just. Let's fix the problem and stop fighting about it. I'm doing my part. We're doing our part. Congressional Republicans should do their part. Thank you very much.
Come on, answer one. Don't turn the volume down.
Welcome to Washington.
To Washington.
We're talking later.
What? You doing the slow turn? Yeah, I'm loading up. Any old man, if you ever deal with an old man and he stop and do the slow turn, get ready. Not Biden. Yeah, see? Is it clap, mother? Amen. Amen. So, that being said, I don't know. If y'all want to have the debate, we can. I'm open to it. But it is our leader, and that is our president, whether you like it or not. And honestly, I do think, I'll start it off by saying I think Joe has done some good things, but there's also a lot of things I don't like. But actually, before I say that, because this is the part that is really frustrating, and I hope some of you realize this, especially if you do not want Donald Trump to become president, then I really hope you guys understand this. Stop treating people like they can, like just because they don't like the president doesn't mean that they have to like Donald Trump. And that's the point, is that like low-key some of y'all are pushing people to Trump because there's no communicating and getting through to people, because it's like, listen, I can dislike the president and the effect that it's had on people and real things that have occurred, but that does not mean that that you can call me a bigot or assume what I'm doing, because I'm not saying, like, again, that's why I made the joke here today. It's like, yeah, we could, and that's where the whole batshit Biden and where I made that joke, because I'm like, dude, you're having me compare it with what I believe to a guy who's cheated on his wife, hired a hooker, and then having to pay it off. Like, come on. Like, I'm not saying that, oh, that's my Jesus, that's my candidate. Wow, I'm so happy. But then at the same time, I'm not sitting here like, dude, I'm not the effect and impact to everybody in the future of the country and treating certain things as it has been. And now we're only getting certain changes right before the election. Very disingenuous. And it's not like, I don't like him. I don't know. There's no other way to put it, but just because I don't like somebody and what they've done over the last 4 years, it does not mean that I have to like the other person. So that being said, I mean, that's where, if you want to have a discussion about that, and like I'm saying, the performance is what I'd be looking at. And there's just a lot of things, man. It just sucks. Josh is pretending to be pro neither side, lose no viewers. That'd be good, but I've already paid for it. Like, fuck off. You guys have already put me in a box. I've already been banned and reported. I get my shadow bans. I take it with joy. That's it. And I just told you the other day, bro, I'm not afraid to lose Isaac. I believe in God. I believe you don't judge me. Only God can. And if God wants to take me off the internet, and that's what they want to do, and if I'm also, for wrong reasons, punished, I rejoice in that, because I know the reason why. And finger to the sky, baby. But at the end of the day, at this point, I've gotten over trying to appease motherfuckers. And it's not for views or not. My views are going to either stay the same or go lower. And at the end of the day, I know there's a certain group of people that, they own assets. They're with me. They know exactly what I've been on. And even for 5 years, this is the point. And I think, I don't know, as somebody who's given every single hour of my day for years, and not asked for anything from people. And literally, like, I'd be doing lessons and all of this stuff. It's like, I hope it could gain credence to where I will put in work for the people and for life. And if I believe in it, I will give my time and sacrifice for it. But so I don't know. I'm going to talk about if someone's not doing that and I could critique it. I mean, I will. But at the end of the day, I mean, I at one point, you have the pressure of views and all of that. But I'm quite frankly over it. And at the same time, I mean, there's a reason why subscribers you have to be subscribed. I don't want to deal with it, man. I'm over people. I'm not trying to expand into new audiences. Quite frankly, I'm not an imperialist. I don't need to go and get a demographic. I'm not focused on sales and growth and all of this. It's just when it's all said and done, I'm here for the people who want to listen. And if that is you and you meet that audience, you kind of already do or not, that's it. I say, oh, Travis, baby. Amen, man. Amen. God bless his first one with a hundo. What? Oh, no, my goodness. Bro, let's go, baby. Amen. So I'm glad, man. Thank you. See, and that's why I'm supported by the people who I give this to every single day. And that's why I'm saying, though, like some of y'all and I'm glad that some of y'all have disagreements with me, but I've seen you just like you've seen me over the years. I've got to see you, and I know you have a certain level of respect. I know that some of you are great people, and even if we disagree, I know you're not a bully. And at the same time, like you have, like it's like I think a lot of us here care for this country. Whether you want to say they don't or they do or any, I know some of y'all do. That's why y'all get in these conversations, and I love it. And that's why, like, at the same time, like, there's other people out there. I ain't trying to appease you. I ain't trying to reach into that audience. But, like, yo, if you're going to spend time with me and you're about it and you really care about my line of thinking, I'll listen to you too. And, like, especially how we tie it in to lessons and other things. Like, I'm all about that, man. So, like, that I could really get down with. But, it's not about, unfortunately, like, I had different opportunities in the past. And I had different things where audience and growth was a focus, but quite frankly, if you haven't realized, like, that's I don't care about that anymore. I can't, unfortunately. And I say I can't because it's just like it's a losing game. And some of y'all, like, the real reason I have the people that I have, like, you got to think about it, bro. Even if my views don't go up or down, bro, we have thousands of people. I'm talking to 30,000 people a day. And it stayed like that for years. And the thing is, bro, like those are the people. And like the only reason I've had that impact is because I've slipped up in some ways, but I've always upheld the basic standard of why I'm here and what I'm doing and why, like, literally, bro, the level of, like, I've had opportunities to sell and we could pump and do all of this, but it's like I've always told y'all what the hell is happening and what I'm doing, and I've just kept it real with y'all, man. And I've done that strategically because that's exactly what I wanted. And I knew I don't want to be around people who are, because they'll be here today, gone tomorrow. They're with you when you're doing good. They leave when you're doing bad. They want something from you. They don't get what they want, how they want. That's how you get killed by the fucking mob. You know what I'm saying? So, like, that's why, like, I've given y'all the respect. I have not treated you like a piggy bank, and I have not tried to get you, give me this, give me that, do this. Oh, nope, you can't do this. You can't hang if you don't do this. Nah. And it's because I expect the same backwards, and I expect to receive that same grace. And at the same time, some people have, some haven't. But all of that being said, this is long-winded to tell you, bro, like, I have beliefs. You know some of my core beliefs. And at the same time, like, when we have these discussions, like, and I know, and I think I'm speaking for a lot of people in here, and y'all need to fucking get this right now. You can dislike something without that meaning that you have love and admiration for the other version, other person, or whatever. Because I know a lot. That's why people are so frustrated. You know how hard it is to talk and you're like, damn, man. It's hard for people to live a certain way now. It was different now to live than even my parents. And I'm an immigrant. Don't forget that. My whole family, bro, we were not here, you know? And that's why it's like, dude, there's things that we don't like, but that doesn't mean that the other thing is our savior. And that is where it's like, fuck, man. I wish there was. It's sad that we are getting forced into this, but unfortunately, I mean, I think we need to make it very clear. You could pick one or the other. Like, again, there's so many things going on, but it's crazy that everything's not a wedge issue. Just because you don't like this doesn't mean it puts you into that. But that's a political strategy. We'll go over it in a lesson. Because when you get faced with wedge issues, the idea is to force people to pick a side. And sadly, that's just not that's not the case. And then especially in a heightened environment with this world where if you say something, people are punishing you heavily for whether you say Trump or Biden, and you see how people react, dude, and judge people and then to punish them even for asking questions. Oh my goodness. So that's what I'm saying, man. It's like we could talk about what's wrong. We should be able to, but that does not mean that that it leads to something else. Like, and that I really think is where a lot of people just it has turned us into to an angry set of people. And then again, when we try to talk to other things, it starts to trip up. So I hope y'all feel me. And if you don't, I mean, I get it. But like I've said, it's not. I mean, I don't like. What do I get out of saying all of this stuff, man? So like, you got to really start asking yourself that, man. 90-day plan, add to the long term to get Uncle to hear one of my songs. We'll have to drop 100K on the beach. I mean, send it to me, man. I'll listen to it now. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Yeah, man. It really is. There's a lot of things. So that's what I'm saying, man. As long as y'all, man, I'd love to have conversations, but, you know, it's not, I'm not going to have an environment where we're treating it like that, because unfortunately it's just, as we get into these next couple of months, just people are going to assume that just because you do one thing, say one thing, like, oh, well, it's this, it's that, oh, you that, you must love this. It's like, nah, I just don't like certain things that are going on, and I think you could kind of weigh the scales. So, amen, bro. Amen. But yeah, so if we want to have that conversation, we can. You tell me. I don't know. I mean, we could talk about critical thinking, but when it's all said and done, it's just like all of it is, it's annoying. And I'm sure other people get annoyed. And that's why, too, because when you hear, you know, oh, I don't like this, and like, well, it's sad because there is not too many alternatives. So I see where people make those judgments, and I see why they get frustrated too. But the point is, like, we're turning this into a game, and like it's a competition, and it's like, unfortunately, we all, no matter what we believe, we go through it together, baby. Oh man. And that's the key, bro. The last 4 years, the 4 years before that, we were all living through it together. Oh, no matter what. And you got to face it just as it is. So, I mean, we in this together, man. You're not ready for this fall? Yeah. I mean, I'm surprised. I was just saying it, that it's kind of like been chill, but it should start heating up. I mean, you've already seen a couple of things, but definitely, I mean, this time last election, it was already like, bro, there was drama. By like May, and you were dealing with COVID, left and right, little scandals here and there, and like there were so many things. What is that? PLC Children's Place? What is this, a Drake stock? Just kidding. Yeah, they're flushing. No, I have not. I think I'm only going to do CrowdStrike. Let me see. How many earnings do we have? I thought we were just going to do crowd. HPE, didn't they have news? I'll do crowd, but lately, though, these later stage earnings have gone a little crazy. It just all depends. Myrna, I think, again, we had that FDA update. I think you're going to be getting one later. Dang. Yeah, you got an hour 15 left in the day. BB. Bro, and high ticker is fully gassing. Again, Tesla, Nvidia, Apple, they are all going nuts right now. Yeah, oh wait, I thought I typed in Nvidia. How come it didn't load up? And Apple too, man. I think them moving is quite interesting. There's no new. I think literally we just came above the jobs level, and then that activated second half of the move. But I mean, when it's all said and done, we're in the same spot of the last couple of days. If it breaks out higher from there, then we can advance, and that could say a little bit. Maybe again some of the positive data, both PCE and today. But then you had bad manufacturing yesterday. But other than that, you're getting either same movement, a little advancement with borderline this just a little bit more news on the jobs data, and then like we've said, by Friday, it should all culminate into one big happy family. On LT on spot, it's too high. We have it in the long term. But there is a good chance to get it cheaper. If you want to average into it, I mean, I like the company. I think Spotify is great, but it's just, the only thing turning me off on it is it's up like 100% or something on the year. Dividend monthly. Well, here's the deal. There's a couple of good divvies out there right now. Some have moved up as of lately, but I would say don't focus on the frequency of the dividend. So, like, obviously, like the semi-annual dividends suck, but I don't really I would be more open to quality of the company and what it is versus to when they pay their dividend. Because pretty much once you start trading the stock based on the dividend, that's how you fall into yield traps. If Apple finishes above 195.18, it will be the highest close of the year, really. Ceasefire news wasn't good, I feel like, but maybe that would be good if you get it, but I don't think we saw any progress on that. Yeah, bro, Nvidia. Oh, why did I think Tesla was Apple? But even then, they're going up. Shop, another high on Nvidia. That's crazy. So this is even higher than where it was at the last couple of times. So that means like this is a new high from the whole little run. They're shorting the VIX. What's it at? 13.20. A lot of people have been doing that lately. They've been using credit spreads, though. Where is SMCI? Low key, ever since SMCI had the 10% pop and then gave it all up, but ever since the little split stuff, literally this thing has just been kind of dead. NVIDIA has been attracting all of the money. So yeah, literally. There wasn't really any news on this pop. If anything, the news from this morning, and then once again, bonds were green, and stocks are barely green on this. But this at least changes that little dynamic we were talking about all day. Intel chillin'. Pfizer's coming back up. MO still near the high. Again, you guys were just saying Myrna. I think BNTX had something. They're actually both down. Here in July 1100s. I feel like that could be decent as long as the hype keeps continuing, but like literally they have the ability to move, but ever since the split, they only had one good day and then they chilled. Broadcom, that's another chip name that's moving. AX halted. So they got a short report this morning. So if they're halted pending news, they're probably going to come out with a statement. That's interesting, though. Axios knows how to F with a short squeeze. We got MO at 40, great addition. Intel at 30. Hopefully Intel turns out to be good. Well, hopefully Intel either gets really good really fast, or I hope not. Because then, you know, we might be able to get some more. But if it does take off and they're like, we're now NVIDIA, that'd be great. MPW, yeah, getting big volume and kind of these like volatility candles. Well, hopefully it lasts. Oh, shit, I had the crowd preview. I just took that off. I don't see any news on MPW. Why are short reports allowed? Because they get Reddit traders posting rockets. Because short reports, the general idea is that they disclose their position and intention. So if you read a short report, you know the mother effer has a position and his intention is to make money by exposing the stock. So usually disclosure laws, when it comes down to pumping or not, and like market manipulation, when you disclose your play and your intention, it's hard to get in trouble for manipulating the market. It's hard to say you're manipulating something if you are exposing your incentive and what you could gain or lose, as well as saying what your plan is, and then if you stick with it. So that right there is like the whole gist of it. So like you're not reading a short report thinking, oh, this guy doesn't like the company and he's doing it out the goodness of his own heart. It's like you're doing this with that. That's why, again, yeah, you guys are like, tell Roaring Kitty. That's why people are kind of getting on it, because at this point, if they could prove that he, you know, again, he was saying all of these stuff with the intention, but then again, he never said anything. All he did was tweet. That's your fault. Like, that's kind of he's playing the gray area. That's like, the problem is we allowed so much of it over the last 3 years that, like, again, what did Roaring Kitty may have bought right before it popped, but like, he didn't say anything. He just posted memes. So again, if you want to get into the nitty gritty, that's where it's kind of like, huh. But again, back to the short sellers, like these guys, you know what their intention. Their intention is they did this whole report to make money. So you shouldn't be surprised if they are going to be shorting and dumping and doing all this other thing. And Josh Brown going on saying, I bought it. Yeah, but at least he says, I bought it. And by him disclosing that he bought it, and then again, the plan. But you know what those guys' intentions are, and that's a big part of enforcing the law of manipulation. Is that, do people know what you could benefit or not? You could argue they knew that Roaring Kitty knew the meme would pump it. The intention behind it would. You can't argue that an intention is key, but at the same time, it's like it's still very hard to kind of say that when he didn't really say anything. He didn't even talk about a stock. That's the fucked up part. All he did was post videos. We just all went crazy. Ryan Cohen. But Ryan Cohen posted everything too. That's why when I told him, when he put out that filing, he exposed his intention, people just didn't want to believe it. They got really, really disappointed by that. But, yeah. Yeah, the Massachusetts news was earlier. The track, that was the Timmy Turner. That was the best thing we got out of that. The difference from JP Morgan. Usually the intention, and again, I hope you guys realize, like, I'm not trying to defend them. I think it's all shady. Like, again, like the guys who go up on TV and the culture, it's just like, unfortunately, we let all of this go unchecked since fucking, what's it called, Nikolai. And ever since then, it's been just, that's why we're in the very weird gray area of things and how it's led to it. But usually if it's coming from a bank, a short report, the implication is that you should be aware. Like most of them too, they even have it written somewhere on a disclaimer that they have a position, and you should assume the bank is probably trading what they are talking about unless they disclose otherwise. But yeah, it's all a weird shit show, unfortunately. Yeah, investigating Keith Gill before Nancy. That is wild. Cohen, not Adam Aaron. It could have been worse. I agree. Adam Aaron just tricked you into diluting yourself. He's like, hey, you should load up this gun and shoot yourself in the foot. It's a good idea for all of us. But then he got paid every time you went to the hospital. Like, he's like, yeah, you should just, aim at your foot and shoot it. Yeah, it'll hurt a little bit, but just do it. I just bought a gold mine, guys. These idiots kept shooting themselves in the foot. I got paid bank. Now I have a gold mine, literally. MP did not move. Apple is Axios still halted. Again, they had the short report. They were halted pending news. SPY coming down. Dollar General on the low right now, too. Well, the thing, everyone's just going to debate this now for Roaring Kitty. That's it. And now it's just the question, does posting memes with the intention or without, like, what happens? But, I'm just explaining why. Because someone was like, why do these short reports, how come they're not considered this or that? And it's just like, they are telling you exactly what they plan on doing. Nvidia.com. Yeah, Schwab was a little wonky in the morning. Treasurer Yellen says we've seen an increase in exports to Russia from China, including dual-use goods that could be used to aid Russia's military. The CNBC, they either disclose their position or it probably, like next time I see it, I'll show it. There's probably a little disclaimer before or after the commercial or like somewhere on the screen, believe it or not. And then again, like it's the whole idea, like there is a certain level of assumption that they are saying like you should know when certain people are telling you certain things where their intention lies to a degree. And that's even some of the way they're using it against your boy Roaring Kitty. But like it's just a gray area, and usually as long as you disclose something, that's pretty much how it is. That's what I'm saying. It's like I'm trying to explain this, but I do think some of you are like, I'm not trying to defend it. I don't you know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you how like kind of it has worked. Like I think it's in the 1945 Securities Act. It's an act from 1944. It has been amended, I think, in the 80s. I could read it to you if you guys would like, but that's where this all originates from. So, like, even when you read filings, you'll see this part of disclosures coming up and related to this act. It's kind of like the Farm Bill, like we talked about yesterday, and some other things, but that is a big, big shift, or it changed how things were disclosed in the market. $12:01. It's power hour. So you started off power hour selling off into it. I mean, you literally hit 5,300, the high of yesterday, and then we are just selling off once again. That Whirlpool on the low. Yeah, SpyKind. Again, no headlines on the way up. You're like, what's the news? You're now back to the jobs level, and no headline on the way down. Again, a little bit. We thought today wouldn't look like the other days, but maybe it comes back here. KRE has been looking rough all day. A lot of the banks. It's 1.5. Some of them stabilized, but banks have been kind of ugly today. Steep drop. You literally just had the opposite move on the way up with nothing, so I don't think it's too crazy. No news, my friend, no news. It's hard to believe sometimes, but yes, no news. Drop. Microsoft went red. Where's NVIDIA? Because that was just ripping there. They came down a little, and then AMDizzle's selling. AMDizzle's down too. Even Intel. And then oil's already settled. That still down 1 today. Again, oil's been down almost 5 now. And then 6 days in a row of red. Yeah, that Tesla NVIDIA news, that was from an Elon tweet. Bond yields down and gold, silver pummeled. That's been the weird part. The last couple of days, bonds have came up, but other things you would have thought would have moved from NASDAQ to bonds, even the dollar, it's kind of doing its own thing. But I will say gold might wake up tomorrow after the Bank of Canada. So depending on what the Bank of Canada does, and even the ECB, those can all factor into that. Vive, yeah, bro. You're right back to Vive. This is crazy, but not really. It's just literally we had that little ramp there on no headlines, but you're right back down. First Solar and Hanwha to register products. All right, and then do you guys want to go over CrowdStrike? I still have that. And then Axios still halted. So before I forget, CrowdStrike, they're expecting 904.6 million in volume. Non-GAAP operating margin 21.1, EPS 89 cents versus 89 to 90. Cash from operations 396.7 million. Deferred revenue 3.06 billion. Billings 968.2 million. Revenue 954.5. That's for next quarter. Non-GAAP operating margin 21.6, EPS 0.91. Cash from operations 353.6. Deferred revenue 3.17 billion. Billings 1.08 billion, and annual recurring revenue 3.85 billion. Full year guidance for January 25, revenue 3.92 billion to 3.99. Operating income 863.6 to 913. EPS 377 to 397. And price history for quarter one, or since last quarter, March 5th, Crowd is up by 6.2, SPY is up by 3.1, XLK is up by 2.1. Near-term options implied 12.2% move. Last four quarters, gain of 11, gain of 10, gain of 9, loss of 2. Revenue has beaten 20 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 18 of the last 18. Forward quarter revenue has beaten 1 of the last 19. So literally last earnings, they popped up 11 and then they dropped 5% from then till now. Interesting. Not showing. Well, I had it up. I just didn't do the screenshot. We're going over a lot of stuff. I don't really care about the earnings coming in here. So yeah, even then, I don't really want to grab the screenshot and mess up my desktop even more. But let's just see what, because again, it's saying 12%. If it's pricing in that much, I don't really want to play it. Unless there's cheap ones to the downside, but I think that's correct. Moves in the last four quarters. Gain of 11, gain of 10, gain of 9, loss of 2. $38. Yeah, I think it's a little bit pricing in more than 10. So 12.5. That's a lot. $76. $228 or $380. Yeah, I'm down for the downside. That's it. It's 20 cents. I think even then the 300s are kind of pricey. Wait, are they? Oh, no, the next weeks are expensive. Never mind. If you could get them, I was looking at a daily. Axios files 8K, other events. There's some recession fears. It's not a fear of the recession. It's fear that the data will start looking like recessionary. Yeah, bro, they might not be able to get rid of the charts. Like the glitch yesterday, it might remain. Literally, the one from Altria a year ago is still there. Axios responds to short seller allegations on CRE portfolio, highlights misleading and incomplete claims. Dizzle. I don't know. The dailies are cheap, 2 standard deviations, but next week you got to pay for it. Axios reaffirms strong credit performance. It's Axios. I keep saying Axios. Cites $5.22 billion specialty lending with senior secured loans and fund partners, including Carlyle, Related Group, Fortress, and others. Can I explain the math I just did? Go to the description. There's a full tutorial on pricing and options for earnings and events. And if I suggest you watch the video, because it will be a skill that could help you for the rest of your trading career. Ask any of the Chads in here, man. I'm telling you, it's beautiful. Does Lululemon? Someone said Lulu. I don't know if I thought Lulu already reported. No, June 5th after close. They're tomorrow. So you still got time. The double standard deviations change lives. It has. I think just simply it's a skill that will always remain with you for the rest of your life. Like, it just, once you learn it, it's great. So yeah, I think crowd's interest, if you want to play the daily, that one's not bad, but any you got next week is going to cost you like $40 to $100. I don't know, though. The other one, there's a $225 for 50 cents. So it's still kind of up there. But if crowd does bad, think about it. CrowdStrike is like Palo Alto. So they kind of are vulnerable. And then literally last 4 quarters, all they've done is gone up. They were at 360 last week. Yeah. I mean, even then, though, I don't think the puts got expensive. So even though the stock dropped a lot, they kind of did. But they came back down out of the monies. They don't have too much juice. And it's a high-priced stock, but again, you just need a bad earnings. Lately, some of these have surprised here in the later stages, but it all just depends. SBS, little pop, no volume. And then Amazon Union moves to join Teamsters in effort to boost ranks. Yeah, what is this, a Brazil bank? I think. SBS kind of popped in there. Half your chats don't go through. I mean, some people were saying that today. I don't know if it's just a today thing. Somebody thought they were banned all day, but they weren't. There's sometimes differences between mobile and desktop. So, like, some people, they've reported problems typing on mobile or not, but Y'all just got to tell YouTube. Say, YouTube is the only channel I watch. Y'all need to fix this. Okay? Stop it. Stop it. Oh, what's this? Okay, I'm going to get rid of this one too. That one just popped. I forgot about that one. I sold out of old ICCM shares. Took a $100 loss. It was really small. Only worth $100. Talk to your friend about putting in a fence. Home Depot immediately sends you an email about upcoming fence project. Did not Google materials yet. Yeah, man, it happens. I haven't seen any weird ads yet. Ever. Let me see. I'll go to investing.com. Let's see what ads pop up. So usually this website, this is the one. Remember when I pull it up? So honestly, it's honestly giving me internet ads. That's weird. So far after going to hims.com, it's just saying, yo, you want fiber? You want reliable fiber? That's it. So usually this is the one. They be giving me those weird Temu ads sometimes. Not bad. Not bad. I thought it would have been worse. Thanks, man. You're a truck driver. I'm the reason why I stay away. Let's go, baby. Thank you. Thank you for your service, man. You know that? The truck drivers, y'all running shit. So I'm talking about, baby. You better have that long term, man. You know what I'm saying? That'll keep you up, too. The long term. Just thinking about it. Oh, ad blockers, too. That does mess up the YouTube chat. Or just YouTube in general. Temu, shop like a billionaire. Y'all sell bonds? Y'all sell bonds at 0%? Because a lot of billionaires bought them. I'm just saying. I'm looking at you, SVP. You're applying for the Border Patrol job, $30K in incentives. Nice. Your ad was for Snapchat? Oh, no way. They're like, we can still get him. He's 39 years old and has not downloaded the Snap app with disappearing messages. Maybe we could get him with small short films. Maybe. You're about to work at the Border Patrol? Are all of you guys doing this? Let me take real estate photos for you. You're starting your business shortly? Nice. I'd hit up Lending Tips. Yeah, he has a lot of listings, both his own personal properties that he's flipping, as well as the ones that he represents for clients too. But I would definitely hit him up. He has a guy. We got Brendan. But Lending Tips has a lot of people he works with, man. He can find a way to fit you in. Feels weird. I'm out of the long term. No. Property, baby. Property is good. It's good. I know it will feel weird. I know Najee just had to go through that. But you'll be surprised. Little by little, you'll walk away with a house, and then you'll be able to go from there. You know, you could build it up the long term pretty quickly. The border fraternity. Yeah, why are you guys all working at the border? When you say long term, is it one stock or multiple? It's multiple. So long term are names that we plan to hold for minimum 10 years, or like we're talking about, until you find like another asset or investment that of higher value that you could apply it to. You know why? Is it because they're all Republicans, or they want a job that pays good money? That's what I'm stuck between. But either way, I didn't think that many people in the chat applied for Border Patrol jobs. Yeah, maybe both. Maybe both. LT is IRA. Can't touch it. Yeah. You can for a property. You know, they give you exemptions for a personal property if you're going to buy one. So that's what it's all about. That is what it's all about. Will they tax you? I think you just have to pay the interest on the loan, but assuming you pay it back into there, or depending on what it is, you shouldn't get taxed, but there is instances where you can if you're taking it out early. Put your long term in, you pull the property out, you put the long term in, then you hold it all about. You do the long term pokey and you turn yourself around. That's what it's all about. Own assets. Woo! But yeah, multiple stocks. We just posted it, so I made a long term play yesterday. But if you're ever interested, we show the accounts all the time. But if you go to the community tab and click here, you should find, I don't know, the pictures show up. Again, I think on mobile when you do the pictures, you could like really zoom in on them. But we have 3 different accounts: the big account, the YouTube account, and then Colt Sister. Why am I not playing Adobe? I like it, but I think it's more of a gamble. So I think it's kind of speculating still at a high price. I think there's upside. I really want to play it, but I think I could do some other damage elsewhere. And then, too, if it's wrong, I don't want to be stuck in it. The options are covered calls, yeah. It's looking hot. I like it. I said it this morning. It's even down a little bit, or it's like kind of same price, but I think now until earnings, it's a really good price to flip, but I just don't, if I'm wrong, I don't want to deal with it. Because if you're wrong, you're going to pay for it. You know, it's still an expensive stock. Yeah, Adobe's huge, man. I don't know. I like it, though. I just don't want to gamble. I think it's a gamble, and I don't really want to gamble. Because, like, look at it. Just like CRM or anything. If you're wrong on this shit's going down another $100. So it doesn't matter. 10 shares, 50 shares. It will be expense, Habibi. It will be expense. But then again, if this shit could bounce, I mean, I think you have what? You got minimum $50 of upside, best case $130. So it's up to you, but that could get wild or it could get bumpy. Even Humana's the same way, even at the 360 here. Did you ever have an options gambling period in your stocks career? I think always. I think I've never viewed options as not gambling. I don't know. I hate to break it to you guys. But like I never looked at options like, oh, I'm doing the smart thing right now. Oh yeah, this is going to further my financial future tremendously. It's like, no, I always saw it as a vehicle of insurance to insure other plays or to just take advantage of what was going on in the world. especially if there was more like global volatility stuff. But it was always a gamble. I don't know how to do anything that goes to that's designed to go to zeros. You know what I'm saying? Like, definitely. I mean, like gambling. Yeah. I mean, I have been addicted to it. I think I still am. That's why I don't put myself in front of a lot of money where I could destroy it if there's an options account. If that makes any sense. Like, literally, even the last, like, year, I mean, even with my futures, like, I've been using fucking bill money. So, like, when it's all said and done, I mean, I just try not to expose myself too much. And then always make sure your long term is bigger than your trading. And you will be good. Well, it needs to be separate, and I mean, hopefully your long term is bigger. That's it. Like, that's the craziest part, that the long term is always growing and working. Like, that's what I'm telling you, man. No matter what, bro, the long term is literally tortoise in the hare shit. And no matter what we go through little by little, it's just there and it's growing, and then we're invested, and then one random thing pops, yalla, you know, and like you're just in there. But at least the money, and that's what I've realized from a long, long time ago, man, is that the long term just sits there. You're up over 90K year to date on SPY. I wouldn't call it gambling. Okay, touchy subject. I get it. But yeah, I mean, I've made $250,000 in a day on options. It's always gambling in my mind. I mean, it's up to you. You will have your own personal view. I'm glad that you're successful, and I hope you continue to have success. But I've never viewed it just on what it is. I know exactly what it is. It's a vehicle for certain types of moves, and I've just never treated it as like a long-term wealth generator. I don't know. Like I said, depending on what's happening in the world, reacting to stuff, you know, like that's, yeah. I mean, people do good, and some people do miserable, but it is, my view has been different. Like, again, kind of down to the PHILO, you know, blessed are those who see, you know, like hopefully you view, like you could get in something and there, yeah, futures is gambling. It's all speculation. I don't justify my dumb shit. I don't know how to describe it. I had this talk, like, and this is what people like get into trouble with. And like, this is why some people reject God their whole life, man. Because when I've done shit that's wrong, I usually I've never tried to justify it and be like, oh, sometimes I do. And I catch myself. I'm not saying I'm immune, but like for the most part, like when I'm doing something wrong, I know I'm doing something wrong. I'm not trying to be like, no, well, I'm a good person or I'm this, I'm that. And I'm not saying that about any of you, but I'm talking broadly to this topic here. Yeah, Axos is resumed. But it's just like I've always kind of acknowledged for what it is. Like, you know, like I'm drinking, if I want to smoke, if I'm dealing with women, it's like I'm not looking, I'm like, oh, well, this is right because God, and then this and that. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like low key. Just like I've kind of always accepted it for what it is, but doesn't mean I made the right decisions. So like that being said, you know, when it comes down to it, any investment, like house flipping is gambling. I'm flipping a house hoping some mother effer buys it for more money. That's why I'm saying me and how lending tips do it's a little different. It's still a gamble. Is that gamble safer than an option? 1,000%. But it doesn't change. This is Intelligent Investor 101. You know what I'm saying? Like, you are still speculating. If you cannot come to terms with your relationship with speculating or will not acknowledge the behavior, it could lead you into trouble. But it doesn't mean you're damned to hell. But that's just how I've always viewed it. So if I'm like, that's why people get mad when I say options are gambling. Like, bro, I taught some of y'all options. Calm down. You know what I'm saying? Like, chill the fuck out. But like, I've never misrepresented it as anything it's not. And I wouldn't. And you just got to be careful of that. That's all. Rental properties. No, I don't think rental properties, like investing long term, having a plan to hold a property and hold it for, a decade minimum, that's different. Like, that's what it truly is. There is a certain amount of speculation involved in every investment. And I'm not saying, oh, well, there you go, everything is a gamble, therefore you could do whatever you want. No, it's just like you see it with the long term. Like, there's certain things in your life that you invest in. You put money towards, you think about them, you find elements of value, and you are judging their efficacy and your plan about going about and planting and picking the fruit. You're giving it a real timeline and plan to build a foundation, build a building, and then go from there. But it's not I wouldn't say everything is gambling. Some things are investments. Other things are purely speculative. And life, you're either going to learn this or life will teach it to you. But this is just an acknowledgement of it could go a long way. But like I'm saying, I mean, I've always viewed that. So anytime you've a lot of times you've heard me call options gambling on this channel, even though I taught some of y'all it, even though I will use them. Same thing with futures. The only thing that's not gambling is the long term. But guess what? You start throwing in dog shit and trying to predict the future on your long term. Oh, I'm holding Neo for 20 years. No, you're fucking not. You just fell for the EV hype and you're justifying, oh, I'm going to buy this. It's like, you know what I'm saying? You could even turn your long term into a gamble. So there is a certain element that you got to go about. Long term is if you go about it in a speculative nature, yeah, it is. But at the same time, if you are less speculative on your long term and holding assets and investments and picking high quality ones, then I don't think that's as much as gambling. Again, I'm not trying to argue with you guys on this. This is just a mindset that has saved my life, especially with somebody who has the propensity to gamble and do a lot of other things. But I sense the friction, but that's, I think, a personal thing. You guys are going to have to figure out the truth of what I'm saying, or you could run from it. But not everything is a gamble. But if you do too much reductionist, then yeah, you're not going to do anything. But there is different levels to this shit. And there is definitely levels of where you are putting your money into the fire, and others where you are approaching it in a much more safe, mature manner that will benefit you and has proven to benefit people over the course of all of history, rather than just periods of time. That's it. I just know people don't like hearing this shit, because some of you still don't like calling yourself a gambler. Some of you have spent a lot of time. So I'm not trying to negate what you've done or your effort, but I understand what it feels like. And that's what I'm saying, though. It's like, if this gives you friction, I mean, this could be something to think about. That's good. I'm glad. I'd rather be aware of it than not. And like I'm saying, I mean, once you could kind of recognize it, you know whether to give rights to it or not. And that's up to you. It's not, everything in life has risk, unless you want to go live inside all day and never go outside. But even then, I'm sure that has its risks too. So what if it's gambling as long as you know what happens? Well, if you actually know what will always happen, then, I mean, that's a little different. But that's kind of the nature. Nobody really knows when it's speculative. But the general idea is think about your long term and building wealth, and just understand, like, at one point you guys will come into a lot of money, I hope. And, like, you're not going to gamble with all of it. You know what I'm saying? Or like there's certain, then again, maybe you just get older too, and you're gonna want certain things, and you're gonna want things to, you're gonna desire a certain level of stability. You know what I'm saying? Like that's where some other things come. And then again, really like eventually when it's all said and done, and like this is what I'm saying, you're gonna want the money to work for you. You don't want to work for your money. Speculating is working for your money. That's where this is where we've gotten tricked. No? Just think about it. So, again, my end goal, and I'm glad I've gotten some of it, the idea is to let all of your work for you. Do you get it? Like, you want your money that you made today, you want it to make you more money so you don't have to work in the future. Go again, you pulled, like, literally, you hit the crypto plays with us. I hope you got a house out of it. I hope you got something out of it, but turned it into that, because then that work you did, you got a trophy. Remember, I've always said turn them into trophies, but they're trophies that could work for you. Versus, you know, if you spend every day having to go to a house flip, having to go to a trade, and that you're working for your money still. You know, so speculation is work. And just all I'm telling you, there's another element where you will hopefully try to invest so that you don't have to work, and that it can work for you, and the progress you make is put in a place where it could continue to progress at even maybe a faster and better pace than you could have. Expected move for a CrowdStrike is about 12.5%. I think $38 one way. It was like 220, 227 to like 380, I think, for two standard deviations. I'm going to get it. I'm going to have him. I might have to call him. I have a homie back in 2014. He was in one of the first pledge classes. And a good guy, man. And I remember he bought NVIDIA and never sold it. I remember he put like $1 or $2 grand in NVIDIA from 2014, 15. I think it's worth almost like $500,000 or something. Yeah, I remember. Because he gave me an update on it in like 2021. He was like, Josh, I'm still holding it. And I was like, holy shit, no way. But again, that's like just OG long-term days. I mean, and that's, again, I'm telling you, some of those, and it's weird how time moves, but before you know, and like that shit was just, the long-term investments are amazing. But like I'm saying, think of the mindset of letting your money work for you at some point, and eventually you have to build that. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to just happen. You're not going to wake up with a trade that leads into that, because even if you hit the best trade of your life, where's the future going to come from? That's going to be setting up some other stuff. So, yeah. I'm not a fan of the 10-year rule. You agree with the mentality, but not the practice. I think 10 years ago, T was a hot stock, quality name, and had the iPhone. Now it's pretty bad. Well, just let me ask you this. What is the longest you have held any stock in your life? That will give us a little bit of info. You know, it comes down to the level of which, like, I've just seen too much shit, and I've seen this rule help more than it has hurt. Will there be times that it goes down? Yeah. Will there be the AT&Ts? Then, yeah, for sure. So that's it. Like, it goes a long, long way. So your longest was J&J and MO from 1998. So what has been your total return on that? And, like, how do you feel about that, if that's the case? So if you've held for 20 years before, I mean, have you seen this rule hurt more than it has helped with those two examples? Raul is coming back. Hit me with the divvy on, even in the NASDAQ. Tell that to my dad who bought Apple and Microsoft in the 90s. So you rich? Oh, man. Those two, no, but glad you sold out of Yahoo, Sun, W, and Lou. But even then, though, like, how did those two that worked work out for you? Like, I'm assuming tremendously well. If you've gotten almost 30 years of dividends on both of those names, multiple splits, and up there, like, I don't know. So, like, yeah, you sold out of a couple. Like, dude, I don't know. Like, and that doesn't speak to you on it? Because, like, what would have happened if you just sold J&J and MO? And, again, assuming you made a wrong decision, it looks like you made the perfect ones by selling out of the other ones and holding on to the good ones. But, like, do you see the logic? That's assuming over the span of your life, though, you're going to make these good decisions at the right time every time. And I'm just not that good. So that's why I've always been hold it and call it a day. And I judge things after 10 years. And that's the thing. I feel like I wish I could get a 1998 chart up here. Yeah, bro. So you're like 1998. Yeah, bro. I mean, you're up, what, 500%, not including any splits, spin-off, 30 years of dividends. Should have all paid. Like, again, if it went the other way, that would have been awful. But, like, compare it now to some of those other stocks, you should have made hand over fist. And then you could have judged it 10 years later. That's kind of the way I look at it. I say the 10-year minimum rule, so you hold something for 10 years, then you could really see if you're right or wrong. So, like, even then, you would have been buying it at the all-time high. And then if you judged it 10 years later, then you could have got out at a decent price, to be honest. And then you could have said, all right, is this failing or succeeding? Well, I just think it's 10 years minimum and go from there. And if you're not willing to do it, that's it. But even then, even if you don't like this rule, your life was changed by it. Like, that's if you're telling me you bought J&J and MO in 1998, and yeah, you sold out of some names early, these two names would have taken care of everything else. And that's just assuming you did that perfectly. Like, I a big emphasis on that, because it's like, dude, if you sold out of MO and J&J and then you played the same game of Russian roulette, I like this stock, I don't like this stock after, you know what I'm saying? And then you actually ended up axing MO and J&J and held the other ones because you read something on the internet or the newspaper at that time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, I think you can cut the losers, and that's what I'm saying. Give it 10 years before you call it a loser. That's all. Same thing with kids in your high school, the ugly girl that you grew up with. Just give it 10 years and then tell me what it is. But that's why I say with it. Like, I don't. And again, I think most of the time it will pull out and it looks pretty good. But I feel y'all could disagree. Y'all could do whatever you need to. But I definitely think it's a good foundation. And at the end of the day, my life is it's easier. I make my life very simple with it. And yeah, there'll be some names that'll underperform, but they're only going to go down 100% if we totally fail. But the upside, we should be returning on the ones that do hit over time. I hope they do what some of your stocks have done. Would you I mean, it depends. If it's a good stock and after 10 years, even if it's high and I really think it'll go for another 10, yeah. And hopefully, though, it compounded into that. TSM pop. Yeah, that's on the high ticker. It wicked up and then came down. I just saw a headline, I think. Oh, no, Signet Jewelers. That showed up in red. TSN, they already had earnings. Am I saying date girls 28 and above? No. I don't know if that's what you got out of that. I mean, hey, man. Last time someone was like, don't shame me for this. So I don't know, man, if that's what that conversation got to, yeah. Then I guess. The next Apple or NVIDIA. We talked about that on the watch list last week. And then there's an economic lesson. I think it was last Wednesday. Or last time NVIDIA had earnings on the day after. AGIO. How do you find stocks that my grandma had and didn't sell? See if I could claim as next of kin. There's a system, there's like a government system that shows like unclaimed money. Yo, there's only 15 minutes left. That's crazy. Bro, where did the day go? Chatadonia. Oh my goodness. It's called Florida. It's called Treasure Hunt Florida. There's a website for it. You can just put in unclaimed funds. And you could see if anything is owed to you or next of kin. You sold 160 put on Tesla, expiring next week, 2% return. But looking for assignment. If it pays out 2% in a week, that's probably the best return you could get anywhere. Only problem is, like, I feel like that has an easy likelihood of being assigned. I don't know, $15 on Tesla. Maybe, I don't know. It hasn't been there. So it's a high return. At least you're getting paid more than Bill. But you're definitely taking on more risk than Bill. If you really want to own Tesla at that price, I mean, it sounds like it all matches up. You're even getting a little discount from where it's at. Rate cuts in July probability has almost doubled over the past week. That's been a big deal because it's kind of came out of nowhere. So we went from pricing in one way to now it's starting to move the other direction. But that's big. That's no coincidence. Catalent on the high. It could be because of Canada tomorrow, but it's also ECB approaching. Where is it? Gold. Yeah, gold's at the same price, that $23.40, bro. But I would like a little discount on gold. The vibe session, are you talking about everybody just expecting a no landing and then vibing? The vibe economy? But lately, they've been saying consumers slowing down and demanding value and other stuff like that. I thought that was pretty interesting. And oil getting smashed will be very favorable. Bearish outlook. I don't think the oil will show up on the next CPI, though. Sadly. I think it'll be down the road. You closed your NVIDIA? That's not too bad, is it? Where's NVIDIA? Is NVIDIA climbing? Tesla? NVIDIA is still up there. It's kind of crazy. It hit a new high, but it's like, what, $5 more from where it opened up at? I want lower gas, bro. I filled up at like $6. Like, damn. Bro, my mom tripped out. I got gas with my mom, and my mom was like, "You paid that much to fill up the car?" Oh my goodness, haram. She was shocked. She was shocked, bro. I spent more than $100 at the gas station, and she was shocked because her car don't take that much gas, bro. Let's just say her car does not take that much gas, and she was like, I spend a $50 maybe. Oh, she was tripping, bro. She was tripping. It's like, sorry, Mom. I did. I took her in the Cybertruck. She was tripping out. She was like, this Elon's so unique. This so weird. But she thought this Cybertruck was cool. She thought it was ugly, but cool. And then everybody, she's like, why is everyone? She's like, oh, I keep forgetting. Everyone's staring like I did something. It's the car. So I don't think she was used to that much attention. I only paid like $5-6. I had to charge it once at a supercharger. Other than that, I've been charging it at home. I've only driven it a couple times. So LT and the real estate guys. And then again, it's still like in purgatory. You know, rap purgatory. So we're trying to figure that out. I don't like driving like EVs too much. Oh, sorry. 10 minutes. I got to get ready. I got to get us ready, bro. I'm going to put the bull on the side. You're going to see. It's really cool. It's a really cool wrap. I'm excited. I hope it looks cool in real life. And then I want to get gigantic bull horns on the front. So, you know those people in their Texas trucks, how they put, like, bull horns on the front of the car? I want a gigantic, like, 3-foot bull horn on the front of the Tesla. I might be only 20 million on SPY. Yeah, compared to the last 2 days, this is nothing. Bump. Oh, what the hell? I'm going to get rid of one more. I sold out a CDTX. Old plays. I think that was a $200 loss. That one was kind of recent. That one was from April. It's sad, but I think they just did a split. RSRV is the company. Oh, really? No way. So you actually found something? That's crazy. RSRV? No way, bro. That's worth something. Oh, CDC? What? Oh, my goodness. Chatadonia. Yeah, it is time, man. I forgot. My goodness. So, Chatadonia, I love you. God bless you. Thank you for making it here today. If you made it without a ban or a timeout, this is what has afforded you this warning. I appreciate your respect for the Chad, for me, for others. Way to hold it down. I appreciate you. But that being said, since you have respected the Chad, I want to make sure you are respected. And I'm here to let you know it's going to get extremely loud in here. So if you're sensitive to loud noises, if it brings out negative comments, if it brings out BBB, whatever it may be, just know I'm here to warn you so you could protect yourself. When I say earmuffs, that is your warning to protect yourself and mute your speakers if loud noises disrupt your soul. Okay? You got to be safe out there. I don't want y'all to die or catch any. It's serious. I don't know any other way to put it. Okay? So be safe. Don't do any of that, and I love you. Okay? God bless you. God bless you. Sound good. Sounds good. All right, hold on. Let me check one more thing. Oh, yeah, hold on. All right, earmuffs. Earmuffs. Chatadonia, this is not a drill. Earmuffs. Earmuffs, earmuffs, earmuffs. Oh, crap, it's not loading. How come it's not loading? Oh, man, okay, here it is. Here it is, earmuffs. Earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description, that's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 70 degrees, sun on and off. I don't know the weather. I'm just making that up. But the good news is we're no longer under COVID guidelines until the election. So all we ask is that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in a Call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down our flight attendant and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Chatadonia! That's it, baby. Time to bring it home. You only have 1 minute! go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Shares, options, futures, it don't matter what you're doing. You got to wrap it up. Are you going for the CrowdStrike earnings? Are you getting ready for Lulu and all the other ones tomorrow? You're going to be playing the GDP, the Bank of Canada, any of that good stuff. You have less than 5 seconds to bring it home. Oh, my goodness. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh no, let's go. Oh, Chatadonia. Are you kidding me? 7 hours in the books. We did it. We made it. I don't care if you just got here right now. It don't matter. Anything. It does nothing matter. I need a GG in the chat. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Way to hold it down, Chatadonia. You made it to the bell. Good game. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that participated made moves, brought something to the table. Plays, news, vibes, personalities, baby. Good game. Stop it. Members, non-members, stream alerts. You held it down. You didn't have to. You threw in a dono. You didn't have to, baby, but you did. You showed some love. You didn't get banned. That's what I'm talking about. Amen. Way to show love and mutual respect. Good game, baby. Good game, baby. I see you. I see you too, Twitch. Way to hold it down. Members, non-members, stream alerts, baby. Everybody holding it down. Way to be a part of it. You posted a play, baby. Your Chad facts only showed glory. It didn't convict you. Oh my goodness. Good game. I'm talking about GG, baby. Good game. I'll see you tomorrow. Good game. GG, bro. Good game. Good game. GG, GG. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. Cool. Oh, this comes on next? Oh, let it play. Let it play. I feel like we just came out, but we haven't heard it.
Why the people in the government pay more than the teachers? Why they always want my money? Both the liberals and preachers separate the church and state, but devil on my speakers. And they told us not to hate, but don't apply to Jesus. I don't know, no. I got a couple questions. If I said them all out loud, then you would treat me different. Whoa. I got a couple questions. Can you tell me anybody where I should direct? The people in the government pay more than the teachers. Why they always want my money? Both the liberals and preachers separate the church and state, but devil on my speakers, and they told us not to hate, but they don't apply to Jesus. I don't know, no. I got a couple questions. If I said them all out loud, then you would treat me different. Whoa, I got a couple questions. Can you tell me anybody where I should have read a book about a man? He would travel many places. You could find him in a cave or a mountain. He was praying. He would talk about the enemy. They say Satan is Satan. It depends on the translation, but that's the point I'm saying. If I said his name, Muhammad would have told me that was awesome. If I said his name was Moses, would have told me that he chose. And if I said his name, Confucius would have said, darn it, I know it. If I said his name was Jesus, then you changed the way you treat us. Mrs. Phillips traded time, Miss Pelosi traded stacks. Mrs. Phillips molded minds, Miss Pelosi knew her wines. One of them is worth millions, the other not a dime. And it happens all the time, so my question is the why? We still gon' live the same. Care more about the words they say, but not about the extra change. I think it's kinda strange. The younger generation thinking guns and war's the only way to really hear the pain. The people in the government pay more than the teachers. Why they always want my money? Why? The liberals and preachers separate the church and state, but devil on my speakers, and they told us not to hate, but that don't apply to Jesus.
Why? Amen, bro. Amen. I appreciate y'all, bro. That's the day, baby. That's the day, baby. Let's go. 7 hours in the books, ladies and gentlemen. Holo's going up, man. You got a couple of earnings after the bell with Chattadonia. That is all. Thank you for being here. For real, man. You gave me your time. You gave me an opportunity. You gave me your respect. And you let it show, baby. And you treated this place like a good public good that it is. You kept it clean. You did not litter, baby. You showed love, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. We raised the intensity. Y'all met me. Let's go. Why you think I'm getting hype every day at the end of it? Let's go, baby. Stop it. Amen. Amen, bro. Oh, crowd. Oh, he said I took that down. I told you. It could be like Palo Alto. Let's see if it goes 2. Already down 8. It was pricing in 12. Let me get you them numbers, huh? Huh? Let's see. I don't have it out yet. Would it come up across here? I gotta double check. And then CCM. Well, we'll see. Watch out for the dump and pump low liquidity. It only takes a little to bring it down and a little to take it up. That has been the problem over the last couple of weeks. Scrimmage site at 10. HPE, you guys wanted that one too. We forgot to go over it. CrowdStrike 920 versus 940. EPS 93 versus 90. Sees full year revenue 398 to 401. Why are they down? Crowd looks like a beat and raise. There has to be something, margin or some shit. That's weird. Crowd is down 8, but it looks like they beat and raise. And then HP's on the high. That's actually like really running. It's like they said something about AI or something. I don't know, man. Enterprise tops estimates on guidance on strong servers. It's already out, yeah. There's a bunch of headlines on Hewlett Packard. So they did 29 to 30. That's what they see for guidance, and they see full year 185 to 195. I don't know the estimates, but a lot of good. Literally, Barron's already putting out that they beat and raised. So there's I think they're already ready to pump that one. But that one's going up. Stitch Fix on the high too. So Chattadonia, God bless you. There you go. You got your earnings. I love y'all, man. But for real, thank you. And thank y'all for bringing the intensity and showing the love. I hope you've been having as much fun as I have. But for real, man, I gave you the whole rant, bro. I'm here for you guys, bro. That's it, man. I'm not here trying to get anybody else. It ain't about that life. I'm over that life, bro, for real. And I'm just very glad for my people and my people who hear me and are on the same page and are here for the right reasons and want to be here to grow and grow their own wealth for hopefully good reasons. You know what I'm saying, bro? But I appreciate all of you, man. I'd be grateful to welcome anybody to the community, but if not, we're not going to bend over backwards and hurt ourselves trying to do it, man. So that's why I'm very grateful for the people in here who have showed the love and respect, who have understand the mission, have made it easier, not harder, baby. You know what I'm saying? God bless you, bro. You got a blessing, baby. You got a blessing. But Chattadonia, that is it. Go read the book. Check out the links. I got a cool watch list. I do it every day. You should check it out, man. It's fun for the whole family. Maybe you like economic lessons, you know what I'm saying? Intel says Apollo to acquire 49% equity interest in JV. What? They selling Intel? Is that the they had some chip JV, but yeah, Intel's pumping some news here. They should just say that they sold more. That would be what we're looking for. But hey, I'll take it. But Chattadonia, that is it. God bless you all. I'll see you on the watch list. Go read the books. Richest Man of Babylon. Proverbs, New Living Translation. Strangest Secret in the World. Actually, I'll give you one more until we got a little bit of time. We got a little. Hit him with it. Hit him with some Marty. Let's go, baby. Some coke, baby. I'll see you watch list. Second link. And I posted the long term on this channel. So look, second link. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Watch list. Okay. Watch list. Okay. I forgot the other thing I was going to tell you. Oh, yeah. Go to this channel. Long term. Beautiful. Put it on my life. I'll think twice, instinct on peace. Had to learn it to survive.
If you think I'm cheap, you ain't give the right price. I would never love a lifestyle more than I love my life.
Amen.
Always been a boss, I don't never need a break.
Okay.
Always been on stars, you could put me with the grace. Big man, milk can, we could talk about the race. Zotan, Timorad, got it all in one place.
All in one take. I don't want the bait.
Shout out to my nephew, man, he got my heart to stay. Shout out to my mama, she know I'ma keep the faith. And don't forget about my girl, so pretty like her face. Why they mad at me, talking about they fallacies. My life is fantastic, yours is just a fantasy. Head trick with the assets, I ended up with equity. Ain't fucking with you fascists, the ownership is set me free. And God too, don't forget how God move. Only need a little bit, that's the way that God prove. Fuck you, you ain't feeling it. Shake the dust from my shoes, living in this silhouette. It's hard for me to act rude. I am that dude, put him in a bad mood. Only time you see me out is if I'm buying bedrooms. I don't really stress, dude, tell me what they get you. Like I'm eating out, I'm just trying to get the chat food. Stop acting like you know me, homie, you ain't got the vibe. Camping for reactions, cause a demon need a rise. What's a lying to a sheep is I eat you to find the pride. Be careful the things you think and you speaking and what's inside. Money, 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 I don't give a fuck about it. 2020, homie, already had the bag without it. Hate or love it, you ain't even know the half about me. But I take a half and double that, I keep it 100, homie. On a minor P, it sound like money make them all involved. Don't see it, but they feel it, that's what happened when the landing hard. Sleeping while we eating, I don't know who should be more apart. Money is a servant, more worthless when treated as a god. Cow.
It's true, man. No matter how much you worry, it won't add a second to your life. You know what I'm saying? Tell me what that gets you. Like I'm eating out. I'm just trying to get the check, fool. What? Stop acting like you know me, homie. You ain't got the vibe. Capping for reactions cause a demon need a rise. What's a lion to a sheep is how each will define their pride. Be careful the things you thinking, you speaking, and what's in soul. Crowd going. That's why, dude, it wasn't a bad report. That's why it was kind of weird. But it's, I mean, once again, Larry was just saying, we've seen this before. Don't get too excited on the putsch just yet. So, yeah, man, that's crazy. And then HPE is, I think, good. They killed it on revenue, 7.2 versus 6.8. And then it looks like they kept guidance the same, slightly higher in some elements. But no, like Barron's already had an article pumping it within 5 minutes of the earnings. So I think that's probably going to be. And then Intel came out. Again, Intel's been dropping the chip news today, and then that JV stuff right now gave it a little bit of a pop. But I think that's it, man. Yeah. Here's more updates on the Intel. They'll have 51% controlling interest in joint venture. They'll have rights to manufacture wafer fabs. 34 to support long-term demand for Intel's product capacity for foundry. I don't get it, man. Why are they, so they're like selling off their chip units to fucking Apollo? Like what? They represent second semiconductor co-investment program arrangement. Intel deal to close second quarter 24. What do you got on the agenda? I just got to go over a couple of the little deals I've been working on. And then I got to go to the gym or stretch, a little mix of both. And then depending on how the watch list takes, we'll see where that leaves me. But I'm not too much today, honestly. The real estate stuff's more later stage, so I'm kind of excited. Actually, one of them I have a problem with. We got to get somebody out there, and that kind of made a little poopy hiccup. But other than that, pretty chill. And then just depends on, again, the watch list. I don't know how deep we're getting into a new chapter. Bikram class at 6:30. Is it the one in San Diego? Does that one still exist? The one by the airport? Can I work for you? You have my license? What kind of license do you have? Oh, La Jolla. I've never been to the one in La Jolla. Interesting. I don't know, man. Maybe. I am kind of scared. Real estate in Tennessee. I mean, you could get a part of the real estate team, but like even then, like, you know, there's only so much of like hopefully you could provide the value towards it. And I'm always down. Like if I have deals I can't do out there, we always refer them out, bro. Like it's kind of crazy how many deals we've both been referred to and referred out. But definitely, you know, and this is something we're gonna kind of do a little bit, even with like Colt Real Estate. Like we do need to get somewhat of an investment focus now. And like at the same time, like if you have your license in Tennessee, bro, and you want to work like with somebody like me or even other people, like you got to kind of find a way to bring these hits to the table. And you would be, it sounds hard and it does take work, but that's really where it comes down to. I mean, the other part, like if you're a construction person, yeah, and you work on that, let's go. Oh, really? You're in Connecticut? I might need you. If you do construction in Connecticut, you better give me a good deal. But yeah, I have a property that I'm working on in Connecticut right now. So that could be good. I did hear about this shark in Del Mar. Terrifying. HP still going, up 9. Mr. Hits, we saw him like a month or two ago. He popped in. He comes in every now and then. Looking to buy. You want to I have a, I mean, I'm going to rent this one though. I don't know unless you want it, but I prefer, it needs a little bit of work. But yeah, the taxes are really high in Connecticut. But I might need a construction guy out. See, that's where like low key, like construction, and anybody who could work on homes, that's like where I could give you a job if I have a deal in that area. But other than that, like, you know, the agent side, I could always refer to you. But if you also like, if you want to be more active, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you run me a deal, bring it to me. Like, even then, like if I don't take it, I know a lot of people who will. But that's like the number one value you can bring to the table. And like, I definitely think a focus of that I'm telling you, you'll be indispensable. You know, dude, the amount, like, again, wholesalers be making money off of me. And even if it's not wholesalers, like I have agents that when they do send, like I'll let them list the property. You get me a good deal, I'll let you represent me on the buy and the sell. So you could take 6% of whatever I'm making or whatever values I'm dealing with. Canada is just crazy. We got a lot of Connecticut people. I didn't realize that. You know, people in San Diego, good hardware or hardwood. Hardware, you have a hardware. Always. I mean, it just depends. Like, if they got the good cheap stuff as well as, like, can do the expensive stuff for cheap. But, yeah, I'm always down, man. Stamford. Is that in Connecticut? I thought it was like a Stanford. Triple D on the high. That's 3D printing, right? Yeah, 3D systems. Let you know next time you have a house for rent in Vegas. No. I want you to buy a house. Fuck that. You want me to rent you one? Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. And let's find the off market in Vegas, bro. Let's get it. I'm getting a CT5V black this year. Just debating on getting a 24 shipped or ordered. But you're confident. Man, Zach. Bro, you low-key, you sound like me. After my breakup, you like, I YOLO'd my long-term cash on GME overnight. Now I'm buying a very fast car. And that's it. Like, we got to we got to get you another crib. But did you flip that other one, though? I remember you actually did a lot of good work on that. So maybe the whip will be justified. Otherwise, that's off markets. Flip them. I've been trying. I had to get one. No, we're going to get one. That's it. I'm telling you, we make it a goal for a month. Every day, we should find one. Every day. No excuses. No, nothing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, even then, my Vegas people, Vegas wholesalers, my Vegas agents, I want a house in Vegas. Email me. If you can do, I'm ready to buy it. That's all we got to do. Anybody out there listening, I'm going to start looking. So if you want to look for me and get paid, you get me. I'm looking for 70% LTV. Any budget. Just make it cheap. That's it. I'm not going to pay the Zillow price. Okay? That's to get me one. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go, baby. Let's go. Yeah, Mosby, where you at? Mosby sent me. I'm mad. Mosby did get me one. Mosby sent me the one like a year or two ago. We low-key should have bought it. That was like a portfolio sale. But I think the guy wanted a little too much. So he brought me one a couple months ago or like a year ago. 600K down on a $3 million hotel. As long as the $3 million hotel is worth $5 million, yes, I'm down. You get what I'm saying? But if that $3 million hotel is worth $3 million, I don't want it. Like, that's the whole idea. But then again, that's why I got a high ask. But I know if y'all have an off market, you have it secured. I'm there with you, man. Solid news on Triple D, 250. You got me? Well, let's go. I got what budget? Cheaper the better, but I'm down with anything. But let's prefer the cheaper of even a little cheap shit box we could go a long way with. And I'm down. And again, if you secure the deal, bro, the better the deal, the more you will make on it. You're not going to see that kind of deal until things change in my own. I know. I'm glad you said in your opinion. But they've been telling me that shit for years. We're undefeated still. I've been finding one every year, no matter what. I'm telling you, man. So let's go. Call to action. I got you. Fine. If you find me the deal, you get paid. That's it. You get money. You get paid on this. Otherwise, that's it. If I don't get paid, you don't get paid. If I get paid, you get paid. That's it. That's it. Hopefully there is a motivation. We need to hunt. But Chattadonia, I think that crowd is on the high now. That's hilarious. But it was a good earnings. I don't think they did bad. Just the knee jerk was like, ugh. But Chattadonia, I think that's it. Leave you with a little real estate motivation. Let's get a good deal out there. I love you all. God bless you. Thank you for being here. That is all that I have from you. That's all I have for you. From you, for you. It don't matter. That's it, man. That's it. So thanks for being here. I already told you about the books in the watch list. But Chad, don't forget why we're here. Why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style. Why you got to see with a bigger picture. The name is written, baby, and that's some power you could take some faith in, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, Chattadonia, I will see you tonight and in the AM. And that is all I have. Goodbye. Yeah, you guys, you listen to me today. That's good. Nah, seriously, that's good. Good crowd. Is a crowd strike? What are they? Oh, is that related to Israel? Oh, no, who's striking in the crowd? No. Oh, shit. Oh, that's a fucked up one. Oh, man, my bad. Anyways, I gotta go. I'll sign the bill if you link it to money. Never mind, no link to money. Fuck it. I know. All I know is you tell me to end the war, I'll end it. I'll agree. I know. Can you believe it? Fake news media. They think I think he's a Republican or a Democrat. I can't tell. It's fucked. You have a good one. Goodbye. Exactly. You want the beep? All I know is the FDIC had no beeps involved. They did not. It was all uncentered. It was FDIC gone wild, exactly. Can you believe it? I can. That's Donald's line, not mine. Exactly. Without the Wi-Fi. I reclaim my time. Have a wonderful evening.